Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the magnificent Clifton Oval in the majestic Hawke's Bay for the Dulux Tradies 11 versus the ACC. And I can tell you that the ACC, we're here and we're rearing to go, and the majority of the side are dustier than a Bangalore Test wicket. But I've got Jeremy Wells with me, going to do a bit of a pitch report. Jerry, first and foremost, mate, what a great setting.
Yeah, what a beautiful setting it is. Just a quick discussion about the weather conditions, Jace. A high today expected in the low to mid-20s, 23, 24, which is nice, not too hot. A light breeze coming in from the easterlies, a little bit of cloud around early on, which may give a little bit of assistance to the new ball bowlers. And then that cloud's expected to burn off a little bit later in the day, and we're expected to have fine, clear conditions, perfect for batting. Let's have a look at the surface now. Wicket and the hardness, Jason.
Yeah, I think if you're the captain side and you've got a green top like this, you bowl firm, isn't it? It's very firm underfoot, and I'm expecting a fair amount of bounce from this wicket.
I'm told this wicket here was produced just outside of Tauranga in a factory. It was then transported via rail here to the Hawke's Bay. It was laid in 2014, and the interesting thing about it, I'm told that there's a little bit of, if you just scratch under the surface, Jace, you just feel a little bit of dampness.
Yeah, a little bit of moisture there, isn't there?
Tiny bit of moisture. Now, I'm told that that little bit of moisture can provide a little bit of assistance to the seamers early on. It can do a little bit off the wicket, but I'm predicting that over the course of the day, this pitch is just going to dry off nicely and turn into an absolute belter.
Well, look, I agree with you, Jerry. I think there is a touch of moisture in the wicket, and that's great for the seamers. Unfortunately, the ACC, we don't have any seamers. We predominantly spin and slow to medium, so we won't be able to utilise that moisture, but it looks a very even batting track.
Yep, absolutely. So I'd say if you win the toss this morning, I'd say you want to have a bat.
Great stuff.
It's going to be live the whole time that way.
Even now.
Yeah, but once. Throw it on the ground or anything.
No, I'll just run with it.
Yeah, okay.
So now, how am I going to hear? That's the other thing.
Oh,
So.
that's...
Transform your kitchen or bathroom at a fraction of the cost of a major reno with the Dulux Renovation Range. Worth doing, worth Dulux.
I think we should get someone else down in here. Yeah, okay, I'll get Jason here.
He's getting...
Good morning. You want to commentate from feedback with Clifton Tri-Series. We are very excited to have you come off. Hey mate, how's it going? And be playing out in front of a beautiful morning. We've got the Rebel 11
In or out?
taking on the ACC.
Sharks, can you go a bit further?
Peter John Board here, D-I-N-G-O, Dingo. Peter, a.k.a. Dingo, is a
Hey Bella, do you want to come short mid-wicket?
and his partner today.
Hey, Craig and Hamish. Hamish, you want to swap with Craig? Craig. Okay. Yeah, welcome along to Clifton Cricket Club. Dulux Tradies 11 versus the ACC. This is the prelim game before the main game. This is the qualifier really, the America's Cup, the Prada versus the Ineos, before we end up playing the actual Tradies 11. So it's a bit of a warm-up, a lefty, niggly. It's Dave, Richardson is the bowler. Ah, God damn it!
Would you like to bring me in on this now, ACC and Hauraki Head G Lane, because
You got back marcher, yep.
I'm commentating from
corner.
first slip, which should be interesting actually. I've got one hand on the mic and one hand to take any kind of catch here and potentially also defend myself against a ball that maybe might be rearing towards my downstairs operation. That's my largest concern, is self-preservation actually here at first slip, commentating at the same time. Classic ACC and Hauraki Head G Lane, there was a scheduling and rotation issue where we don't have any commentators to actually commentate at the same time as playing the game, so we'll be commentating and playing at the same time. Certainly a first as far as I know in terms of cricket broadcasting in New Zealand. So Dave Richardson's going to open up the attack for the ACC 11. Here he comes now, right arm over. Just a little bit of shape into the left-hander. Dingo is Finn Caddy. The wicket-keeper does the fielding. Certainly a little bit of shape there into the left-hander early on. Just using that light easterly breeze to run it into the pads and looking to essentially
Hey, who's doing the scoring? You guys?
trap that batsman LBW early on. Here comes Richardson.
Have a go, son! Have a
In he
go!
comes. Nice shape away and good little bit of
first
bounce
ball,
as well
come on.
for Richardson. And
Get
that's
out of
called
here.
wide. But certainly some shape and a little bit of heat, I can
Is that
tell
his
you
first
here at
ball
first
ump or
slip.
not?
Some of the rules here, no more than 8 balls to be bowled per over. Here
Have a
comes
swing,
Richardson
mate,
again.
son!
Shape away from the right-hander, and he lets that
Come
one
on,
go
mate,
through
you
to
can't get out first ball!
keeper mash.
That's his ball there, Dave. Knock him over, buddy.
I'm actually right
Knock
in
him
the
over,
firing line
Dave.
here with this ball shaping away to the right-hander.
No time for leaves here, Dave. Come on, mate.
Hopefully it just comes to the right hand if it does come. Here he comes. Richardson digs that one in a little bit short. It's pulled
Run it
away.
out!
And Paul Ford with a beautiful spin and turn
Yeah,
and
nice,
a tidy piece
fella.
of work from
Slick.
Paul Ford.
Won't get
And,
there with ones and twos.
The Rebel
Lefty.
11 will
Lefty.
scoot through for another single. Tidy start here for the ACC 11.
Warm up, Matty. Warm up, Matty.
Here comes Richardson again. Bowling to Dingo. Ooh, he's just guided that down past first slip, which is me, and that'll be 4. His first slip pursued that, fortunately, to the left hand.
Great bowling, Big Kyle.
That's a good line and length, you've got to say, from Richardson. Certainly asking some questions early on. Yep, you bring yourself into gully. I think I'm actually going to go with my right hand here, just in case it goes to the left hand. Oh! That's some good heat and good shape as well from Richardson. And oh, he's hit him. And that actually will have hurt. You okay? Is that right on the elbow? Oh yeah, I think we need some ice on that. I think we might need some ice there. Right on the elbow. Yeah, that was a nasty delivery A little bit of extra pace and bounce. I'd like to have a look at that replay.
Set him on the point. Set him on the point. I think.
It's hit him right on the elbow.
He's moaning like a new marriage.
Yeah, well, I would be too, to be honest. It was a nasty delivery from Richardson.
Yeah, Dave, he's a big boy, isn't he?
He is. He's a big boy, and he gets it through at a reasonable clip, and there's a bit of movement out there, to be honest.
Yeah, well early on, we've got a two-piece. We've got a two-piece pink ball. But secret weapon, guess who's on next? The pace raper.
Heath. Well, that's not a bad idea. I'd be thinking to look to try and take the pace off also. It's not going to be easy if you've got...
Hey guys, I don't want to bowl.
No, you have to bowl. We're waiting for the replay here because you're going to get a real good look at what happened here. The magic sprays out. Yeah. So you can't play with your penis on the big screen.
I've never played with my penis on the big screen.
Dingo there. It was a nasty delivery.
It was.
I don't know how I would have played that. It was a horrible length.
We're bouncing this artificial wicket.
Okay, was that over?
Right, okay. One to count.
You got a microphone on?
No, I'm just with you. I'm with you. Yeah, I was supposed to be doing it from there, but left-hander really threw us.
Okay.
The
left
hand really threw me, the left-hander, because what happened was we had a situation sorted where we had a commentator on the boundary and a commentator in slip, but then a left-hander came out. And so we had, but I think Dingo's going to eat this.
Well,
I'm coming in front of you.
The problem with this is, see, am I better to go with the mic on the left or the right hand, do you think, here?
No, left hand, because you want the polar bear to take that. You want polar bear
Okay, so you've got to take anything that comes in front of me. It's coming through a bit quicker than I imagined. Here comes Richardson again, bowling to Dingo. Dingo drives, beautifully played and good delivery. Good over, actually, first up from the ACC 11. Part of the rules here, everybody has to bowl 2 overs, apart from the wicket keeper. No more than 8 balls per over, which is certainly going to save a lot of the ACC team, because I imagine that Sundries is going to make an appearance on the scorecard this morning. So, opening up, first change for the ACC 11 will be Matt Heath, who bowls right arm autumn leaves. Sometimes they just don't arrive. This will be interesting to see the way that these batsmen play Matt Heath. It's not easy. He's got a cow corner and a deep mid wicket. Only allowed 2 out on the boundary for these first few overs. Here he comes. And that just hasn't arrived. And he's pulled it away. 2 bounces for 4. Good shot from Leo. That one just sat up and said, hit me. And it was given the full treatment from Leo, who looks to be an accomplished looking batsman. Paul Ford, I'd like to bring you in right now. And firstly, just a comment on ACC and Hauraki.
Interesting thing when you have 11 players and you need a commentator, you'd think maybe a 12th man could be in order.
Here comes Heath, bowling to Leo. This one again sits up. It's pulled around the corner. Oh, through ACC and Hauraki head G-Lane's hands. And certainly that was an opportunity. And Heath will be gutted by that. And I'd say that he won't be living that down, ACC and Hauraki head G-Lane. And he's been... It's set up and Leo pulled it and straight through the hands of ACC and Hauraki head G-Lane. And he's immediately been replaced by Paul Stewart Ford, who's moved into square leg now. 2 balls, 2 fours. Here comes Heath again, bowling to Leo. This one really sits up and he has smashed this high, wide and handsome, and that is 6 into and over the picket fence.
Yeah, this is the high risk of bowling the pace raper, because if someone can hit the ball, we're in trouble. But if someone's out of form, they're in all sorts of trouble. But it looks like Leo here has played some cricket, so we're quite a little bit fucked.
Yeah,
that's
I think
14 off 3.
Yeah, I think you're right. And the other thing is he's just dropping a fraction short.
Yeah.
And Leo's good enough just to sit and wait for it.
Yeah. Get it up. Pitch it up a little bit, Matty. Oh, we've got him here. Lull him in, Matty. Right that pace, buddy.
So 3 balls, 4, 4, and then a 6. This one is a bit full up. No, gee, that's the length. That's the length. There's an appeal. I mean, why there's an appeal? It's really more out of desperation, that appeal, than anything else from Heath, as that one was bouncing about 2 feet over the stumps. just happy not to go for 4 or 6 there, I think. Heath, here he comes again, bowling to Leo.
Go for it.
And Leo has hoiked this one over long on, and that's 6 more. Well, it's been called 4.
That's all right, Matty. That's all right.
So this was your decision to put Matt Heath on?
Caught that one. I should have caught that one.
There's already people suggesting that you purposely let that one go through your hands because you didn't want to give Heath a wicket. Can he come back now, Heath? That's short, and that's been smashed for 6. That's gone miles up onto the bank. And that's the end of the over. Beautiful shot from Leo, that one. It sat up and he just pulled it behind square for 6. And now a good start for the Dulux Rebel 11. 31 for none after 2. So immediately ACC and Hauraki head G Lane ringing the changes. You can see Hamish Marshall warming out down there at deep backward square. Oh, I feel like something is coming through here. Is it going to come at my head? Here he comes now, Richardson. Rolling to Dingo. And this one's down the leg side. And a little bit of shape into the left-hander. Good pace, good heat, good bounce too from Dingo.
We're bowling out Richardson here. Obviously 2 overs per person. He's got a severe back issue. I don't know if you saw him strap up earlier, but he's got a big back brace on. So I'm getting his overs out of the way.
He's certainly coming in with a bit of pace. Here he comes again. This one's, and a good take from Caddy as he went the wrong way. Good delivery from Richardson. That one just again nipped back a little bit, exploiting the inconsistent bounce early on in this Clifton over wicket. Where is he again? Coming into Dingo. Oh, that's short and reasonably nasty. Well played by Dingo. He just sat back and played with soft hands.
Ripping headache.
It'll have something to do with that red wine last night. Oh, here we go. Here's Richardson again. It's a shorter and a temple shot. In the end, it just skids through to wicketkeeper Caddy.
We drank the winning team's bottle of wine. They were given us an award last night.
Here comes Richardson again. Oh, that's a good line and length, asking a few questions, but a good lead from Dingo. I think they've realised that this is probably the best bowler that the ACC 11 has on offer today.
Well, what I've done, I've yin and yang. The yin and yang, I've started with our best and worst, just to keep them guessing.
Here he comes again, Richardson. It's a good delivery and a beautiful length, actually. Well defended by Dingo in the end. He's just pegging it back for the ACC 11, 32 for none.
He's probably by far the most athletic member of the team.
Here he is again. Oh, it's a good delivery, and Dingo goes forward, defends it into the leg side. They'll come through for a single. And that's the end of the over, and that's the end of Richardson's allotted overs, sadly for the ACC 11, because he looked to be a guy who could actually play cricket, in contrast to pretty much the other 10 people, well actually 9 people, because of course Hamish Marshall's playing in the team as well.
Well, he's bowling now, so look, I'm a captain that goes on vibe, and the vibe, I wasn't picking up the vibe from Heath after he got hit for 24. So,
is that all he got hit for?
Yeah. I think it was 24. Was it 3 6s and 2 4s? Okay, more than that.
Yeah, I think he'd be happy with 24.
Okay,
See,
now,
redemption for you, Jerry. Redemption for you. Do you want me to hold the mic?
No, I think if I'm going to take it, I'm going to take it one hand. That's the thing. So the new bowler is Hamish Marshall. Going to be bowling to Dingo.
Are you happy with the field there, Marshall? Okay.
Here he comes. Immediately some shape into the left-hander, and they just scamper through for a leg bye. Good start from the Rebel 11. No wickets lost so far. Clifton Oval, an absolute picture today. There's Leo, who seems to be the man in form. Let's see what he can do to Hamish Marshall. A couple of steps down the pitch and then over the top of long off, and that'll race away down to the boundary for 4. Good shot from Leo, using his feet nicely.
He's moving about in the crease a little bit, but you know what? In these kind of games, you have to retire at 40. Let's just get rid of him, mate. Let's just retire him. What's he on? He must be on about 30 odd.
Here you go, Bish.
Here he comes, Marshall, again, using his feet, and then he goes down the ground. Beautiful shot. Couple of bounces right out of the screws. That's a beautiful shot. Lovely on drive.
Riding his luck here.
He's 1 away from, 6 away from retiring.
Has this guy played for New Zealand? He's quite useful. He's marshalling it. Shortens it up a little bit, and the thick outside edge flies away over the top of the vacant gully region. That'll be 4 more. Good bowling from Marshall as he just tossed it up a little bit. Gave it a little bit more width, enticed the drive from Leo.
Hey, Jake, warm up that shoulder, mate.
Here he comes, Marshall. This one hoiked through mid-wicket by Leo. They'll be fielded by Bella out there at the deep mid-wicket boundary. What an arm he's got on him. Good start from the Rebel 11, 47 for none. Dingo on 7 off 11 and Leo on 38 off 12 balls. Oh, well stopped by ACC. Oh, here's a run-up opportunity for the ACC 11, and he's just copped it in the groin. Has ACC and Hauraki head G lane. In the end, though, good piece of fielding. Got the body behind it. Let's have a look at the replay. Just skewed off the edge of the bat and then straight into the thigh area. He just didn't quite have the wherewithal to realise there was a run-out opportunity on. Where's that hit you?
There. There. There.
Well, in the ball.
Yeah.
The left or the right?
But you know that when the deftest of touches hurts the most?
Well, we kind of have to have, I mean, I have to be here at slip. I think there's an opportunity for a catch here with Jason Hoyt, just taking the ball away generally from the left-hander. He'll be bowling right-arm orthodox autumn leaves. Very much in the vein of John Mystery Morrison. And a real, here he is, he's just tweaked his field. Jason Hoyt, he's a real athlete, he really explodes through the crease. Good start from Heath. Hoyt been called for a wide down the leg side, a bit unlucky there. Just have a look at the way that he does explode through the crease, and he really comes over the top and gets a vicious turn. Pulled away, pull forward. An opportunity there for a run out.
Good morning, Jeremy.
That's the pressure that Jason Hoyt brings to a situation.
Jerry, can you hear me on the in the first slip
Leo
there?
very keen to get down the other end, and then a good piece of fielding by Stewart Ford. Just didn't have the power in the arm, and Jason Hoyt couldn't gather it cleanly in the end. Just more tweaks to the field. As Hoyt comes in again, bombing to Dingo. Well, that's a good delivery from Hoyt. Straight, asking a lot of questions. Really tying down the run rate here, Hoyt.
So, Jerry, can you hear me on the field there in first slip? He can't hear me. Right.
That one short, pulled away, straight down the throat of Richardson, and that's gone. That's the end of Dingo. caught Richardson, bowled Hoyt, as Hoyt tied him down for a couple of deliveries.
It's the only ACC tactic we've got. Bowl short, wide.
Was a wicket created by pressure from Jason Hoyt. Just a couple of dots, nearly a run out. Well bowled, mate. Nearly a run out, and then Jace, clearly you were working towards that, and beautiful piece of bowling.
Just moving it off the seam a little bit, Jerry, and I think I beat him in the air and didn't get his timing quite right. Great stuff, mate.
Jace, tell us a little bit about your bowling, because just looking, you really explode through the crease and come over the top, and a lot of turn on the ball, a lot of revs.
Yeah, it's all about rotation, Jerry, and I'm really working that body at the crease. I'll be paying for that tomorrow, but it's about getting that work and that torque on the ball. But thanks, mate.
Well bowled, mate.
Hey, I'm on comms.
Rebel.
Hello, Jeremy.
Here's Jason Hoyt again. He's bowling to the informed batsman Leo. This one sits up in the air. This could be a catch for Hoyt as he goes back. And oh, he's taken it! What a catch from Jason Hoyt.
He's on a hat trick.
I thought he misjudged it there, but in the end, he's taken an absolute screamer. And he's sitting on a hat trick as Jason Hoyt.
Let's look at the replay. We need to look at the replay of this. Look at him. Look at the pace in which he retreats. Backwards. There he goes. Oh, look at those. Look at it.
Those legs are looking in an absolute picture in those shorts.
Well, he's an athlete, Joe Jury. And this is the thing about Jason Hoyt. He's done a lot of work between last year and this year.
Yep.
He's done a lot of work on his core. He certainly hasn't been skipping leg day, as you can see.
He's been skipping all day, every day since last year.
This is a hat-trick delivery now. And we've got James Marshall striding to the crease. And he's faced a number of challenges throughout his career, both domestic and international. But has he faced a man at the top of his game like Jason Hoyt here, who has done so much work in the off-season? So good to see the old-timer coming good after all of the work and all of the things he's been dealing with and the work that he's put in the off-season, and it's starting to pay dividends.
There'd be no more pressure moment than this, Jerry.
On a hat-trick, Jason Hoyt. Here he comes. Down the wicket, and that's high.
That's
and up the
chance.
top.
That's
Here's
a
a chance. And he's just let it drop there. Has Bella. You were a little bit closer to that, Joe Jury. Was that an opportunity?
I think that was a massive opportunity. I think his fieldsman's let him down there, actually. Didn't really commit.
Oh, now he's in the zone, Jason Hoyt. That's a beautiful shot down the ground. It's well fielded by Shucker on the boundary. He's got a good arm. Here's Joe Shucker.
So, Jerry, I was actually doing a quick run back to the accommodation. There was a bit of an incident. Had to cover up a crime. Could you just give us a quick update of what's happened so far?
Well, so far, there was Dave Richardson opened the innings and came in with pace and bounce. Certainly the best bowler, I imagine, on display for the ACC 11.
Yep.
Ended up hitting the Rebel 11 opening batsman on the elbow, a vicious blow.
Oof.
And then Matt Heath came on the next over and got pumped for about 100.
Yep, no, that sounds about right.
And Leo pumped him. And since then, the ACC has been pulling it back. 50 for 2 now. Here comes Paul Stewart Ford. Well, that's a good delivery from Paul Ford, straight.
You can really trust Paul Stewart Ford to just bring things back for the ACC.
Yep, that's right. He's Mr. Reliable. Here he comes again. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's me.
So the problem for you, Jerry, is I know you want revenge of your drop catch last year, Jerry, but holding a microphone in one hand isn't going to really help that situation, is it?
I'm just hoping for one, Joe, that ends up sort of diving away to my right.
Oh, yep, take a screamer.
Yep, that's what I'm hoping for. Here comes Paul Stewart Ford.
Ooh.
And that's been slashed away behind point by James Marshall for 4. It was full and wide and got the treatment it deserved. So, yeah, my recap on what's happened so far. Heath was pumped for 100.
Yep.
ACC and Hauraki hit G Lane, then rung the changes. And since then, the ACC 11 has been pulling it back nicely. 55 for 2. Leo was the danger man, although I'd say now James Marshall already looking in sparkling form. And he's carved that one through point for 4. Beautiful timing as he advanced on Paul Stewart Ford. That's a beautiful cricket shot. Good to watch from first slip.
How's the vibe in the field of the team?
It's up and down, Joe.
You missed a good night last night, actually, Jerry. We really pushed the boat out as typical ACC fashion. Big day than the day ahead. Just really grind out a massive hangover.
Yeah, well, luckily the ACC 11 bowling first. I think that's a wise idea. Here comes Ford again. This one's a little bit straighter, and Marshall goes back and turns it around the corner for a single. Good batting from James Marshall. Happy to get off strike. Yeah, I imagine that a little bit later on this afternoon, that's when the 1,000 drinks really start to take their toll on the ACC team. That's a good length from Paul Stewart Ford. He's just settled onto a good line of length here. And that's over. 60 for 2, the Rebel 11.
Lovely flight down. Isn't it a beautiful flight from Auckland to Napier?
Absolutely stunning this morning. Was on the Dawnbreaker. A few people obviously hadn't done their ablutions.
Oh no.
And releasing gases as we descended into Napier.
There wasn't an incident where someone like Matt Heath in the past has gone to the toilet and just created such a situation. It just flows down the plane.
It was a bit of a Matt Heath situation, to be honest. I'm not sure whether the person had done their ablutions in their own pants or whether they were actually using the toilet. But let's just say there was a lot of gas, and it wasn't avgas that was making its way through the body of the plane.
It wasn't the smell of ravens down.
That's a little bit short from Hoyt, and it's well fielded by Paul Stewart Ford there with one hand at short mid-wicket. One of the better fielders on display for the ACC 11.
Yeah,
just watch as Hoyt explodes through the crease here. Look at this. That's driven down the ground, and Jason jumped out of the way of that in the end and could have probably put a hand down, but that one just sort of went underneath his legs. I'd love to see a replay of that. Just a long barrier probably would have sufficed in that situation. Let's have another look at it.
I have not seen a man explode through the crease like Jason Hoyt in a long time.
Let's have a look at this. It's just straight to him, and then he just jumped out of the way of it. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of core work, Joe, and you can really see the benefits of it. Look at that. As Marshall goes back and works this one just in front of square on the leg side. They're thinking about 2, but Marshall says no.
James Marshall showing Jason Hoyt the respect that he deserves, actually.
Well, he's tying down James Marshall, Jason Hoyt. Here he comes. That was a bit shorter, and it sits up. It's pulled away by Finn Caddy. Here's Finn Caddy doing the fielding. Good arm from Caddy.
Tidy run rate, 9.9 and over for the Rebels.
What's past score, you reckon, Joe Jury?
160.
160. Here's Hoyt again. This one's cut delicately to ACC and Hauraki head G Lane, who fires it back at Finn Caddy. A real keeper killer, that throw.
Yeah, I'd say 160. The
160.
pitch is obviously going to play the same.
This one's pulled away just in front of square. It's well fielded by Bella down there.
A great
One of the
bridge.
better arms in the ACC 11. And that's the end of the over. Good over, Jace. Well bowled, mate. Good over from Hoyt again. Tidy. 2 over spell from him. You'd be happy with Jason. He's been doing a huge amount of work in the off season.
I know he's been working hard, skipping leg day, but he's been working hard.
I would have said he's been mainly working on his legs. They're an improvement from last year. I don't know if you saw them last year.
If we can get a close up on those legs though, if someone can just pan in on Jason Hoyt's legs just for a second, really have a really good hard look at that. I'm going to go into leg slip actually. Leg slip?
Good spot for you.
Or should just first slip? Okay. Here comes Ford into James Marshall, wearing 68 with the +1. Here they are. They're the legs. There are the legs. Pull forward.
Oh, that's a real lovely close up on Jason Hoyt's
Into,
legs.
Do you want me here, Paul Ford? Ford into Marshall. It's short. Marshall, good length delivery actually. Good length delivery on this pitch. It's an artificial which pops a little bit mid-length, so he's keeping him honest. James, obviously, the one ringer you're allowed per team. We've obviously got the better twin in Hamish. Here it goes, down the wicket. Oh, charges. Doesn't get the time, but he's managed to just beautifully stroke that through the covers. Frustrating as a bowler when someone charges you and then manages to change their shot last minute and hit you for 4. Disappointing. But if we go back to Jason Hoyt's legs for a second, well, look at this replay, and again, beautifully timed. But here comes Paul Ford into James Marshall, and Marshall goes back in the crease, slams out. There's a chance, but no. One bounce out to Dave Richardson out at deep point. Hey, Jerry.
G-Lane's given the call to...
Just giving Jeremy Wells the heads up that he's bowling next. Yep. Comes Ford. Full. Driven beautifully through the covers. That's a beautiful shot into the corporate area. That's a beautiful shot. If we get a replay of that, that's a lovely shot from the Rebels. 72 for 2. Going at a fair clip at this stage, but it's an easy. Here comes Ford into bowl. Fall again, driven. Bit of shape there from PSF. Great work from Paul Ford. Player of the match last year, took 4 catches last year. Safe pair of hands. 76 for 2. 1 delivery remaining. Short. Oh! He caught up in the equipment. Caught up in the wireless equipment there. Sorry about that. Yeah, I did get sniped actually.
G-Lane, can you hear me there?
Whew. Right. Well bowled, Paul. Probably should have caught that, but have a job to do. Just come into a square leg there, Paul. Yep. So Jeremy Wells into bowl, right arm, used to bowl pace. You faced Jeremy before, James? James, have you faced Jerry before? Jimmy, have you faced Jeremy before in the school days?
Years ago, yeah.
He bowled pace then, though, didn't he?
Was it?
Yeah, he was famous for the snake ball, swung both ways. Bit like his sexuality.
Should I be worried?
Watch out. Bit slower these days, Jimmy, but teach me a lesson. Wells into Marshall. It's for that was good. That was a good length actually on this pitch from Wells, and just goes through to the single. Some good tight bowling here, fellas. Give it up, fellas. Come on, boys. Wells, get back to the top of his mark. He's changed his action quite a lot. Injured early on in his career, and he's modified his action. Then he comes, and again, he's turned this. Oh, and it's work around the corner, but Ford's there. It's just going to be a single. Ooh, dangerous throw from him, but just the singles. James will be looking to maybe pick the run rate up a little bit here. A lot of pressure on him. So in comes Wells to Marshall. It's full. Ooh, but it was a good delivery. He charged it and turned it into a Yorker in the end. Ones and twos, boys. One. So in comes Wells. Good first three balls from him. Then comes again, flights this one up. It's a full toss, work through the covers, but this will be picked up by the sweeper on the boundary, which is Hamish Marshall, which is incidentally the only person in the team that can still throw. Good over here from Wells. Two remaining into James Marshall, and Marshall goes back. Oh, that's a bit of a wide delivery. It's going to be signalled wide. First loose delivery from Wells. 85 for 2. It's the gun line to clip the Tradies 11 here. So in comes Wells to Marshall. Marshall uses his feet down the wicket, over cow corner, into the gully for 6. That's he's timed that beautifully. Does that feel good? Feel good, Jimmy? Just to send Wells into cow corner.
Yeah, I can get out now. Feels really good.
that's the out clause, isn't it? Yeah. You've hit 1-6 into the gully.
You only come here to feel one good shot.
He must admit, he's cleared that boundary by a good 20 metres. In comes Wells. Yeah, it's the... Oh! Yeah, nice, nice. Bold, Jerry. Hey, Bella.
What now?
New bowler is Bella. Up at 5:30 this morning, flew straight in, straight to the bowling crease. Bella, site manager in Auckland. Unfortunately, someone gave him a medium shirt when he's obviously an extra large, but we'll get over that. As in comes Bella, right arm over into Marshall. Comes in. Full. Oh, damn it! That's 4 wides. That's 4 wides. But, Jerry, how'd you feel after that first over, mate? How's the body? Not bad, not bad. 5 balls were good.
Oh, thanks, mate. And the best ball I bowled got hit for the... Outright, that one.
Yeah. But he used his feet, didn't he? He was looking for that one. He said to me, I've hit a 6, I can get out now.
Yeah, well, the other... I said to him that I'm going to toss it up again. And like Dan Vittoria, I was just fearless. I tossed it up again. Look, I wasn't unhappy.
No, excellent, excellent. Okay. Bella, Auckland prize winner from Radio Hauraki, into bowl. Into James Marshall. Oh, and James Marshall, that's a better delivery. It's driven down the ground, and on down to Joe Shucker for a single. So, pegging it back a little bit. Thunderous start from the Rebels. They're 98 for 2. We're in the 10th over, and got off to a rollicking start, I must admit. Pegged it back a bit. Good work. Here comes Bella. Into bowl, full, whip down the leg, all down the leg side. He's going to signal wide, tough call. Umpire wearing a helmet for some reason, not sure why. Not sure if he's seen us play, but he's wearing a helmet. Potentially maybe in a really sexy bum bag as well, that fanny pack. It's really getting me hard. As in comes Bella. Into bowl, short. Oh, that's a good delivery actually, pops a bit. Chance for a run out, oh, but... James Marshall having to stretch that hammy. Is that hammy okay? It's hanging in by the skin of its teeth. 1s and 2s won't get the Tradies 11 here. At the beautiful Clifton Cricket Club, the County Cricket Club. Beautiful setting here, surrounded by farmland and down the wicket, ooh, down the ground. 4, 1 bounce 4.
Great
good shot.
there.
That's a good shot from James Marshall. It's a man who knows how to get to the length of a delivery. It was dug in a little bit short of a length, back of a length from Bella, but Marshall just strolls down the wicket, pumps it back over his head for 4. Whew, dangerously hungover. Bumping headache. Dry mouth. Okay, Bella, come on, mate. Here you go, Bella, come on, mate. Let's go, boys. Oh, Bella! Bella into bowl to James Marshall. A little skip and a jump from him. Round the corner, it's whipped around the corner. That's going to run away for 4. 1 bounce ball, good timing. Luckily it didn't come anywhere near me, which is good. Hey, Jerry, while you're warm, mate. Yeah. We all are. The death. Bring myself on at the death, hopefully when this tail ender's in, so I can get some wickets. Here you go, Bella. Into bowl to James Marshall. Whip round the corner, close to me. I'm not going to go for that. I'm going to let Paul Ford, Stewart Ford, New Zealand's premier journalist, out in the boundary there. He'll prevent the 2. You wouldn't want to run 2 to Paul Ford's arm. Some say it's a custard arm. I wouldn't say that. Laser arm. So that's 109 for 2 now, the Rebels. Here, jeez. Marshall's, he's on 40, he's retired. That's it. Jeez, good innings from Marshall. 40 off 19 balls. Not a problem. He's retired, so out goes Marshall. He's done the job. Has an import, that's all you can ask for. Not out from James Marshall. I'll have a word to Jeremy Wells. Tactical there, Jerry. Tactical retirement of James Marshall. Tactical.
Am I bowling the next over?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say when you're bowling to a guy like James Marshall, the ability to use his feet, get down the track, he can access all round the clock, and you're aware of that. And it's interesting that you weren't bowling to him, and instead you oldest friends, and you threw us into the lion's den.
You're the only 2 I could trust to deliver the goods for me.
Impressive captaining from the front.
So first ball, oh no, it's not a first ball. They've crossed. So in comes Paul Stewart. No, it's Bella. Sorry, Bella into bowl, and oh, iPad. But that's the great over, Bella. Well done, mate. PSF. He bowled 2. Oh, sorry, Jerry. Let's go, Jerry. Let's go, fellas. Come on, almost halfway there, boys. This is the 11th. No drinks break, mate. Hey, hang on, Bella. Come and cover. Okay. Wells now into his second over. First ball, can't get out first ball, so yeah, no worries, mate. I can come around here. Just changing the field. If it comes to me, well, you've got one there. Send PSF out there. Deep backward square by the skid marks, thanks. This is the first baller. Remember, boys. Can't get out first ball, like under 10 rules, but in comes Wells into bowl. And he just loops this one up short and pumped down to mid-wicket, but that's his free hit. He's done there, and great work from Shaka down there. Great footwork from Shaka. Good work there. Okay, Wellesley, here we go, mate. And a laser arm as well. Direct hit. Appeal from Hoyt. Shut up. Wellesley into bowl. Just want to flight it up a little bit if you can. Just give it a little bit of air as he strolls in. Just loops that up down the wicket. Cut. It's going to come past me, but I'm not going to field that. And it's going to go out to Dave Richardson out in the point boundary. Spinning your 1s and 2s out here, Ribsy. Comes Wells into Ribs. He floats this one up. Grunt pulled round the corner picked up by PSF out there on the deep backwards square boundary. And it's just a single. Not a lot of twos running this game. A lot of old hamstrings. 112 for 2. As in comes Wells. We're into the 12th over. This T20 here from Clifton Cricket Club. Come on. Come on, Wellsy. Come on. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Boom. Oh. Those legs. Oh, those legs. It's like an egg. It's like an egg on toothpicks. If you name me a sexy pair of legs than those, Jason Hoyt's. Wells into ribs. My first class player from Auckland. Oh, that's a good delivery right in the snot box. Good delivery from Wells. Bowling Wells, eh? Stuff, mate. Ribsy, let's see, big left armour from Auckland. Used to play first class cricket. So expectations here on Ribsy as in comes Wells to ribs. It's full and it's flicked out to mid wicket again, out to deep mid on, but it's going to be shucks. Field that just ones and twos. We'll be happy with this. Bowling Wells. Bowl out, Bella, mate. Hey, mate, tell me you bowl. You bowled 1 or 2? 1. Okay, then I'll go next. Come on, Ribsy. Yeah, I'm bowling next. Comes Bella. He's happy with his field, not sure. He's just placing his field here. Power play over, so pretty much everyone's out of the circle. As in comes Bella. Project manager from Auckland into Ribsy. Oh, and Ribsy just works it. Just great timing for Ribsy, casual timing. Just knocks it down to mid-on for a single. He's obviously played a bit, Ribsy. Let's go, Bella boy. Come on, mate. 115 for 2. Short. Oh, he's hoiked that one away. Top edge. That'll run away. It's a quick outfield. Wells will give chase, but give it away. It'll go down to the boundary for 4. So first 4 in a while, actually. Broken the shackles a little bit for the Rebels. 119 for 2. Bella, he's none for 22 in his second over. So, in these circumstances, not bad figures. 119 for 2. Comes in, Bella. Dangerously tight shirt. Into bowl. Full toss. Worked out to mid-wicket. It's going to be well fielded, though, by Shucks. Shucks will go down with the long barrier. Good work from him. It's a bit of a lumpy outfield, so you've got to get the long barrier down. Great bowling from Bella. Hamish Marshall warming up there on the boundary. He's bowling next. 120 for 2. The Rebels into the 12th over. In comes Bella. Short. Oh, beautiful. Oh, just falls short of Wells. He wasn't picking that. We'll just go and have a word to him there. It's on the ground. He's teapot. He's got the hands on hips of teapot. Jerry, talk us through that. That looks similar to my attempted first catch.
Do that. Got a thumb on that. It's actually a sitter in the end. I'd love to see that replay. Went the wrong way. It was an absolute, it was like catching practice. He just slipped it through to me. I went the wrong way. And then in the end, it looked better. It looks okay on the replay, so that's the main thing.
Well, it's blurry.
Yeah. That's the main thing.
Okay, so Bella into bowl. Unlucky for him. I'm just going to return to leg slip. Unorthodox field. Then comes Bella. Full toss. Out to Craig. Come on, Craig. Hit him, hit him, hit him! Good work from Craig there, editor of the Hawke's Bay Today. Like a panther there on the covers. Bowling Bella. Good choking, fellas. Come on, boys. 1s and 2s. Comes Bella into bowl. Oh, slower delivery. Oh, he got a bat to it. Oh, he hit that. Did he not hit it? Can we go upstairs to that? Unorthodox, there's no reviews, but we'll just have a look at it. Oh, can we go to Snicko? Can we rock and roll that? Decision on screen. I think its decision is get fucked. There you go, Bella. Come on, mate. Here you go, boy. Catch that! PSF, good work, mate. Well bowled, Bella. Great spell, mate. Well done. Marshy. Well, I need to talk to you about this. I need to talk to you about that. When do I bring him on, though?
Heath, because... Bring him on.
Craig. Up next, Craig. So, Hamish, then you, mate. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's our secret weapon.
Well, it's me and him, though.
So, anyway, I'd bring Heath on soon. Yeah. He looks like he wants to. Look, he's got the ball there. He's giving some advice to Hamish Marshall, which is always concerning.
when Heath's giving advice to a former international, here comes Hamish Marshall into bulk. He's happy with his field. He comes in. Oh! Oh, go, Heath! Yeah, nice, fellas! Happy with that field, Marshy? You happy with the field? Come up, Wellesley. Yeah, it's unorthodox. Then comes Marshall. Bends that bit of shape there and he just whips it through mid-wicket. Jason's not going to touch that. Jason, he's got a radius of about half a metre either side of himself, Jason Hoyt, and that was about a metre. So he chose to let that through to the sweeper, which was Bella down there on the boundary. In comes Marshall into Ribs. Oh, that's a good delivery. Bit of shape away there from Marshall into Ribsy. Ribsy looking to pump it down the ground. Let's go, Marshall. Good stuff, fellas. 128 for 2 as in comes Marshall. Oh, that's it. 13th over here at Clifton Cricket Club. Yeah, there's a catch coming. He senses it. Wells has just said there's a catch coming here. He's called it. He's called it into gullies. In comes Marshall into Ribsy. Oh, good. Another good delivery. Good length. Good line. Bowling, Marshall. 129 for 2. 13th over here at Clifton Cricket Club. It's the ACC versus the Dulux Tradies Rebel 11. Oh, there it is. There it is for Wells. Oh, it's misfielded by Wells. He threw the long barrier down. I don't know about that. If you're at home, kids, or if you're at home watching, this is how you don't field the ball. It's like a half long barrier. If we look at the replay here, it's a beautiful delivery. Fielding, unsure long barrier, terrible. Hey, Sharks! Warm up, mate. Actually.
Sorry, Shark. Back in. Sorry, mate. Hey,
Ribsy's gone up. Heath. Oh, he won't get there. Mistimed. No, he's only bowled one. It felt like 2, but it was 1. Matt Heath. Well, look at that fielding effort. Somehow someone has managed to sneak in a treadmill into the outfield, and he slipped onto the treadmill and just ran nowhere for about 50 metres. Craig is editor of the Hawke's Bay today, so hopefully plenty of coverage of that today as he comes in, just floats this one up. Hey, Ribsy cuts this one. It goes out to Dave Richardson on the point boundary for a single. 1s and 2s. That's all we need here. 1s and 2s. Backing up. Backing. Hey, Matt. You're next, mate. Matt Heath looking at me like I'm some sort of deranged person. Forward, fielding from Ford. Probably. And cat caught there. 135 for 2. Bit of a period, lull period here for the Dulux Tradies 11. They really need to get going as in comes Craig and he, boom, down the ground. But again, it's going to be Shaka. Oh, straight through the legs. Jeez. Disappointing for us. But when you bring someone young into the team like Joseph Shaka, you expect more. You expect more, don't you, Jerry, from a youngster? It's disappointing. And I know Craig will be disappointed as well as he comes into bowl, into Ribsy. Ribsy goes back and cuts this one. It'll be a single. But it's Matt Heath that's going to bowl next. So stick around, ladies and gentlemen. It could be one delivery remaining in the over. In the 14th over here. So just 5 overs remaining. In comes Craig and he goes back. That's going to go straight to the fielder. Good work by Hamish Marshall there. That's the end of the over. What do you reckon? Do I bowl Heath or do I bowl Shaka?
I think you got to bowl Heath.
Matty!
Look to take the pace off here. I think that's the way to go. And
field suggestions?
I think 6 on the leg side, all on the boundary. Is that possible? There's no point in hitting bowls. Good luck.
You got the scorecard?
Okay, so I'll get Hamish. Hamish!
Shaka. Joseph Shaka. Shaka. $14 gone. Change your bowler, Matt Heath.
Matt Heath is coming. Hey, Shucks, we've got Hamish there already. Come up. Okay, here's the trap. Matt Heath, known as the pace raper. He raps every single little pace. Look at that delivery. Out to mid-wicket, and it's going to be Ballot who will bring that in. Good work from Ballot. This is going to be a single. Good work, Heathy. Here you go, mate. This is a prime example of someone you don't want to get out to, and also someone who's dangerously hard to hit. So then comes. In comes Heath. And now floats this one up. Boom. And one bounce. Oh, the trap almost set. Jason Hoyt. Why are you so far out, Jace? Come up. Here you go, fellas. Come on, mate. Come on, Ribsy has to time the crap out of this. Another retirement. Dangerously slow, though, he was. So I think they're retiring him from being dangerously slow. Here you go, Leslie. Hey, Shucks, you're next, mate. There's only so many people I can put on the boundary. I still need 4 inside the circle. So, just the 2 wickets gone, 2 retirements. As in comes Heath, raping the pace off it. A big, straight to, hoity-toity. At least put something up. Jesus Christ. Look at the replay. I know there's no muscle on those legs, but at least. Oh, there's a free hit, by the way. You can't get out first ball, so. Ironic cheers from the crowd as Ribsy ran 2. He's dangerously unfit at the moment. 145 for 2. ACC versus the Rebels here at Clifton Cricket Club. Winner goes in. Oh, look at that delivery. That's straight all around the corner. That's 4 runs. Saw him coming a little bit, but it's a good over from Heath. He's just got 1 delivery remaining. He's only been hit for 9, so it's not bad. 149 for 2. Good score. Pass score here is around 180. So on track a little bit here. Really don't want to bring myself on to bowl. So Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah. This guy's in his face. In his hand. Hey, Matty, well bowled, mate. Great over. Great over from the paper raper. So, point. Like this. Yep. Okay, Joseph Shucker into bowl. Shucks, you right with that field? Hang on. Okay, Shucker. He's got a bit of pace, Shucker. And watch here, it's a very Bumrah style. Here comes Bumrah. Oh. Just going to put the arm out here. Into the open. In comes Joseph Shucker, the youngest member, fittest member of the team, into Ribsy, the oldest member of the opposition, but former first class. Whipped it down. Forward. Here it is. 6 runs. There's no way that Matt Heath was getting anywhere near that. In fact, it looks like he ran the opposite direction. 6 runs. Good shot from Ribsy. Just used his feet, danced down the wicket, got hold of it and whipped it over mid-wicket for 6. It's looking like a big score to chase here for the ACC. Down at fine. I'm dangerously hoping that one doesn't come to me. But 157 for 2 in the 16th over here at Clifton. The ACC versus the Alternative Commentary Collective versus the Dulux Tradies Rebel 11. Winner goes through to the final this afternoon. A lot of dangerously hungover people here today, including myself. And a real dry mouth, thumping headache. I might have to go back down to the boundary actually. No, I'm going to have to stay inside the circle. Comes Shucker. Let's have a look at that replay. I think maybe potentially the keeper could have had a go at that, but it was a good delivery. Wide and snicked. I potentially could have had a go at that, but. So 16th over here at Clifton, 162 for 2. Hoyte, he's looking pensive. He's bowled his 2 overs. He'd be happy with that. As in comes Shucker. Joseph Shucker. Bumrah. The ACC's version of Bumrah. Into bowl. Oh, it's down the leg side. It's going to be signal wide. Well done by the polar bear behind the stumps. I don't really want to bowl because I've got a massive headache. I'll be handing over. Look at Ribsy getting into it. Loving it. Ribsy just strumming the yoke. Okay, fellas, go boys. Oh, that's the delivery. Just swinging away. Bit of a movement there. Swing and a miss there from Santos. And there's one remaining in the over, and then I have to bowl. God damn it. $163 for 2. Here comes Shucker into bowl. Oh, yeah, it's edged. That's going to be me. Great over, Shucks. Well done, mate. Dangerous headache. What's the suggestions here?
Okay, so are you bowling?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, you've got to try it.
Sure.
No, you look to straighten it down the line to this guy. I think you can have him LBW. Don't go short. What do you want me to do? He bowls, what does Lane bowl, did you say? He bowls sort of right arm, I mean, you describe it as right arm military medium. But he gets a little bit of movement away from the right-hander into the left-hander.
Yeah.
So just watch. He can swing the ball a lot, and this breeze is going to. He's going to swing the ball. You watch. Where am I going to go here? I think I've got to go down here to find leg. So this is Hauraki here. G Lane coming into the attack for the ACC 11. 164 for 2 as ACC and Hauraki head. G Lane steams in. And he's fired that one down the leg side, a real loosener. But tidy effort, you've got to say, from the ACC 11. Pretty solid in the field, led by their on-field fielding leader, Jason Hoyt, who's done some sterling work at short mid-wicket, or now short extra cover to Santos. Here comes Lane again, bowling to Santos. And he's wrapped him on the pads. Asking the question, just a half appeal there, but I think that pitched outside leg. What a day here at the Clifton Oval for the traditional game, the ACC playing the Dulux Tradies 11 and the Rebel 11, a new team to this competition. Here's Lane again. This is driven nicely down the ground, and Matt Heath comes in off the boundary. Let's have a look at his arm. Yep, nothing to write home. So the question is, how can they finish up here, the ACC? This is wide down the leg side. Good piece of work from the big unit, Finn Caddy. All 122 kgs of them. Not easy taking those down the leg side. I'd love to have another look at that actually, just as he dived away. His Lane comes in again. This one wrapped on the pad. It's me. Yep. Bell's there on the boundary. Hitting Caddy's gloves hard by the looks of it. Here he is again, Lane. This time not letting go of the ball. She's having a few problems, ACC. In an impaired fashion. Here he is trundling in that traditional style. This is a full toss. Smash down to Richardson, deep backward square. It's across the board, not only for the Rebel 11 but also the ACC team. His Lane comes in again. This is driven down the ground nicely, and Heath won't get that. He will not get anywhere near that. Beautiful shot, using his feet, hit straight as a... Finish well here, the Rebel 11. How can Lane finish up this over? With a full toss over the top of Hoyt's head and down to the boundary for 4. Good use of the feet. Quality cricket shot, good timing too. And that's the end of the over for Lane, a reasonably expensive one. And the momentum now, I think, starting to shift towards the Rebel 11, 179 for 2. And that's a retirement, well batted too. You want me to come into slip, mate? Okay. Yeah, well batted. That was a superb innings, actually. He guided his team through those middle stages. just with a few overs to go, there's some movement towards the drinks. Were you happy with that first over of yours?
Mate, there was shape that I wasn't expecting. That's why I kept firing down the leg side. It's actually swinging still.
Yeah. Well, you get a bit of shape.
I thought you looked a bit unfit, actually.
You can go fuck yourself, Paul Ford.
You're sweating like nobody's business. Look at you. You're drenched.
Followed up with the what's the one? What one did we have last night? The Waiheke Island one.
Looking good, boys. Thanks, mate. Thanks, Tom.
Let's go, boys.
Of cardio. Oh, he wants me out in the slot. Okay. All right, mate. Okay, I'm just going to go with the left hand here. This is going to be interesting. Here comes Shaka behind the Santos. This one flies. Oh, Paul Ford, just about a screamer at backward point. Oh, and a shy at the stumps. It was all on. He did well to get a hand to it. He stretched out the big right mitt. Unlucky there, Paul Ford. Look at this. It was full and Santos drove it. Paul Ford out with the mitt and oh, in and out. Nearly stuck. Here comes Shaka. Oh, that vicious in-swing from Shaka. Just coming in late too with the arm. Just a hint of a bent elbow as well, which is good to see when it's a person that's playing on your team. You might have to put a protractor over that elbow a little bit later on maybe and some video analysis. See if he's running past the 14 degrees. Here he comes in again, Shaka. That's just worked into the gap, it's me. Just getting a little bit of movement away from the left-hander and into the right-hander is Shaka. This is why on that first slip here, could be a chance coming my way. Oh. A little bit of carry, good pace, good carry. And Santos, who looks like a real specimen, it has to be said. Comes again Shaka. This is guided nicely by Santos into the gap at cover. It's just a single as Bella does the fielding. New man at the crease, Robbo. He comes with a high pedigree as Robbo. He played some solid cricket back in the early 80s. Scored a lot of runs for his club in the 83-84 season. Here he's facing Shaka. What can he do? Oh, that's a good delivery from Shaka. Just gets Robbo reaching outside the line of the off stump. Good over. End of the over. Let's just have a look at that. Is it angled in from Shaka? And Robbo goes forward, half caught on the crease, and just holds its line. That's a good delivery. Asking a lot of questions, that line and length. But now the Rebel 11 needing to put the foot down and really bring it home, and I'm sure Santos is the man to do the job. Looks like he's been on the beach, Santos, over the summer. He's running a nice tan. That's an autumn leaves. Whipped down the ground by Santos nicely. Which brings Robbo back on strike. Call him the finisher. And that's not just anything to do with the way that he puts paint onto a windowsill. It's how he finishes a game of cricket. as he goes bang over extra cover. Robbo, he's not running, which is a bit of a problem. He sets off in the end, and unfortunately he's turned a comfortable 2 into a tight 1 there. Robbo, he's going to have to improve his out cricket if he's going to push this Rebel 11 up towards the 200 mark. Santos heaves it away on the onside. No timing with that shot. He's going to push Robbo through for 2, but Robbo sends him back, says, no thanks, mate. Real disparity here in athleticism between Robbo and Santos, and that's what you get in these games. That's the great part of it. This one sneaks through underneath Robbo's bat, and now scamper through for a bye. Now that's the great thing. Obviously, Santos at a different stage of his career than Robbo. Robbo really in the twilight of his career. As he steps inside and is high in the air. Fincaddy going back and just missing it. Bad luck. Good effort from Caddy there. Let's have another look at that as he turned the big man 120 kgs and then just couldn't quite get the mitt to it. Would have been an absolute screamer. Let's see what Robbo can do now. This is full. He just beats him. All ends up. Great over in the end. As the ACC 11 just start to peg back the Rebel 11, 187 for 2 now, the Rebels. So last over now. Expecting some fireworks from the Rebel 11. And Robbo's just going to take a rest. I think he may have pulled a hammy there as he attempted to straight drive that last delivery, which is sad for the big man because he showed a lot of potential. So 1 over to go, 6 balls. What can the Rebel 11 do with those 6 balls? Hey, Finn, talk us through that close catch there. You turned beautifully for a big man. How heavy are you now? Is you 120?
No, 110 kgs, yeah.
Are you sure?
Well, 111.
You sure?
119.
Are you sure?
Actually 110, yeah.
Okay, 110. Anyway, you turned that big 110 frame around and showed some real toe, but just couldn't quite get the mitt to it.
Yeah, no, I couldn't. It's good over there from Crago. It's funny that we've kind of based our whole strategy around G-Lane and Shucks Bowl in the last 4 overs, but they've kind of been the most expensive. But
I've gone for plenty here. I've just got to get down to fine leg. I think I'm going to be up inside the circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I do. Okay, here comes G-Lane bowling to Santos. This is full and whipped away on the onside by Santos. They'll just get 1 note as Hamish Marshall does the fielding tidily down there at wide, long on, which brings Scary on strike. Interesting name, Scary. I wonder how he got that name.
Yeah, we do.
Here he is, Scary. Looks like he has a good setup. Shortness nicked away and flying down to the third man fence as I pursue it, but I can't get to it, and it's 4. Ian Hauraki hit G-Lane, induced a false shot from Scary, but they didn't have any cover down there because unfortunately I brought up inside the circle because we need 4 people inside the circle. Bit unfit too, as visual, sucking in the big ones. Here's Lane bowling to Scary. This one's wide, outside the line of the off stump. Scary just lets it go through to the keeper and it's called wide. I'm a little bit concerned about the ACC's batting. Not a lot of depth in the batting. That one too wide again. Scary can't quite get to it. Good delivery from Lane. Certainly not bowling in Scary's arc. Just looking at that setup there, Scary. Looks like a strong bottom hand player. Here comes Lane bowling to Scary, who always deceived with a change of pace. Lovely change of pace, mate. Beautiful change of pace from ACC and Hauraki G Lane. So 2 balls left in the innings. 191 for 2, the Rebel 11. Solid score here at Clifton. A little bit of a mid-pitch discussion going on between Santos and Scary. Two balls left. What can Lane do? And what can Scary do? Here he comes. He smashes it down the ground. A lovely piece of fielding off his own bowling by ACC and Hauraki Head G Lane. Known to be a great fielder off his own bowling, not a great fielder off anyone else's bowling, but known to be a superb fielder off his own bowling. Look at this. He's just got the mitt down beautifully. Great reaction. Here he is, last ball of the innings. Slower ball again. He bowled him! Straight through him. ACC and Hauraki Head G Lane finishes up the innings superbly. And a tidy spell in the end from the ACC 11 captain, ACC and Hauraki Head G Lane. Let's have a look at that. It was just a change of pace. I think he held it back. It was the off spinner. It was the off spinner, and in the end, Scary threw it too early. Beautiful piece of bowling. And a good finish as Matt Heath celebrates in the background. So there we go, 193 for 3 in the end of their 20 overs. The Dulux Rebel 11 versus the ACC team. And just having a look at the ACC team batting lineup, that is going to be a monumental run chase from them. 194 to win. And we'll be back in just a few moments.
Hi, I'm Evie Kemp and I'm a Dulux Colour Ambassador. I can't wait to give my very white bathroom a serious colour injection using the Dulux Renovation range. I've chosen the Dulux Colours of New Zealand Hooker Falls, a beautiful bright aqua, to add some serious colour to my white vanity and finally bring my bathroom up to speed with the rest of the house. By painting the vanity in Dulux Colours of New Zealand Hooker Falls, it brought a really plain, functional space to life. It inspired me to make it a real focal point, and I designed my own wallpaper to match. All up, it still cost me less than $500 to completely transform my bathroom.
When we bought this section, we knew that Island Bay Beach was just down the road, and I was aware of these beautiful cliff faces. So we took a couple of photos and used that to reference back to the Dulux colours of New Zealand fan deck. We chose half because it had a really beautiful beige undertone, which was really warm and worked perfectly with the other materials that we had in the home.
we welcome you back to the Dulux Revenge at Clifton, the Tri-Series, where we're into our first match today with the Rebel XI taking on the ACC. We've just seen the Rebel XI bat an impressive 194 runs. We will now see the ACC come out and chase 194.
Hurry up, batsman!
Unnecessary tapping.
Are we live? Are we here? Are we on? Are we happening? Hello, hello.
Check, check, check.
Check, check, check. ACC commentary live from Clifton Oval in sunny Hawke's Bay. What a beautiful day. Fantastic performance from the ACC 11.
Are you happy with your bowling performance?
Look, I went for a few in my first over. By a few, I think about 20, 24 odd.
Yep.
I was disappointed. I was disappointed that ACC and Hauraki Head G Lane dropped a catch off my bowling.
They would have changed everything, really.
That would have been the difference. That could have been the difference.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of dust on some people out there this morning.
1-1, 1-1, 1-2, 1-2. Here we go. Look at those donuts. Jeez.
Yeah, those are dangerous, those things. Just keep them away. And that's one of the biggest croissants I've ever seen in my life.
That is a hell of a croissant.
What's your thoughts on this water in a can?
This Parker's water in the can. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the water in a can.
Oh, you've got the sparkling there. The still water in a can, it's quite a weird sensation to be drinking water in a can.
Yeah, you feel like you're getting steamed and you're not.
Yeah.
Beautiful day at Clifton Oval.
Now, has anyone talked to Dulux around the fact that we drunk the winning bottle of wine last night at dinner?
That was aggressive, wasn't it? The $750 Craigie Range Red Special. Delicious.
Ah, beautiful.
We cracked it and drunk it.
Beautiful bottle of wine.
So the winners
will get nothing.
Well, they'll get an empty bottle. They'll get something for the recycling. Are we on? Or are we just practicing?
We're on. We're always on. So who's going to be key to chase this down? Oh, the replay of G Lane steaming in, getting that last wicket.
Yeah, fantastic delivery from the G Lane. He was a little bit off his line in his first over. A couple of wides, couple of looseners, but beautiful way to end the innings there for the ACC. 11, restricting the Dulux Rebel 11 to under 200.
Would you say restricting?
It's almost... it's interesting that just seeing that catch from Jason Hoyt looks like a comedy routine. The delivery and the catch, it looks like some kind of cricket mime or something, some kind of Mr. Bean-esque type.
Buster Keaton kind of physical comedy.
But fantastic from Jason Hoyt. He got 2 wickets. Caught and bowled.
2 and 2.
2 and 2, yeah. He was on a hat-trick ball. Have we got
Speaking of a hangover, there's a walking hangover coming towards us here.
Read before bed last night for ACC and Hauraki Head G Lane.
I didn't think I would be as bad as I am. But Matt Heath, that just drained every little bit of life out of me out there.
Yeah.
My head is pounding.
Must have felt good getting that middle stump on the
last ball. The slow ball. The slow ball. The slow ball's the way to go. When you're playing this league of cricket, a variation of pace.
What pants is Jason Hoyt wearing?
Thing is, okay, so Jason Hoyt's making his way out. Now, if anyone is up for redemption, Matt Heath, it's Jason Hoyt. Last year he was stumped.
Yeah, he ended up turtling. He ended up about 3 metres down the wicket. He swung so hard at one, he ended up on his back like a turtle. So he'll be looking for redemption. But can you get redemption when you wear a pair of...
Speaking of redemption, G-Lane's actually just gone off for a vomit.
Okay, so one of the commentary team, just a little bit of a... you'll have to stay with us for a hold for a minute. One of our commentators has gone off for just a quick Ralph behind the video screen. And he's back. All right, 199 is the target for the ACC 11.
Good to see Jason Hoyt. 194 is the target.
199 is the target.
Oh, Bella! Oh, no, that's his first hit. Can't get out first ball, which is a great rule. The Mahana man, Hoyt, is on the other end. Hoyt, he's doing the practice shots of the non-strikers already. Watch him.
Yeah, I'm not happy with those pants.
I come to bowl. Bella, he launches into that. There's some singles runs there. There's a couple, but
look at
that is the most nonchalant single you'll ever take in your life.
What is wrong with Jason Hoyt's legs that he will not reveal them to the world?
Well, he did in that first innings.
Oh, he didn't. He had the shorts on. I didn't have a look. What was wrong with his legs? Did you have a look at the legs?
Yep, we focused on them for quite some time during the fielding. But here we go. First delivery for the Mahana man, Jason Hoyt.
Redemption time. Jason Hoyt.
Bainbridge into Hoyt. Hoyt! Oh, swing and a miss.
He's so weak that the bat takes over and pulls him round.
Well, if you have a look at him,
he's just so weak.
He's got adult pads on, and they're way too big for him.
He looks like someone miming playing cricket.
Yeah, here he comes. In comes Bainbridge into Hoyt.
Oh!
Hoyt gets one that pops off a length. He's going to take a walk out to square leg.
He played that delivery, which was probably going at about 70k, like it was 140.
Here's the replay. Bainbridge, who's dangerously slow. Here you go, Hoyt.
Hoity-toity.
Here you go, Hoyt is Bainbridge into Hoyt. And it's full and swing off. And he's left a delivery. He's left a half a volley outside off stump.
Required run rate 10.07, 194 to get, and he's executed an elaborate leave.
If anything, he believes in the leave. Here comes Bainbridge into Hoyt. Again, a wide delivery. He cuts this one down to the boundary. Beautiful shot from Hoyt. Will it run away? Oh, it just farts over the boundary for 4.
That is beautiful, Jason Hoyt. That's redemption for the big man.
That is. We've actually bagged him for the last 10 minutes, and he's played a beautiful cut behind point for 4.
It was all timing, wasn't it, from Jason Hoyt? Beautiful. He's a quality player.
Look at the state of how many buttons he's got undone on that shirt as well. He's wearing a pair of trackies.
I tell you what, like when you see, you're used to watching international cricketers that they're running, solid rigs. Everyone
looks dangerously
Womble-esque. The term womble springs to mind.
So that's the end of the first over. 5 without loss. Just there?
How are we? Test 1, 2. Are we
Just
all right?
there.
Just there? We're good?
So it's going to be Tim Foley. Axel Foley is coming into the attack. He's a big man, number 17 for the Dulux 11. And he's got a bit of a run-up going on. He's come thundering in here, and he's into Bella Gocrock. And there's a horrendous delivery down the leg side. That's the wide of the day. And he's stretching, blaming it on his muscles. That's the worst delivery of the day, Matt Heath.
Yeah, and that's saying something, XCC and Hauraki Head G Lane. That is something. But was that the shot of the day from Jason Hoyt?
It could have been.
Could have been.
I knew there was some magnificent straight drives. But, geez. That's one bouncer as well, and it's a wide.
Well, that's helping our total. The ACC 6 for nothing. The run rate's coming down, 9.84. We're in this, ladies and gentlemen. The ACC are in this.
But, Matt Heath, can we play another game? Have we got it in ourselves to play another game? I've just thrown up over in the long grass over there. Shot, Bella. That's a great shot from Bella. That is stand and deliver from Bella Grocock. It's a 4, but only just.
One bounce for 4. He smoked that. Bella Grocock.
That is, if anything's going to grow, it's that cock. That was a good hit.
Absolutely, and pressure on Axel Foley.
Axel, Jesus, dangerously short and swung down to the boundary for 4. Great shot, Bella. That's a good shot from him. A bit too short from Foley. He's only bowled 2 legit deliveries. Both have been hit for boundaries.
Now, if we were looking at the worm comparison, there was a real jump during my over, which was the second over of the day. A real steep.
It was.
It was a real steep, exponential sort of growth curve.
I feel guilty for that because I actually let one go through my hands.
We set the trap. The trap was, and that was going to work on the third ball. It was the second ball, I think.
I know.
Yeah, the trap was there. I wanted 10 people in sort of the square leg region. I wanted a loser circle because I knew. You
wanted a slip cordon on deep square leg.
Deep square leg. And a short square leg and something square in the middle beside the umpire.
So change of bowler. No, it's still Foley. Sorry. I was so long gone between these balls that I presumed it was a change of over.
15 for none, the ACC. Great start.
He's having problems with his links, Axel. Jeez, Abella smokes it over cover. That's going to... One bounce. Oh, it's gone for 4. Into the game of Cub as well, over the other side there in the Dulux hospitality area.
Tell you what, if Bella Grocock keeps batting like this, we're in danger of having to play another game.
Yeah, I don't know if we gave him... Did we give him the brief? Did we give him the brief? Didn't anyone give him the brief? Jeez.
4-4-4.
So 16 off the first 3 ball. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's a massive... I need a huge for F's sake.
And look at Jason Hoyt ambling through like it's the 5th day of a test match.
If anything's going to suck the life out of this over, it's going to be Jason Hoyt.
Well, it's the redemption innings for Jason Hoyt. Boy, he delivered at the crease, though, didn't he, bowling? He
did, actually.
He was on the hat-trick ball at one point.
Comes Axel Foley into the Mahana man, who, made out like that was some sort of steepling delivery. Why did he back away and defend that? If we can look at a replay there.
The Mahana man.
So,
look at that.
Foley,
look at that ass.
Foley into Hoyt. Hoyt back and he cuts this.
Beautiful. And he runs hard on the first Jason Hoyt and looks for the possibility of a second.
There's going to be no 2s in this game, so he's knocked a single off the... That's not over. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, it is. No. 1 short. 1 more.
1 more? There's another ball. Oh, it's maximum 8.
Oh, maximum
8.
Okay.
Right. Okay, thank you there. Right, so, as usual, the alternative commentary collective up on the rules of the game. Great coverage here. What a great occasion this is. Thanks to Dulux once again putting on
it's terrifyingly
an absolute event.
How terrifying is it, Matt Heath, to see yourself on the big screen?
Yeah, and how often do I scratch myself? That's what I notice every time
This guy's nickname is Scary.
Yeah. Yeah, he batted very well, Scary.
Yeah.
So the Mahana
man.
The Mahana man. Where does that come from?
Well, he's the only left on a commune in Coromandel, the Mahana man.
Right.
If you go onto Google now and search Mahana man, Jason Hoyt will come up. Mahana man. Here comes Scary. Mahana man. Oh, he looks to pull that. Does Mahana man. He was quite a way behind.
Jason Hoyt, he picked that late and he was on it in a minute and missed it by about a metre.
He comes Scary into Hoyt. Oh, Hoyt.
He hurries Hoyt up right on the toes there. He nearly went over there, Hoyt. He nearly ended up on his back.
I can't deal with watching Hoyt bat. I don't know what it is about it, but...
He doesn't have the strength to stop the ball going through if it hits
he's
the bat.
He's deflecting everything. In comes Scary into Hoyt. He leaves this one. It's going to be a wide. Signal to wide. Oh, man. 22 without loss. We're in the 3rd over. Jason Hoyt looks like he needs new gloves.
He's suffering out there, Jason Hoyt.
Laces. Jesus Christ. This is a tactic from Jason Hoyt, renowned for batting through an entire 50-over match for 18 not out, opening the batting.
He'll do everything to slow the game down. Everything to slow it down. And play it at his pace. And he has the pace of a 95-year-old man.
Look at the crowd. I mean, they're waiting patiently for something to happen.
Jason Hoyt takes his guard.
Oh, he just leaks down leg side a bit. That's a wide. Yes, it is a wide.
I'd love to see the worm here. So the ACC 23 for none. It's a solid start.
It is a solid start. You'd say this is a platform?
The Mahana man. The Mahana man.
Mahana man.
Yeah. There was a few too many M's originally in the... that was confusing me.
The Mahana man.
The Mahana man.
You gotta, if you're at work today on a Friday and you don't know what we're talking about, just do us a favour. Go on Google Mahana man. Last of the Mahana men is Jason Hoyt.
For me, he's Ogle from Labyrinth. For me, that's Jason Hoyt. But for you, he's the Mahana man, and you know.
Can you please hop on your phone? Whose phone's that? Is that yours?
Yeah.
Just please search it for me as in comes in. Hoyt looks to work this off his pad. Bella. Oh no, this could be a run out. Oh no, it's going to be overthrows. It's absolute shambles, and it could go away for 4. That was an underrun. That's That's 4 runs. This outfield is lightning quick. And it was an overthrow and 4 runs. So if you'll have a look at this, it was just a Bella took off with a single. He just wanted to get Hoyt off strikes so something could happen in this game. And Hoyt just stood his ground and went no, and Bella kept coming. And
of course, Hoyt's got one call and it's no.
What? Well, the amount of times he says, waiting, no.
That's right.
No run
it's
there.
either waiting or no. There's no yes in his Arsenal.
And it's that's cut over. Again, deflected. Down to third man. That'll maybe just
Come on,
it won't
make it. Run 3, Jason.
But it's Ribs is looking dangerously injured and slips there. Obviously, Ribs, former Auckland Aces player, Ribs.
That was
big left armour.
Beautiful from Jason Hoyt. Just bounced it over the slip corner.
It's a big over, this one, for the ACC. Just a lazy 2. They almost walked 2. 29 without loss. The third over. So then comes... Oh, that's a better delivery. And Hoyt just plays it back to the bowl. That's the end of the over. It's 29 without loss here at Clifton after 3 overs. Bella's on 12 off 5. He's striking it well. He's hit 3 4s. And the Mahana man, Jason Hoyt, ogle off the labyrinth. He's 7 off 12. And look, if you want someone to bat for your life, Jason Hoyt. If you want someone to score runs for your life, it's not Jason Hoyt.
Mahana man, it's coming up. It's coming.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, Mahana man. Images.
Oh yeah. The Mahana man.
It's yeah. We had to put it on screen here. It's a change of bowler. In Bella, swing and a miss from Bella is Bainbridge. Just put it up on screen there if you can, Matt. See, this is the Mahana man. He's one of the last hippies in Coromandel as part of a settlement out there.
Oh, it's hard to see the Mahana man.
Very hard to see.
Yeah.
We'll try and focus in, but
yeah.
There we go. In comes Bainbridge to Bella. Oh, Bella looks a swing and a miss from him.
Might have to look up the Mahana man yourself. We're in a lot of, as you'd expect, there's a lot of sun in the Hawke's Bay today.
Oh, I'll tell you what, this breeze coming in from behind us is saving my life. I had a bit of a spew before.
Yeah, I'm glad that you spewed upwind from us.
Well, the thing was, it's not a. Oh, Bella, he's gone up and over, and that'll go away for 6. Shot Bella. That's a great little strike from Bella. He went down on one knee, and Bainbridge got pumped down to mid-wicket. James Marshall was the fielder out there for a second there. He thought it might have been in with a chance, but Bella, he knows his way around a 6.
Bella Grocock's a great timer of the ball, isn't he?
He is. Again, goes for it. Ooh, whips it round the corner. Jace comes in for a quick single. Jesus.
Jason did everything he could to get out of that run. He refused. There was a run there. There was almost 2 runs there. Jason not keen to put one foot in front of the other.
I think I was so dehydrated from outfielding that I had to have a bit of a dehydration. Nothing came up. As in comes Bainbridge. Hoyt!
Hoyt not quite strong enough to
get it off the block.
Get it off the block there.
Well, it takes all his strength to lift the bat up. And so once he's got the bat at the back of his swing, he's done. So he relies on gravity to then bring the bat down onto the ball.
He's so weak, Mahana man.
There you go. Bainbridge into the Mahana man. And Mahana man drives, but straight to the man it covers, and there's no run.
Yeah, it's not a test match, Mahana man. Hoity-toity. He didn't want it. You've sent him out there under duress.
Oh, look, he complains and moans, but this will be the highlight of his life.
Oh, absolutely.
If he can bat through.
Have you seen the replay of the catch he took the court and bowl?
Oh my God!
It's like it is. It's like a comedy routine. It's like Sugar and Spice are back together. The bat, it's a real bat and a real ball.
So. Change of bowler now. It's the end of the 4th over. So it's Axel Foley back into the attack. He had a shocking first over, Axel. Dangerously short deliveries and wide deliveries. But he's into Bella Grocock, who's a prize winner. He's a project manager, construction project manager from Auckland. And he's striking it beautifully. But Foley pulls out of the run-up.
You nice fella, Bella Grocock.
Oh, Jesus. There's a wide delivery. He's had a go at it, and it's going to fall short. He's actually just was a bit of charity there from Bella because it was so dangerously wide.
I can't believe how slow Jason Hoyt's running. He's, in that first T20. Beautiful. Beautiful from Jason Hoyt.
Again, okay, this is my challenge to Jason Hoyt. Hit it in front of square and get a run. Everything's been deflected or behind square. See that? Gravity brought the bat down on the ball. So in comes Axel Foley. 38 without loss, the ACC into Bella. It's a big full toss and all that. Yeah, see, that's tough, that one. That's a delivery like you, Matt Heath. He's floated that up. Bella didn't really to go forward or back. He ended up just stroking it out to mid-off as in comes Foley now and uses his feet, but again whips it out through mid-wicket, but straight to ribs at mid-wicket and there's no run.
Now I'm assuming by the fact we're commentating that we're lower down the batting order?
Yeah. We've had an injury already. Dave Richardson, our opening bowler, has gone down with a bad back. Jeez. he's at 11. So you're not last, Matt, but I've next in is Jeremy Wells, followed by Hamish Marshall. So solid 3 and 4. You wouldn't say that Jeremy Wells is a steady the ship type role, would you, at 3? More.
He plays the line of the cock. He's mainly interested in protecting his groin.
That's right.
That's his main goal out there.
Comes Axel Foley into Bella. And Bella winds up. Big edge. Great catch. That is a great catch by the captain, Dean Blackwood, at slip, because it came flying off the bat and he just threw a big mid up. So Bella, good innings from Bella, 19 off 14. He did the job. But let's have a look at this replay here. Matt Heath. Big swing. It's a sharp chance. That is a sharp chance. Well done, Dino. That's a good catch.
That is good from Dino.
Well, he wasn't, I can't say his lateral movement's that good, so he just had to throw one hand up.
He crabbed across.
He did.
He just used his natural hand-eye to get there. And Foley will be happy with that because...
I tell you what, there's a good front row out there, isn't there? In the Dulux 11. We wouldn't want to be playing rugby against them, would we?
Great set of pins on Jeremy Wells.
Yeah, well,
seeing him in shorts and pads.
Well, some say he skips leg day, but the monocle. He's got such a Nazi vibe about him when he's got a monocle.
Can we send out someone with some gloves to tell Jason Hoyt to do up a couple of buttons on his shirt?
No, I want him to do. I want more buttons undone.
I tell you what, the run rate is really going to slow up now with these two. These two test batsmen. We have.
Do you know what? This is going to be interesting. Interesting dynamic because I think Jace is going to frustrate the living bejesus out of Jerry.
Yeah.
Is waiting. No.
But is there any two people in the world that run more oddly than these two?
One doesn't like. When Jerry told me that he'd fallen over running the other day, he told me he'd fallen over because there was a slight camber in the footpath, and he shuffles like an old man. So any sort of change in camber, he's over. He's gone because he shuffles along.
All right, the Mahana man facing.
So
scary to bowl.
Scary Carey into bowl. Again, he's into the Mahana man. And I'm slowing things up, the Tradies 11 here. What's going on up in the top of that field there? Is there some sort of sculpture being built up there? Or?
I'm not sure. I think there might be. I'm worried that they're snipers.
I felt like if there was snipers, I would have hoped someone would have called one in to me in that last over. Sniper one, take the shot.
I needed someone to sniper me in my first over.
Take the shot. Scary. Into the Mahana man, who just defends out into the offside. Someone hasn't told Jason Hoyt this is not a 5-day test match, but...
Yeah, I hope people out there are there. Okay, I'm not seeing...
Look at that. What's going on up there? There's a nice side-by-side. There's a... Why do girls look so much better in the steady the ships than guys, don't they?
Girls look good in the steady the ship hat, don't they? It's lovely with the hair coming out the back. But no snipers up there, I can confirm.
Hoyt.
The bat gets away from Hoyt there, nearly rips his spine out. He's so weak. But nice delivery from Scary there.
Yeah, it was a leg side wide, but they didn't call it.
Oh, was it? I'm watching firing from square leg.
Here comes Scary into the Mahana man. A Mahana man.
Beautiful from the Mahana man. He just... The softest of weak hands.
Hit it in front of square, for God's sake. Like,
he just so soft and weak, those hands.
Like I said, all his strength is in getting the bat up into the air, and then he runs out of energy, and gravity takes control, and he just drops the bat onto the ball.
Ogle from Labyrinth facing Scary. Oh, beautiful
Again.
From the Mahana man.
Like, actually hit it. Don't.
Mahana man's furious because he couldn't deny the second on that because there was time to run 4.
Look at this shot. I mean, it looks good, but he should have hit it for 4. Like, look, it's short, smash it, but he just guides it down to third man.
So weak. The Mahana man, 12 of 19.
Oh.
He's playing for his average, the Mahana man.
He is. As in comes Scary Carey into the Mahana man. Mahana man back across, defends, surprisingly. Out to cover, there's no run. 42 for 1.
42 for 1. Runs required 10.73. It stayed about the same since the start of the match somehow.
We're chasing 194 or something.
194.
Did well to keep them under 200, I thought. As in comes Scary Carey into the Mahana man. Mahana man again just defends this into the leg side. There's no run.
It just hurried the Mahana man a little bit there. Just hurried up the Mahana man, which is not hard to do.
I think Christ, that's the end of the over, and the batsmen are going to swap ends. And Jeremy's going to face his first ball. A little bit of nerves for Jerry. He hasn't played a lot of cricket. Used to play last man stands every Wednesday for the Whakamanas up on the Domain, but ever since Seven Sharp's taken over, he hasn't played a lot of cricket for the last 3 years or so.
Did he drop a couple of catches?
He won, yeah, he did, but it's quite hard, I must admit, commentating and fielding.
To be fair, he had to have a mic, holding a microphone in one hand.
Yeah,
and that's a decent excuse. You had that problem as well when you were fielding at Gully.
It was an issue. There's Santos here. Out of every player here, Santos looks like.
How good looking is Santos?
Yeah, he is the.
As Carlos Spencer and Dan Carter got together and had a baby.
Yeah,
and it's called Santos.
Yes, and it's nannied by Marcus Stoinis.
Yeah, he's too hot. Something for the ladies there.
Yeah, there's always, at ACC, there's always something for the ladies.
Yep. Well, there's
something for the mums.
I tell you what, there's the odd lady that gets a bit excited about Jay Wells. So the female demo will be getting good numbers in the female demo in this over.
Is this something for the mums off?
That's the something for the mums at the Clifton Oval.
Okay, so
Dulux Revenge.
Here comes something for the mums into something more for the mums.
Well, Jerry's not going to be happy about this because you can't go out on the first ball, and so he has to have a go here.
I know, he won't be happy that Santos is in because he's actually quite sharp. There you go. Oh, well, just guides that down to third man. That'll run away for 4.
No,
it's not going to run away for 4. Jesus Christ, I hope we're not getting coverage of this running as a ferocious.
He nearly lapped the Mahana man there.
Well, that's
the Mahana man was trying to turn that into a single.
Jerry won't be upset about this. He prefers the ball coming onto the bat, so he'll prefer that the Carlos Spencer, Dan Carter, Marcus Stoinis hybrid is in, and it's full, driven back to Santos. There's no run. A little bit of heat there from Santos. Looking at the speed ball, he's coming in about 125.
Where does Jay Wells like it? He likes it
short outside off, and he just pumps it through the covers. Doesn't like it short on the leg or around the ribs.
Right. Does he? He's not a big puller of the ball?
Nope. Doesn't play the pull shot. He goes Santos into Wells. Wells, didn't move his feet a lot, that shot, but that's a wide delivery. Signal wide, and Hoyt will be glad to get off strike, actually, I think, and Hoyt here will no doubt see him off.
Hoyt reluctantly waddles through.
Oh, gee.
That's a wide +1 there. 44 for 1 at the ACC 11. It's a solid start. Wells 2 of 3. The Mahana man, Jason Hoyt, also known as Hoggle from Labyrinth, 12 of 21.
Oh my God! Oh, Hoggle. Jeez.
And Hoggle doesn't have the strength to.
What's going?
It's like bowling into a pillow. It just sort of absorbs the ball.
This is my prediction, and this is why I hate batting at 7 and 8, because the situation is we're going to need 80 off 5 overs, and we'll have heaps of wickets in hand. But Hoyt will be not out on 38, and we can't retire him because he's not on 40.
An elaborate leave there from Hoyte.
Look at him.
And then,
look how proud he is of that.
Yeah.
Look how proud he is of that leave.
Can we get a replay of that leave? That was a beautiful leave from Hoyte.
Oh, here comes Santos into Hoyt. Hoyt goes back, looks to cut this, but really missed it by a country mile. So they'll be glad to see the back of Santos because there's a bit of movement there for him.
He left a ball that was there to be hit. What are you waiting for, Hoyt? That was your one to hit. You're not looking for the ball to leave. It's a 20-over game of cricket. You're not going, oh, you've made a mistake there. I don't have to play that one.
Yeah. Well, he's having a word to Wells. Wells is just like...
Wells is like, shall we run hard on the first, Hoyte? Look for a second. He's the Mahama man's the negative Devon Conway, isn't he? He's the opposite of Devon Conway in every way.
So if you've just joined us, this is the alternative commentary collective, Dulux Tradies 11 Cricket Festival here from Clifton County Cricket Club. Beautiful setting here. This is game 1, match 1 from Clifton. Match 2 this afternoon. The winner of this match plays the Dulux Tradies 11, who won last year on a bowl-off against us. 163 each last year.
Yeah, we would have won that if Jerry hadn't dropped that catch.
Yeah.
From Marshy.
There's one short issue with you as well, but...
Well, did I run one short?
The umpire said you did.
Yeah, but did
I? This is the same line of question you had of Adam Perori during the Black Lap. Did you actually climb Mount Everest?
Oh, did he?
Well, did you?
Well, did he?
Yeah, exactly.
You got to be able to ask the question. You got to ask the question.
But did you?
Well, did you?
So change of bowler here. Shearnsy's into the attack. Oh, Shearnsy.
What an event that the good people of Dulux put on. There's not enough words for how great everything is here, how it's set up, the people that have set it up, the whole...
It's quite a lot of pressure.
The whole thing, the company.
There's a lot of people under that tent looking for some action. Jason Hoyt's boring them to death. This one's down leg side and helped on its way by Wells. So look for 2. I wouldn't know because this guy looks like he can throw. No, I can't.
When you say they would look for 2, the Mahana man was not looking for 2.
I'm trying to pretend like this was a proper cricket game where actually people want to get runs. But Jason Hoyt does not. So, here's my prediction. I'm going to call this ball before it's even bowled. Okay, Hoyt, Ford, defends into the offside.
Hoggle, from Labyrinth.
Defends into the offside.
He looks for the second run like Hoggle was looking for the Labyrinth when he was in the, betraying.
Here comes Shearnsy into Hoyt. Hoyt leaves that one down leg side. That'll run away.
Look at this.
For 4. It won't even make it for 4. Run it up.
Hoyt. And now Hoyt's had to hurry. They could have run 3 on that. The Mahana man.
Look, if you're not going to... I understand if you're not going to take the runs if you're hitting boundaries.
Yeah, he prefers to stand and deliver, the Mahana man. If you're watching, look up the Mahana man and then look up Hoggle from Labyrinth.
Down leg side, another wide. It was 3 wides.
That brings up the 51 for the ACC.
51 for 1. That's
51 for 1.
Yep. 7 overs.
Required run rate 11. But we've got the big hitters to come.
We do. Hamish Marshall in next. Our one ring in we're allowed. That's again an inside edge behind square again for Hoggle.
And once again the Mahana man runs hard on the first and applies some pressure to the fielder.
Chasing 194 here at Clifton. Clawed it back, didn't we? We were really under the pump at the start there.
Now Shearnsy, he's facing Jeremy Wells has got his iron.
Shearnsy to Wells. Wells looks to whip this down the leg side. It was probably dangerously close to another wide, but
the umpire really looked at that and did that head from side to side. Yeah. That's definitely a wide, but I'm not going to give it because
I want to go and get some lunch.
Yeah,
at some stage.
Yeah, so big bats to come, including yourself, G-Lane.
Oh yeah, look, I'm not sure how I'm feeling.
Well, you did just vomit about 3 metres behind us, just over that bank there, where the wind's coming from.
Dangerously dehydrated. My thumping headache's gone.
We didn't have a camera around it there actually. It would been good to watch the replay of you. You just got dangerously hydrated on the field.
Well, it's famous, the 6-year Chunny, remember? Oh, Wells goes back, pulls this, doesn't time it, and it might run away, but I don't think so.
Go the ball.
Just pulled down before the boundary. quite time it, Wells, but he'll come through for 2. And the ACC are now 53 or 54 for 1.
Jay Wells, going by the nickname Newsboy today that he hasn't used for about 20 years. 5 off 7.
I don't really know. Can't really call him Wellsy. He comes, whipped out through mid-wicket, and that'll be 2 bounces into the commentary booth.
Yep.
Good work there from Jerry. That's beautiful. Just whipped off the pads. Shernsey. And that's the end of the over. And the ACC 58 for 1. Chasing 194 for victory.
We're in this, the Alternative Commentary Collective 11. But yeah, running out of words to superlatives for the setup here from Dulux at Clifton Oval. Beautiful. The catering.
Oh, there's food trucks.
Yeah. I mean,
most important.
Amazing, excellent, fantastic, beautiful. What else have you got?
The paramedics, more important for me. They gave me a couple of painkillers.
I blew my knee out standing on the boundary not moving. My knee just went. It just popped. It was like I committed suicide.
That was the sniper. That was the sniper on top of the hill.
Boy, that was humiliating, that first over of mine, I tell you. Just standing there. I said I wanted a deep square and a short square leg.
So, a change of bowler here. For the Dulux Tradies 11, the Rebel team. There's 2 Dulux teams here today, 2 Tradies teams, 1 in the tent, ready for the final. This is Dingo. Dingo, bit of a trip for old Dingo. Dingo's flight got cancelled yesterday and he had to catch 3 flights to get here, a leggy. Looks a bit handy, Dingo.
Yep, bit wide there. The Mahana man, 13 of 25. He'll be feeling... He doesn't like that. He doesn't like to be batting above 50%.
Can we retire him on 40 balls?
The Mahana man tries to get behind the ball, but he's too weak, and the ball takes over and pushes him back.
Oh my God! Look at the bat. The bat looks too big for him. Look at the stance.
He's advanced, the Mahana man.
Oh, jeez. That's not bad bowling from Dingo. He's not a bad little left arm, little leggy.
He saw the Mahana man coming down the wicket, which is not surprising because he came very slowly down the wicket about 10 minutes before the bowl was delivered. Oh, that's there for the Mahana man.
Oh, straight to mid-wicket. And Ribsy takes the catch. But he fell into the trap, the Mahana man, and he's done us all a favour by smoking it into mid-wicket, straight to Ribsy.
He saw that it was short. He jumped on it, but he was just too weak, and he hit it straight to the fielder.
Let's look at the replay here. You can see he's given everything, all his might.
It's just too weak, and it goes straight to the fielder.
Straight to Ribsy, and
the second ACC wicket falls, which brings Marshy.
Hamish Marshall to the crease. Yep, as he said to us last night over a few glasses of red wine, the better Marshall, the better twin.
Yeah, is he? Is he the better twin? He's our twin.
He's our twin.
He's ours.
He's also the only twin with a Test century.
That's true. He is. He'll always have that. In fact, he was telling me yesterday that he brings that up once a day. Yeah. In any dispute. It's how many Test centuries have you got, James?
Quite famously, James ended up... he's on the honours board at their Kaipara Flats club. And Hamish said, how do you get on the honours board? And he goes, because I've scored heaps of centuries. And then I think Hamish replied, what, Test centuries? And he didn't get a response.
Paul Stewart Ford joins the commentary team. So, we were just talking about that wicket there. The Mahana man, Jason Hoyt, just too weak. Too weak to
26 deliveries.
He may have killed the game. Are we in a run chase, or do you win if you just bat the overs?
Well, we're asking whether we can retire him at 40 balls as opposed to 40 runs.
I think you can just walk out and just get him out of there.
There we go. Oh,
yes. Go, Glenn. Go, Glenn.
Oh. So there we go. First delivery to Hamish, and it's 6.
You're very different from the Mahana man, this approach.
Yep. Similar delivery, wasn't it? Treated with a lot more disrespect.
Bit of turn there.
Yeah, the Mahana man would have treated that like a rising delivery and tried to get behind it.
No, he would have. Yeah, he would have made it look like a searing
He would made it look like Brett Lee was bowling at him.
Well, he has. I mean, his strength and the thing he likes doing most is yelling, "Waiting, no."
I know.
What did you think about his running between the wickets, Paul Ford? He went hard on the first run.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, great shot! It's a no ball and a free hit, but he's just ramped it over gully for 4. So good start from the Mish, Hamish Marshall.
Predictably bad is how I would describe his running between the wickets.
I thought you bowled well, Paul Ford. 40? Or
Yes.
Paulie? I'm not sure what to yell at you when you're bowling.
Pearl?
Paulie or 40?
Pearl.
New Zealand's premier sports journalist. That's
It's
what
a bit
it's
of a
supposed to
mouthful,
yell.
isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a mouthful.
Nice one, New Zealand's Premier Sports journalist, Paul Ford.
But if you notice on the big screen, they shortened it to just sports journalist.
Which is completely inaccurate.
Yeah, because someone like Dylan Cleaver could nip ahead of you if you just
Yeah.
get called sports journalist.
Yeah, I need that hyperbole. I
should
need all
just-
that hyperbole in there.
As in comes Dingo. Ooh, quicker delivery, but again cut by
No chance.
Marshall. And it's looking like...
Oh, jeez, man down.
I'm glad that fella's fielding over by the paramedics because he's close to home. He's where he needs to be.
Yeah, well, we only had one hospitalisation last year, and it was late in the day, and it was a spectator. She got carted off to hospital. She had a big day.
Yeah,
But,
she did.
So what we got? They got Dingo, Broadhead, great New Zealander Dingo.
Here's a great... Geez, that's quicker. Great shot from Jerry. He rocks back and cuts that. Through point for 4. That's where he likes it, Wells, just to lean back and just pump it through point.
13 off 9, Wellesley.
Yeah, he's going well. That was a good shot, actually.
He's actually been keyed wrong. His nickname's Dickhead. Dickface.
I could confirm as well, he had absolutely no throwdowns whatsoever. They were offered, they were turned down.
Oh,
the throwdowns.
that's as important. You don't ever have throwdowns.
You don't want to waste all that hitting, do you?
Well, also the weird thing about a throwdown is you have it on like spongy grass, and then you go out onto this wicket
Where it's coming up around your throat.
You basically teach yourself the ball you're not going to get.
It's the same with the loser circle. There's no... A batsman doesn't come up to you and go donk and hit the ball straight to you like the loser circle.
No.
So here we go. This is interesting. This is old Ribsy, former Auckland Aces and left armour.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He batted very well, Ribsy, didn't he?
I feel like I'm going to find out information during this commentary that I didn't want to know when I get out of the bat.
Ribsy had an arrangement with me. If I threw up a half volley, he'd do the same to me. And I thought
Is that sort of a match fixing?
See, like, you know,
oh, jeez. Oh, yuck.
But the thing is, he's dangerously old and unfit.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that this over's going to break him.
Yeah, you reckon that he's sort of peaked with that first delivery and it's sort of
yeah
winding down from here.
He didn't look healthy when he came off from having to throw the bat around.
No, he didn't. But he's coming off a bit of a run. You got to admit. 1, 2. Oh,
he's trying to set his field. The field's been completely ignored him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's...
yeah, see, that's on the money already, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's not bad, Ribsy.
It's hard to get 12 and over off that.
Yep.
Are we trying to get 12 and over off that?
Well, look,
or are we just going to see him off?
Some say...
Well, I think Hoyt pretty much put pay to that, didn't he?
He's going left arm round
Oh.
and charging down the wicket.
Oh.
Cut. Unlucky, though, he's got hold of that. It'll run away for 4. Good shot from Hamish Marshall there. He's in good nick. Oh, no, that's not 4.
The fielder did get behind it. Just
did he? I thought
butchered
it ran away
it.
for 4.
Just butchered it.
Won't be happy with that, Ribsy.
Yeah, it's disappointing when your fielders let you down. You let me down, G-Lane.
I did, actually. I'll admit to that. Went straight through my hands. Actually, I didn't even get a finger to it. Oh, pumped through the covers by Hamish Marshall. I'll come back for 2. Wells would be disappointed about the amount of running going on out there.
Although I think he'll be quite happy not to be facing.
Yep, that's true.
Looking for 2s, 4s and 6s. Happy with a dot.
Hamish still plays a bit of club cricket in Wellington.
He does. He gets around for the Wanderers too. Bit of festival cricket.
A slower ball and whip round the corner by Hamish Marshall and down to the... Oh, lazy fielding from his brother. Yeah, he prevents the 4.
There's no dive. There was no slide.
Got quite a cryptic jersey. Quite a cryptic jersey because he's got +1 at the top and his number is 68.
Right, okay.
Oh, okay.
We don't need that kind of filth.
Here comes Ribsy. Left arm around the wicket to Hamish Marshall. Uses his feet and just plugs that into the person at point is having a shocker. Whoever's at point, I think that's Santos.
Number 3.
Santos. He'll be disappointed with that. The hybrid of Chris Donaldson, Carter,
and Carlos Spencer.
He did have a Carlos Spencer arm on
Yeah,
him, didn't
he's actually
he?
got a bit of Benice Mini thrown in there as well.
You reckon?
He's the combination of the hottest
Too many
sports
Benice
people.
Mini.
Yeah.
Has he got her voice?
Yes.
No, a little bit higher.
Oh, come on, mate.
It's interesting with Jeremy Wells because he does the gardening, he goes out, but it's not about the ball coming off that. He shuffles through, his feet go so high off the ground he can trip on just anything, like a little bit of grass, a leaf sitting on there.
A leaf on
he
the
lifts
pitch.
his legs so just above that
So
shuffle.
It's like, you know, remember those toys you could get? You wound up the toys and they kind of walked across the like that. That's what he
But
did.
if they touch anything, they fall over. Yeah. Well,
9 overs.
Marshy was giving us a rundown on the pitch being laid, the artificial being laid incorrectly.
Yeah.
So hence it rising at one
Yeah.
end because it wasn't split so that you bowl along the grain, if you will. It actually is just rolls along like that, so it sits up at one end.
Yeah.
Was it an artificial wicket last year? I
Yes.
remember it was.
Yeah, I've confirmed that with the
For some reason I remember.
club captains.
So it does pop a bit. So I reckon you got to get out of your crease. But change of bowler.
Jason Hort, of course, famously got out of his crease last year and stumped.
He got out of his crease and turned into a turtle on his back. It took 2 people to lift him off.
Lots of
Oh, okay, that's just going to be a single down the ground. But to Marshall. So the polar bears are next.
Oh, the polar bear's got some good levers, hasn't he?
I'm still feeling a bit sick, so I'm sure I'm going to go in at some stage. But
Are you?
yeah, I had a bit of a vom.
Oh my God.
Bit of a dehy vom.
Something that you ate, do you think?
Bit of a dehydration vom, actually. It wasn't nothing to do with...
The 7.5 litres of wine that you drank on the back of 5 beers.
Unrelated.
Yeah.
Unrelated.
It's hard to put those two things together, isn't it?
Totally unrelated.
Oh,
Shot.
goodness, mate.
That is a great shot. 1 bounce 4 from Wells. He's a front foot bully.
Stand and deliver from...
He's a front foot bully, is Wells.
From Dickface Wells. That's beautiful.
That was gup to left,
Dickface
wasn't
is-
it?
See?
Dick Weller.
Dick Weller.
Dick Wells. Oh, it is Dick Weller. Then we'll go with that, won't we? That
Dick
works.
Wells.
That works. Dick
That's
Weller.
his brother, though.
Yeah,
Richard
Dickie Wells.
Well, Dick Weller. That works.
The better brother. The golden boy of the family,
Yeah,
Dick Wells.
the more
better
successful.
in every way.
Yeah, better looking.
Everything. He just hurried up.
Hasn't it?
Dick Wells there.
And all the terrible things his brother does stay out of the news, don't they?
Yeah.
Because no one's watching.
Yeah, correct.
He's done some terrible things.
Oof.
Dick Wells.
Oh, jeez. Dickie Wells.
Dickie Wells hasn't done some terrible things, but Dick Wells, the younger brother, terrible things.
So into Marshall. Marshall swing and a miss. Uses his feet. A little bit of pace there coming in.
Yeah, what would you...
Have we got a
What's he bowling here?
player list or anything? Like, I'd love
It's
to
in
know.
Michael's head.
Is that Roy that's bowling? He's a serious contender,
Oh,
Roy.
yeah. He certainly was serious batting.
Jason Roy.
And swing and a miss again from Marshall.
He was really giving it to us on the boundary. A lot of stick.
Really?
I think that's what blew my knee out. I was standing still. I was getting such a spray that
Your knee started hurting.
My knee started hurting.
I
blew my knee in its standing position.
Admittedly, I was giving it to them in gully, especially around their first delivery.
Yeah.
So I think the opener, he left his first delivery.
And his second and his third, I
It was
think.
like, come on, dickhead.
All right.
So he's going to bowl out, which is good news for all of us.
Drinks.
But
They've remembered to do their drinks.
Why didn't we get drinks?
Yeah, we forgot.
This is why I ended up vomiting in the creek before.
We've
Dangerously dehydrated.
We've got drinks with their names on, and they were just sitting on the sideline.
We've got support staff here, but
I was
pretty
dry.
sure they're just on the hammer.
Our support staff are supporting the bar.
Yeah, it was Tom, actually. Tom was looking after
Well, he
the
was
drinks.
too busy flying around.
He brought them out in the 17th over.
Yeah. By that stage, it was too late for me.
You were like...
You'd had your turn.
You looked like, the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark, when the guy's face just gets so dry that he melts off and turns into... No, it's the Last Crusade. You were like, turned to dust out there. You were so dehydrated. Just desperate. So many... You looked like you were... I was miming a self-love episode, how much you were trying to get a drink out there.
I could feel the vein on my forehead throbbing, telling the rest of my body to give me some sort of hydration, and nothing.
You were like a
Said
3-bar
Tom
heater. Like you get the heat coming off you.
Instead, Tom's flying around his drone.
I saw a lot of the fluid in your body come out through your head when you got hit in the balls early on as well. That really put you back, didn't it?
That nut shot. Like, it wasn't coming at pace.
But it was bobbling.
But bobbling. And that glance, the small glance of the ball on your testy can be just as sore as a searing 140 to the balls. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, if it hits the right spot.
Yeah, and I was just like,
I've middled that. I've absolutely middled it.
Jesus, is that truck up there going to try and drive straight down that hill? We're going to have a rolling situation.
What is up there?
There's a slide up there. You go down a slide down the other side. Yeah.
This is terrifying. That truck's going over.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
I know we're not here for the truck commentary, but
that's
giving me anxiety up there on that hill there.
Luckily, there's a medics.
I reckon they've done it before.
We could just get in there.
Look at they've done it before.
I don't think it's a world record speed, is it?
They're going over.
They're on the gator. They're fine.
Oh, look at them.
They're giving it a wave. There you go. They know they're on the big screen.
Come down, have a drink.
Just don't.
They've
roll
got
it.
a drink. They're loaded.
Oh, they've got a drink.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great New Zealanders.
So is the slide? Where's the slide go? Is it like a water slide?
Yeah. How good, eh?
That's great.
There's paintball over to the right.
I'm going to say a massive cliche. I could see myself moving to Hawke's Bay.
We all say this.
You've got to say that when you come down.
We all say it, and then we go, well, what would we do here?
We do this.
Sit around watching cricket.
Commentate people driving farm vehicles down steep cliffs all day.
We can ask Glenn Smith. He's the GM here. He'll hire you.
Glenn, you got a job for me down here? A wine taster at Craigie Range.
Oh, you'd be good at that. You'd be really good.
Job going. Apparently there's a job going tasting wine at Craigie Range.
Like, that would be your worst job. That's like me being a wine taster as well. You just quaff. You don't taste.
It's funny. We were out last night, and you poured me what can only be described as a ponsonby pour, and you poured yourself a southern pour.
With the meniscus just sort of creaking over the top of the glass for the southern pour.
Whereas mine was like going to Jeremy Wells' bar in Ponsonby, where you pay $25 for a thimble, shot of wine.
And the bar person gets sacked if they overpour it.
Full disclosure, we actually drank the winning team's.
Yeah,
Craigie Range
nailed it.
Was so kind enough to give bottles of wine to winning teams and players of the day, and we drank one last night. So.
But it needs to go to whoever's going to appreciate it the most, surely.
A disaster there, that ball.
Is that what winning would be in that situation? Was it meant for the cricket?
I don't know. But it was delicious. The Sophia. Jeez, it was delicious.
Whatever happens today, we've won. That was disappointing for Dick Wells and Marshy because it was wide, I think, and it's just stopped at the boundary. They had to run two.
I'm glad that Ribsy's bowling out because he looks uncomfortably left arm quick for me.
Well, you're not going to get the half volley that.
No, it was promised.
Wells isn't 4 from 3, is he?
No.
Wells.
No, he's hit a couple of.
He's hit a couple.
And Marshy's on a first ball out there, so I think things have gone a bit AWOL.
Then comes Ribsy, and
get down. Oh, you didn't
quite time that. Again, it sits up in the pitch a little bit. That's why Jerry mistimed that because he actually looked to put that through cover point and ended up going to mid off. So Ribsy. The former Auckland Aces left armour.
What did that come off?
Wells hates it there. He really hates it there. If we get a replay of that, he hates it around the ribs area, and he could tell.
That was so good. That hurried him up.
Is that why he's called Ribsy?
Yeah, because he's broken a few ribs in his day.
What?
I'd love to see a replay of that. It really just hurried him up, didn't it?
I might not be getting one. That's all right.
Here comes Ribsy. Thank God he's bowling out. As in comes Ribsy into Wells. Wells backs away, and this time he gets hold of it and cuts that beautifully.
That's beautiful. There's two there.
There's definitely two, and I'll come through for two. So going along nicely here, but there's going to have to be a bit of a gear change at some stage, Matt Heath and Paul Ford.
Well, I think that's called you. It's called the G-lane.
It's the G-lane gear change.
The gear change. I feel like Hamish Marshall might have another couple of gears.
The G-lane change. The lane change. Lane change.
What shall I do first ball?
Oh, we got to rock back,
or shall I?
Maybe a ramp, or reverse. Reverse would be good. That's hard.
The thing is with the reverse, and this is what's going to happen to me. I'll reverse. I'll get top edge, and I'll smash my nose.
So you're looking at premeditating this far out.
Yeah.
You don't even have
20 minutes out.
You don't even have your pads on, and you're premeditating the shot. Okay, so I think I reckon you've got to advance and try and get it back over the bowler's head, get to the pitch of the ball, straight over.
Whatever it is, make it a half volley.
Yeah, make it a half volley.
When you say advance, like, I'm not going to do the hop, skip, and the jump. Just walk up the pitch.
Yeah, from when the bowler starts coming in,
start
going.
The man's advance.
Okay,
you know?
the man's advance. So just a walk.
See how far down you can get before the ball gets delivered.
So just smash it out of his hand.
Yeah. Well, the umpire's got his helmet on. You can.
Right, I get a better go pad up then, I guess. I'll leave you fellas to it.
All right,
I'll send Jason Hoyt over.
You do that. Do you know, it'd be great. It'd be great if you could send him over with a team list or something. Could you do that? If there is one, it'd make our commentary a lot more accurate and less focused on just bullying our friends.
Yeah, at least we get some names, we can bully some other people.
I tell you what, the run rate has really been starved here at Clifton Oval in the Dulux Revenge.
It's wide. We don't know who's bowling, do we? We'll work it out.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
yeah.
here we go.
Fantastic. Oh, yeah, brilliant. Good plan. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Any second now, we're going to know what's going on. Be interesting.
Marshall facing up. It's short and wide outside off stump, and they're going to race through for the wide +1. And 2, actually. They're going to come back for a
great solution there.
niggly second. Amazing.
The Mahana man.
Marshall again, he gets hold of that one. It's high, it's long, it's over the man in the deep for 6 biscuits. Sensational shot from Hamish Marshall.
Okay, the batting orders just come through from Chucky. Here we go. We got the team list here.
I like that Marshall's hitting 6s and you're just trying to work out who's in next and who the bowler's name is. Number 22.
Number 22 not listed. No. Number 22, the bowler is... Number 22, the bowler is Robbo. Bit of a motor on Rob Heath.
Yep, he's enjoyed the donuts, no question about that. They are very, very nice.
Well, look at the size. Have you ever seen a croissant that big?
So good. Heap to Marshall. He's got hold of that as well.
That's
into the sub-canopy.
That is out of the park. There, we're going to have a little bit of a rest here, a little bit of a...
Forage.
As 20 people head into the bush to look for that. It's like a search party. It's like a kid's gone missing. Red patterns.
What would you be doing if you're Rob Heath? Because it does look like he is modelling his action on yours, Matt Heath. Just slow it down a bit, do you think?
I think I bowled too fast. I think that's where I went wrong. And that sounds like I'm being silly, but...
That's your strength.
It's my strength. And even though I bowled slower than anyone's ever bowled, apart from me, I was still just a little bit fast. No, but let's face it. G Lane, I told him where I wanted my fielder. And he didn't put it there, and then he put himself there too close. I mean, when you caught that off me last year, you knew to be sort of just in from the boundary. He was too close.
Yeah. Well, and also, I think, obsessed with doing the commentary, not really that interested in any of the fielding.
It went right through his hands. Gutted I was, and then I went for about 24.
Yeah, we did. Substitute field him quite quickly after that, didn't we?
If you've just tuned in, it is the 12th over here.
Look at them. There's a lot of asses hanging out of the trees as they're on hands and knees in there, looking for that fluorescent pink ball, and they've found it. Well done, chaps. Sensational effort.
How's your eyesight? Can you see the score? 12.
No, I think it's 93.
93
after 12.
93 after 12.
We need 100 off the last 8.
100 off the last 8.
And Marshy's got 12 off this one, so it's
big hitting batsmen to come. We've got the polar bear. We've got Finlay, the polar bear, also known as Mash, producer of the Matt and Jerry breakfast show on Radio Hauraki. He's a big hitting boy.
I don't feel like he's going to come out and knock it around for 1s and 2s.
No, he's got a great eye. Mash. We've got, of course, G Lane. He can hit the ball.
Yeah, I mean, G Lane's specialist strength really is impressions rather than actual cricket shots. It's really, you never quite know what you're going to get.
Shaka's a handy young player.
Very quick between the wickets.
Yep. So there's some batting to come for the ACC 11, so it's all on.
Yeah, if you or I are out there, we're going to need not many. Marshy again, he's hoisted this one. There's a man coming in with a beard. He's going to get there. He's not going to get there. Just the single. No, they're going to come back for 2. That's good running.
So this over seems to have been going for quite some time.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot of foraging involved. Heap to Marshall. He comes down again. He hoists it. This one's going up into the marquees. It's going up into the clubhouse almost, I think. And Rob Heap with a very, very... Well, to be fair, he's taken it pretty well. I don't think Hamish Marshall's trash talking him after that. Do you think Rob Heap's got something to say to him? Or do you think they're just enjoying...
Robbo, no, they're just enjoying the day here at Clifton. It's been played in a great spirit, except for one guy that was massively peeling into me at the boundary. But I was over by their tent. Oh.
Comes down Rob Heap with a dot ball. He'll be very, very pleased with that. Well bowled, Robbo.
So we are now, but not only are we miles away from the scoreboard, so we don't know what it is, there's people standing in front of the scoreboard. In fact, it's our support staff are not helping us by standing in front of the scoreboard.
Are they the people that didn't bring us the drinks?
They didn't bring us the drinks, and now they're blocking the scoreboard from us. I'd love it if they just move, just that ACC member would just move just a little bit. Oh, there we go. So, what?
No, it's just in the change because it's the end of the over.
Okay.
I reckon it was about 20 runs off that over. So it's going to be quite a bit of dicking round.
So 113
after
113 runs. 115 runs, chasing 193.
70. Oh, hang on. The score's changing again.
The score's changing. Here we go.
116.
Chasing 193.
Oh, no, it's
changing again. Boy, it's changing fast, the score. 119, ladies and gentlemen.
17.
119 in the 16th over. No. 119 in the... This is
changing again.
The score's changing again. It's the 13th over.
Absolute roulette.
And it's 116.
Okay.
There we go. Beautiful. 116, 13th over.
80. 78 required.
That's great work on the scoreboard.
78 required off, I think 14 are gone, is that right?
Welcome to the commentary booth, Jason Hoyt. What an innings from you. The soft hands, the gapping. Actually, we're not on. You're not on. So, not on. That's not on. You're not on, Jason. It's not on that you're not on. It's not on. I'll hand you my headphones.
78 required.
Jason's on. Talk us through that innings. You were out. You were quick on the quick between the wickets. I liked how you ran hard on the first.
Yeah.
Always looking for the second.
Yeah. Look, Matty, I've been in the shed since I've been dismissed, and I've heard the distressing news that my co-commentators were absolutely hoeing into me while I was out there battling.
Who said that?
Everyone.
Who told you that?
Who said
Pretty
that?
much everyone said
That's
that.
An absolute lie.
I want to say this.
Not a word. That is an absolute lie, Jason Hoyt.
I want to say this. I am pretty filthy with myself because at the moment that I got out, I just said to Jerry, just the ball before, I said, I'm going to put the hammer down now, Jerry.
Right.
I'd set the base and I was ready to go down the ground. And like last year, the ball that I got out on was an absolute shitter. That was a shocking half pitcher, but he's a leggy. He was a leg spinner, and he turned it a bit too. And right on the toe of the bat. Yeah.
There's all kinds of problems here. Jason Hoyt, you... What did you score? What did you get? We've sort of had a systems failure on the score.
I think it was 14 off 25, Matty.
Yeah, you'd have been disappointed batting over 50.
Yeah,
striking over 50.
And
did you realise how many balls you were soaking up and sort of demolishing the run chase?
Can I also make the point, gentlemen, that a bull's face of those 25, about 6 of them were wides. So I actually faced 14 off 19, technically speaking.
You actually cut a shortish delivery for 4, didn't you?
Yeah, that's my boundary shot. Early on. I rocked onto the back foot and just hammered it behind point for 4, and it went pounding into the boundary rope.
Yeah, I was impressed with your batting, and I don't know who's saying that we were having a go at you. Maybe G Lane.
Everyone, Matt.
Maybe
everyone.
it was G Lane was having a go at you, but I swear to God,
G Lane came over and said, "Mate, we have been absolutely hoeing into you in the commentary.
Incontrovertible evidence.
14 off 25, you idiot."
We never said anything like that. I said, "Look at the silky skills, the soft hands."
Thanks, mate.
So elegant.
Look, to be honest with you, fellas, I'm genuinely happy to still be alive, and that was my priority today, to stay alive. And
you got a couple of really slow deliveries that rose up on you.
Oh, actually,
quite the handle.
Quite seriously, this is a weird pitch because apparently they've laid it the wrong way around, and like I got my third ball went into my throat nearly. And it was halfway down the wicket, and I went, "Oh, yeah, shorty, that's no worries." But it just rears off the wicket. It's quite disconcerting.
I want to talk to you, Jason Hoyt, about your caught and bowled.
Yeah.
Beautiful delivery, and it hurried him up.
I gave it a rip, Matty.
You gave him a rip, and he just skied it, and it was in the air for 1,000 hours, and you caught it.
Yeah. Like
Sugar and Spice were back together. It was like a comedy routine.
Backpedaling. Look, I don't think Jonty Rhodes would have got that one, and the reality is when he hit it in the air.
Oh, we've just seen the replay. Can we see that again? I missed it. Oh, here we go.
To see it
on the screen.
Here we go. Look at this.
Talk us through it, Jace.
Hurried him up.
Oh, yeah, you see, it was the turn there. It was the turn going back.
That's where you came closest to death from sort of knocking yourself unconscious.
I'm slightly humiliated. The catch was fine. The fall was that of an old man.
But who cares what happens once you've mitted it?
Yeah, that's true.
You mitted it, and that was what's important.
And
that was your second. That was your second wicket in a row there.
Yeah, two and two balls.
Yeah,
and we only got 3 wickets in the match, and the only other wicket we got was G Lane in the last ball of the match.
Yeah, to be fair, G Lane dropped a sitter off my bowling.
Take the toboggans up, and then you can hammer down on them. The grass toboggans, and you come blasting down those hills.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
They're up there, ready to go. They're about to go, I think.
I'm a little bit disturbed too because I was asked to come and do some commentary just as lunch is being served.
Oh.
So I'm hoping that Shucks or someone over there might bring us maybe a lovely chicken roll or...
I'm going to say unlikely, seeing as we didn't brought drinks onto the field at all.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, about 45 minutes after you need them.
Leo's a handy bowler. He's a handful, Leo.
Yeah, it comes through a bit quicker than what certainly I'd like.
Actually, so one of their bowlers, actually, it was about the 5th change, I think. He was pretty nippy.
Was that Ribsy, the big fella?
No, it was not Ribsy, but he was pretty damn nifty. Jesse's batting well, isn't he?
There's been a bit of carnage coming down the hill there. The man's lost his
toboggan.
Oh,
I see. Yeah,
the blue toboggan about halfway down the hill.
Where do you stop, Paul?
About almost the urinal, I think.
So there's some kind of hold up. No, here comes Roy. Yeah, he's a real competitor, Roy.
He is.
Hell of a batsman.
Yeah. He was my caught and bowled, of course. Oh, he's bowled him! Marshy's on his way, straight through.
Huge celebration as well.
That's fantastic from Roy. Disappointing for the ACC. The wicket of Marshy, our star player, our ring-in gone, which will bring the polar bear.
But, you know, having said this, fellas, this is infinitely doable at the moment, and it was a great delivery straight through him. Marshy, good knock from him. He played some magnificent straight drives down the ground.
Well, I'm telling you right now, the polar bear, he's a big man, he's a strong man, he muscles the ball, he's anything short, goodbye.
Elegant? Belligerent.
He's a hacker of the ball. He's a
polar bear. Is he a Richard Reed?
He's a Richard Reed.
Is he a Jock Edwards?
He's like you, Jason Hoyt. It's pure strength.
Power.
A power batsman, you're saying?
A power batsman. He uses his strength. He uses his. He likes it short like you like it short as well, Jason.
Yeah, I'm still filthy about my dismissal. I just keep replaying it in my head. When are you in, Matty?
I'm batting at 10.
Right. It's probably for the best.
Oh.
Meaning I can bring it home.
You can bring us home, yeah, mate.
Yeah, lower with a pinch hitter.
Yeah. The power at the base.
Here we go, the polar bear. Of course, you can't get out on the first ball. This is going large. He only knows how to bat one way.
Oh, he had a huge swing. He's fallen backwards almost into his stumps.
There we go. He's turtled.
That was Hoyt-like, that one.
It was Hoyt-esque.
It was very Hoyt-like.
It's a green wicket, isn't it? It's
very green.
Very green.
It's a seamer's paradise.
So the polar bear, of course, that's the free hit. So he tried to knock the skin off it.
Do you think this will be a change of approach here?
Oh, beautiful from the polar bear. He just helps it round the corner.
Beautifully
4
judged.
runs.
I tell you what, fellas, I'm very impressed by the coverage here.
Oh, it's fantastic.
It's brilliant.
Did not expect a big screen.
No. And
No.
did you? For some reason, whenever I was on the big screen, I was scratching my balls. Have you guys noticed that am I working that area a lot?
Yeah.
generally? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I think it's a nerves thing.
When I get nervous, my downstairs gets itchy. Roy. And,
over the top. No, you settle down. I don't want us careering towards victory, do we? Let's just calm down a bit. Oh, 4 more from the polar bear.
Yeah,
That's a
as
lovely
I
shot.
told you, the polar bear only knows one way.
Rocked onto the back foot and just ramped it up over point.
Yep, he'll play his game. He'll play his natural game. He'll dictate the terms. He's not scared of anyone. Every bowler's a seal to him. And he rips its guts out, the polar bear.
I keep trying to work out what we need, but the score's sort of 1 over behind. So it's sort of
14th over.
We needed 68 off 36 balls.
126 runs-ish.
I just have
chasing 194. 3 wickets down. I'm starting to feel
68 off 36.
60 out of 36. I'm concerned because we've got G Lane and he's a big hitter.
Yeah, let's just settle it down a bit. Let's just nudge it around. You see, this is where you need the likes of me out there, just to calm it all down.
You did everything you
keep
could
it
to
down.
slow it down.
Yeah, I did.
Why did you slow it down when we were actually in the run chase?
Hey, can I just make the point, though, that we were, I think, 42 without loss after 4. Admittedly, I only had 3 of those, but it was a blistering start.
James Marshall into the attack. This could change everything. James Marshall to Dick Wells.
Oh, shit.
Man down. We've got a man down.
And
another
embarrassing turtling.
What is going on with us? And can I make the observation too, fellas, how smart the Rebels uniforms are, and we look like 6-year-old boys that have been dressed for bed.
Jeremy Wells was so late to that.
He's hit that from off the pegs down through to long off and got through for 1. Just made his crease now.
And now he runs through for a single,
He looks
like
a bit of
an old
pain.
man getting his drugs at an old person's home.
Oh, that's a good ball. That's nicely played by the bear. Just probing forward and nudging it out to cover for a single.
And if Jeremy Wells didn't have the legs of a 90-year-old, then they could have turned that into 2. Yeah, as I was saying, when you were batting, Jason, the speed between the wickets is a real feature of your game.
Yeah. Oh, shot.
Oh.
Yeah, we blew a lot of smoke up your ass when you were batting, Jason. That's for sure.
A lot of adulation.
That's the goddamn
admiration.
Truth. Yeah, it was horrible, actually. It was real brown nose stuff.
Yeah. Well, the tragedy is the only shot that I saw a replay of was my dismissal.
Oh, the shot through point, the square cut.
Yeah, that was lovely, wasn't it?
It was memorably good.
Um,
You also got, I think you got 4 or 5 from some overthrows.
Yeah, but they were leg buys, Paul.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They didn't go to you. Okay,
No.
I was trying to work that out.
You see, there again, that I count those as my runs.
You were there when they happened. Without you, they wouldn't have happened, would they?
Exactly. They hit my pad, Paul.
Oh, hang on a minute.
I think you can add 5 to your score, Jason. Happy with that.
Did you see the pace of the polar bear just loping down there? Beautiful. Okay, so the equation.
63.
This has made it harder. A great over from the second best Marshall twin.
68 plus 1. 63 off 30 balls.
Oh, it looks like we could have some lunch, fellas. That would be exciting, wouldn't it? I realise I haven't eaten today.
Oh, this.
No, I can't do sweets,
Okay.
Paul.
Before a time, or?
Oh, yes, please.
Oh, look at that. Fantastic. I'm off the potatoes. Oh, thank you. Thank you for knowing that. Just
Some
chop
tacos, Matt.
Oh, I have them tacos. Later potato. Potato, no.
Oh, how good is this?
Oh!
Holy
great.
moly, you've done an absolute
Beautiful.
God's work.
Shanzi, caught and bowled. Opportunity goes begging there.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, I'd love a cider, actually.
I'd love a cider.
Jace will just have a water or something.
That's
I've got a Powerade, thanks,
Yeah, okay.
mate.
that's a horrific delivery from Shanzi there, and they run through for one
Yeah,
wide.
maybe we'll, yeah.
A
Thank
wide
you.
plus one. Thank you so much.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Oh, what is this? What's this here? These ribs.
Yeah.
That's half. Someone's delivered half a cow. Beautiful. Thank you so much. You killed it yourself. Oh, the polar bear has a almighty hoik at a wideish delivery.
He's a bit of a right-handed Mark Great Batch out there, isn't he? Sensational.
He does look a bit like Great Batch, actually.
Fails to get hold of that one, the polar bear. This one's going. This one's going. Yeah, there goes Roy on the boundary there. Gave me a lot of stick from the
Cheap
Rebel
seats.
11 tent. So, how are you feeling, guys? You think we can do this? You think the Alternative Commentary Collective 11 can pull this in, do the unlikely, do the impossible?
I sincerely hope not, Matt.
Shanzi to Wells. Oh! Second drop in the over. Thank you so much. Jeremy Wells living dangerously. The commentary team hoeing into food like pigs at a trough.
Both teams trying to win this game.
Shanzi to Wells.
Shot.
And just the single. We're going to need more than that if Jason Hoyt's dream of getting back out on the field later this afternoon is going to come true.
I tell you what, they've got a very well-placed field, these guys. They've really set it nicely.
Shanzi to the polar bear.
I think he'll have a go. Oh, yeah.
Yep. There he goes. Oh, and there, the man that tailed into Shaka for missing one through the legs just helps it over the bell. The bend. Leo, I was calling him Roy for some reason. Leo just helps that one on its way. Much needed runs for the ACC. 139, the 16th over. If that scoreboard's to be believed.
55 required
Off
24 balls.
It's doable.
That was a really good over.
That's a little bit too close for me.
It's doable.
It's totally doable.
We need 14s.
I'd love to know what Wells is on. He's played. He's been dropped 14 times, but it's a good innings from Wells. Redemption from a humiliation last
Yeah,
year.
you could edit that up to look quite a good innings, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was the rib, Paul?
Beautiful.
Looks like it's just falling off the bone there, mate.
Feels unprofessional to be hoeing into the second one.
Yeah, this is the leggy.
It's a big wide.
It's a little bit of turn he does.
Dingo.
Dingo, is it?
Yeah, it's Dingo the leggy to Dick Wells.
54 required.
This is going to go down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, just hurries up Dick Face Wells there.
Dick face.
Dick Face Wells?
Just hurries him up a little bit there. Dingo.
Dick Weller.
Dick Weller. Dick Weller's going to have to hurry up here. But no, he's...
Well, he's put away the leg spinners,
He
hasn't he?
seems to be.
He's gone into a little bit of a...
Oh my God!
The
The
nippy
polar bear!
medium pace.
The polar bear scampers back across the ice.
Beautifully judged from Wells. Took on the man with the sore hamstring and maybe a sore shoulder.
You nearly got lapped a couple of times there, Jason. I saw on the running.
Tactical?
It was, tactical. Everything I do is tactical, Paul.
Oh.
I'm just getting the vibe from Jerry Wells that he's looking to just throw it all away at the moment.
He needs to put the hammer down. He needs to score runs. We've got big hitters in the shed. You know, it's time to either do your business or get off the potty. Roll the eyes back in the back of the head, Jeremy Wells, and fulfil Jason Hoyt's dream of getting to play a second game today.
Yeah, good.
There you go.
Did he nick that?
Did he get anything on that?
No, he didn't.
No. That's 4 buys.
Dingo's got from bowling leg spin to an absolute 140 kilometre hour bullet ball.
Yeah, very nippy.
That's a real change of pace.
I don't think the wicket keeper. I think it was a set play. I think it was just.
Yeah, the signal wasn't given through to the wicketkeeper that maybe he wanted to go back.
It went through the wicketkeeper's face.
He went from 50k to 150 between. No indication that he was going to do that. Dingo to D Wells.
Oh, slower ball. Big appeal for LBW, not out.
We actually want him to get. There's a run here. Oh no, there's no run there.
No, there's a run here.
Oh.
No.
Here we go.
Oh.
Get in there. Do you want grab the whole thing?
Can I get amongst one of these cow? This cow.
How good.
It's pretty good, all right.
Carve that one away backward of point. Back for the second. And the occasion is getting more difficult for the ACC. 46 required. Off 18 balls, I think.
If we lose this game, it comes down to that drop catch off my bowling from G-Lane.
It's good to isolate one incident over a 3-hour game that changed the course of the match, and I think you're onto something there. They could redeem himself by coming out and plundering off the last couple of overs, but
also the 38 odd runs I went to across my 2 overs might come into the equation as well.
Yeah, look, the first one was a bit of a loosener, Matty.
Now on that, Matty, I may have been guilty in a video I just recently made of saying that your 2 overs went for 62, and
felt like it.
After all the nice stuff I was saying about you when you were batting, and then that's how you were paying me. The ACC Elite, the 2 smartest and most sophisticated members of the team that
that's true.
Never take the easy option.
That's true, mate. But
who share philosophy books with each other.
Yeah, it was a bit harsh, and
are you going to apologise, or are you not going to apologise?
Well, that first over, it was a hard watch. Yeah, I'm a big supporter of Matty, and we've been having a lot of personal net sessions, and I've been talking to him about mental, strength.
Oh.
And to see him plundered for 32 off 1 was, well, it was soul destroying for both of us.
It was hard to watch, and there was a lot of searching involved, mainly up in the trees.
Boom. The polar bear. Straight to the fielder though, 1 run. But it was a trap, and what makes me angry about that situation is you're setting a trap, and you don't put the cheese was there, but the trap wasn't cocked, and G-Lane didn't put anyone on the square leg boundary.
Oh, that's
the polar bear just muscles that towards the boundary, and they're going to run 3 here. They can run 3 here. Come back for 3, boys. Horrific running.
Jerry's looking like he's hurting a little bit now. He's really labouring in that running, isn't he?
42 required off 16 balls, I think, is the equation. Are we trying to tie or do, wasn't it?
No.
42 off 16 to tie. It's quite difficult, actually.
Robbo to Wells.
To stop, but he's going to stop it. Oh.
And they come back for second.
It's a very well-placed field, though. And
the polar bear's dropped his bat.
And Shernsy's done well on the fence there.
Yeah, they're well captained at the Rebel 11. What can Jeremy Wells do here to change the course of this match? He's a clutch player, Dick Face Wells. He's a big occasion guy.
Oh, no. 38. 38 required off about 13.
38 off 13. Okay.
Hard,
boy.
but not impossible.
Robbo to Dick Wells. Wells rocks back. Mistimes it. Onto the leg side for 1.
He's looking in a lot of pain, Jerry, isn't he, at the moment?
Yeah.
The old frame isn't what it used to be. The body isn't what it used to be. It's bloody hot out there as well, and he's got all the cricket gear on. He's beginning to feel the burn, I think.
The polar bears, he hasn't got hold of this, but it's going to fall safely. And yeah, G-Lane at the best, not G-Lane, Jeremy Wells at the best of times runs like a 90-year-old man. Now he looks like he's running like Prince Philip. He's very Prince Philip-esque, the 99-year-old monarch.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that comparison, will he? He would regard himself more as a Prince William, I would have thought. 37 off 12 is the equation, boys.
Yeah, that's getting a bit tough, really, isn't it?
3 per ball. So anything that doesn't go for 4 will mean we're falling behind.
That's a tough equation. Although we might be able to appeal here because they've been fielding 12.
What?
I think they've been fielding 12. Jason, could you run out and have a word to the umpire? I think they've been fielding 12.
So is that a forfeit, so we go through?
Yeah, we go through on that. James Marshall.
The bad news if we go through is it's reverse batting automatic.
Stifled appeal.
11 deliveries. 37 required.
It's a good shout, mate. Good shout.
Horrific shout, clearly.
I would have shouted more about
Some
that.
of the people that were actually watching decided it wasn't a very good shout. But
Wow, we're in trouble now.
yeah,
The ACC 11 are in trouble now.
playing some lovely shots for one, but
We're first session of a test match. That's our problem.
it's not an exhibition. It's meant to be a slog.
And Marshy's just bowling that nice sort of Yorker length as well. It's quite nippy too.
Is it going to go? There's
No.
Wells has run out of gas. He's got no chance of the third.
So it's just going to peter out unless someone here is willing to change the script. I think that man...
Can we declare Wells and send Lane out?
We need to do that. We need to retire Wells. Polar Bear needs to go here. He does. Boom from the
over.
Polar Bear. But that field placing's just so good from the Rebel 11. I think we can kiss this game goodbye, boys.
All right, into the siders. 32 still required.
It's actually, when you review our innings, such a good start. Such a solid base was set. And to see it just pissed away like this by some, frankly, very average batting from selfish batting.
What if we had
selfish batting?
If we had Finn is down.
He tried to ramp the ball. It's hit him in the head. There's a angry appeal for a run out. It's the second time the Polar Bears ended up on his back. But he's safe, got back in. I hope he's all right. Did that clock him in the head?
No, I don't think it was in the head.
No, he was well back.
You can't feel good about getting a wicket in that manner, surely.
No, absolutely.
Do you think, though, we might look back at the scorecard and have a look at people's strike rates and start to try and understand where it went wrong in terms of deliveries?
Do you know what we could do with? We could do with the 25
being
balls that you didn't score runs off.
We could have done with Devon Conway, I think.
How many twos that were run as ones by Jason Hoyt?
These are the sorts of things that will get reviewed, aren't they, Matty?
How many leaves that could have been boundaries?
I want to make the point. There was one magnificent leave of mine that the ball was just on or around the off stump, just hooping away, and I leaned forward into the ball, raised the bat, no run. And even Jerry commented, he said that was magnificent.
Yeah, but my problem with your leaves, where they were hittable, you were celebrating, you were looking back at the bowler, you idiot, I didn't have to play that. I didn't have to play that like it's a test match. These were hittable deliveries. You can't just celebrate that it's not going to hit the wickets and you know it, so you leave it. You had a job to do, Jason, and you were derelict of your duties.
Look, I defend myself in the sense of I'm more interested in the aesthetic of cricket than the statistics, Matt. Sure, it was in the slot. Sure, I could have absolutely
of course you could have
laid into it, lofted it down the ground for 6. But instead, I arched forward, I held my bat aloft, and let it sail through to the keeper.
Yeah, it was like you were playing shadow cricket out in a real game of cricket. It was a miming experience. It was very Mr. Bean-like.
I think the equation is 28 off 3.
And
who's coming in now? Is it Lane?
It looks like it's Lane. I think there's about 2 deliveries to go, and we need 28 to win.
Jeremy Wells' innings of some amount.
It's actually not.
Comes to an end.
It's the Craig Cook, the editor of the Hawke's Bay today. He's going to come out and have a bit of a larrup of the last 2 balls.
Oh, Craig. Now that is a salty old sea dog of a look he's running.
It's very.
Where's the pipe?
Piratical.
If we could get a pipe in that mouth, that would be perfect. And you know much about his batting? He's a right-hander.
I know his son's pretty good.
Right, okay. He's a good-looking gent, a healthy beard, big levers.
Grew up in Northland, so not afraid of a dusty track.
He's the last hope of the ACC.
He's got my bat.
He was the captain of the Titanic at one point, wasn't he? No, he's our last hope. He's gonna
what was the
sail us to shore.
What was the captain's name in Moby Dick? He's running that vibe.
Not Phileas Fogg. Ahab.
Yeah, Ahab. That's right.
He's Ahab. Ooh.
Oh! I think that's okay.
That's fine.
He was just protecting his stumps.
That's 4 runs.
Shot.
That is beautiful.
Look, if it sits up like that, you've got to put it away.
Yeah, totally. That's what I was talking about, the crease, the wicket just popping.
The guy's actually a little bit pissed off. I'm not sure if it needs to be pissed off about that.
He's the guy that gave me a massive serve on the boundary.
Because he's the guy that I got out caught and bowled, and he was actually genuinely pissed off.
Yeah. He's taking it very seriously.
Just go through that ball again. I gave it a real rip. And turned about 2 foot. Beat him in the ear as well, I think.
Oh!
Ooh.
And Craig does not go down with the ACC ship.
He's abandoned it.
He's
left it on the rocks.
He's abandoned ship.
That's it, fellas, isn't it?
And that is it.
Is that it?
The ACC have gone down by 26 runs.
I think that's a courageous effort from us, to be
moral
honest.
A moral victory.
A moral victory, and chasing 190-odd. As I say, we got off to a good start, good solid base.
Slow.
Good solid start, and then Jerry just lost his way a little there in the middle of the innings.
We're ruining these 60 or 70 balls that you wasted that we could have used to score some runs near the end. If there's anything I could pinpoint.
Even if we could get back half of those.
Matty,
26 of those deliveries back and got one off them.
I take issue with your phrasing, wasted. Now, as I say, I'm about the aesthetic of cricket. And look at the surroundings here. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yes.
And when you see a guy leaning forward with a good ball right in the slot, raising his arms through to the keeper, that to me is New Zealand right there.
And then followed by a little bit of waiting. No
run.
It's just the ones that could have been 3s. It's the leaving of the ball.
The dots that could have been 6s.
It was the forward defensive
Can I
the ball in the slot.
Can I just say, 14 off 25, 9 of which were wides. But we've just been given the wrap up there, fellas. So
Okay,
look, I'm going to spark up. And,
all right, before we go, can you just apologise for what you said about my over, and then we're out?
Yeah, well, 2 for 62, disappointing. 2 overs for 62, but Matty, we'll get better, mate, because you sure as shit can't get worse.
It's the Dulux 11 versus the Dulux Rebel 11 in the final later today, ladies and gentlemen. Clifton Oval, fantastic.
the coffee people still here? Are the coffee people still here? Only if they're still here, obviously.
Did you drive to Havelock and grab me a mochaccino?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, welcome back to
Clifton CC.
Clifton CC, and what a vista it is, surrounded by bone-dry hills. I just saw the old farm dogs herding the sheep there, pulled forward. It is very much an idyllic scene as we wait for the start of Game 2, the Rebels versus the Dulux Tradies 11, and I guess you'd have to say, Paul, the Dulux Tradies 11, the reigning champions at the moment, they've had the morning off, and the Rebels probably under the gun a bit. They've been out there all day, so you'd have to say to start off with the Tradies with the upper hand. Yeah,
I think that's right, Jason. I mean, no team is more ideally placed to assess the abilities of these two teams. We've played them, each of these teams, and lost to both of them.
Yeah.
And we lost today by more than we did against the Tradies 11.
Having said that, can I just make the point, though, that we didn't disgrace ourselves, Paul Ford, and that they got 190-odd. We fell just 20 runs, agonisingly short, but it was a good effort from the lads, I thought, given our age, and more specifically, given our ability.
Yes, I mean, quite an amazing performance, really. I mean, we certainly didn't have any former first-class players in our 11. Probably the star of the show was our opening bowler, who bowled at about 158 kilometres an hour. We're underway.
To Skippy Sinclair, who smashes the first ball down the ground for 6.
It's literally gone straight into where you were sitting having a durry only 5 minutes ago, Jason.
Yeah, right down the ground.
And that's how you use your free first ball and get maximum.
Yeah. I myself, when I'm opening the innings, prefer to just let that first ball through to the keeper, just to get a bit of a sighter, a bit of an iron.
It's quite annoying when you do that, Jason. You're very, very good at it.
Thank you.
It's professional, though.
Well, that was a spanking shot from Skippy, wasn't it? Just straight down the ground for 6.
And there's been there's a kind of a gathering of the testosterone in the middle there, and I'm not quite sure what's going on.
I suspect that the bowler may have blown his shoulder out.
You don't normally do that after you've snicked someone off. No. Either do you, or maybe taken a cord and bowled. You never really.
He's walking off the pitch, so I think he's blown a hammy, or whatever the shoulder joint is there. He's clutching his shoulder.
Do you think it's the rotator cuff?
The rotator cuff, yeah. Or he's ripped the bicep away from the bone or something like that. It's always a possibility in this sort of scenario where you've got older men trying to relive their youth.
And it's scary Stephen Carey who's going to take a seat in the tent where he just had his first delivery pounded back over his head.
It's a big blow for the Rebels, that's for sure.
Hugely complicated start to the game for our scorer, Joe Shaka, too. There's a substitute bowler after one ball. And they had their pick. There's a lot of elite athletes floating around this match, and they've picked...
Who is that?
Probably the only person that's maybe not listed on our sheet.
Let's just try and get a name off the back of the shirt.
Could be Philip. Is it Philip Hawani? Oh, no. Is it number 71? Dean
Blackwood.
Huge fan of MC Hammer, I've heard. He's got 5 to come. Finishing off Scary's over. Matthew Sinclair, of course, born in the Northern Territory.
Yes. Expat. Taking an inordinate amount of time to set the field here, and of course you're only allowed 2 out in the first 6 overs.
And Matthew Sinclair, who's got a first-class record of 13,700 runs.
Oh, a nice little bit of movement there from Dino too, a little left armour. Just a little bit of hoop in the air, and I tell you what, that brand new pink ball, Paul Ford, she really hoops around.
Yes, I think, Jace, that's right. If you bowl it quick enough, maybe just over 60 Ks, you probably start to see it hooping. I didn't see Matt Heath hooping it.
No.
I saw Mike Lane hooping it.
Well, the interesting thing about Matt Heath, of course, and his bowling is extraordinary. The ball only rotates 3 times in the air. That's how slow his delivery is. Dino bowls short and pulled away by Skippy Sinclair, but out to Marshall at deep mid-wicket, and there's only the 1 run.
He looks good, doesn't he, Matthew Sinclair? Is he, just checking, is he running his Central District Stags
I think he is.
helmet?
I think he is.
Is that some sort of alpha move, do you think, to intimidate?
Quite possibly, I think.
The
Quite possibly.
The Rebel 11? It certainly worked, didn't it?
Looking at Dino's technique here, he was obviously a cricketer once. He's got quite a good little technique going with his left arm, and that's in the air. And it'll drop safely, and he'll get a couple. That was Azza facing there. First over gone 9 without loss.
I think there might be 1 to come.
Oh, right, 1 to come. My bad.
Oh. Rocked onto the back
foot. Big appeal for caught behind.
Not fooling anyone with that.
No.
One more to come from you, Dino.
This is the longest over in the history of mankind at the moment, and
as the sun begins to set here at the Clifton Cricket Club.
There's quite a breeze blowing through the commentary position now, right on the back there. Dino again, and a little fiend from Azza. It's the end of the first over, and 10 without loss.
So yeah, Matthew Sinclair, 13,717 first-class runs at 48.6, 36 hundreds and 68 50s.
I had no idea it was that good.
It's a remarkably good record.
What was it, 48 average?
Yeah.
In the New Zealand first-class cricket, that's pretty extraordinary.
Yeah.
Back in the day, it was always the sort of thing where if you had averaged over 40 in New Zealand, then you were generally looked upon as a pretty handy player. So to average 48 in your first-class career is bloody impressive. Now, I believe the new bowler, who took me by surprise a little bit, he was a little bit nippier than I anticipated. And that is
Santos, I think.
Santos, yes.
Kane Lindsay, number 3.
He was quite nippy, I thought.
Bit of swing?
Yeah, a little bit of swing with that new ball.
The breeze.
And a great bit of fielding off his own bowling there.
Jace, I did notice when you were out there and you got one of those that came back at you at a rate of knots around the ankles. You didn't dive on it like Santos, did you? You took another route.
Yeah, I jumped over the top of the ball because I knew I had the man in the deep to cover there, Paul. I wasn't prepared to risk my body for a single.
And weaken the team by going off.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Cool, I thought you were scared, but obviously not.
Actually, if we could bring my stats up in the bowling, that would be great. I'd like to know what they were. I've come under the hammer a bit today, that's for sure. Oh, lovely shot through the covers from Skippy.
Jeepers.
There's a big full toss, smashed through cover for 4. Boy, he hits it sweetly still, doesn't he?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, some people might be criticising that he doesn't move his feet and just throws his hands at it, but when you've scored 13,000 runs, you're doing something right. Respectfully left.
Yeah, well, obviously good hand-eye coordination for Skippy. Really is beautiful out here, isn't it?
It's an amazing spot.
The only bummer is I can't get reception on my phone, but that's not a bad thing.
Are you with 2 Degrees, or what are you?
Vodafone.
Oh, okay.
What are you with?
Oh, I must be with Spark, because mine's sweet as.
Right, yeah.
It's not like I know those Skippy Sinclair stats off the top of my head.
No, that's true. Oh, and that slashed away. It was very reminiscent of my shot for 4 at the opening of the innings.
It was, and
But he only gets the 2, you see. He didn't hit it with the power that I hit it with.
It's very committed fielding in the deep.
Wasn't it?
As well, was that...
That's the sort of fielding that you're going to regret the next day.
Was that Robbo again? Or is that Robbo there with the ball? Oh, it's Robbo with the ball, yeah. No, it's the different chap out there. He's been very good in the deep, the man with the beard. I've noticed him today.
Yes.
Racing around it long off and long on. Possibly one of the factors that saw the ACC 11 426 runs short earlier.
Yeah. That and Matt Heath's 2 O's for 62.
And some pretty slow strike rates at the top of the innings. But we don't need to dwell on that, do we?
Yeah.
Some people, of course, didn't contribute at all.
Yeah, that's true.
You'd probably note.
Some people, their main contribution was dropping a catch.
I know. I'll have a word to Mike Lane about that.
Yeah. And what the hell was Lane doing, putting himself so... He's our best batsman. What was he doing so far? Was that because he was massively hungover?
He said that he actually was feeling a little bit dehydrated.
Yeah. Well, what a surprise after 5 bottles of...
Red wine.
And the beersies beforehand.
New bowler is Dingo Broadhead.
This is, of course, Dingo who got me out. That terrible delivery halfway down the wicket.
Jeez, he was happy too. What a notch
Wasn't
on the belt. Hoyt. The Rock.
Bowling his little medium paces, which is quite nice. Into the gloves of Azza there.
Yeah, he has. Certainly showed that it hit him on the glove. He didn't do the Pajara where he just sort of staunched it out. He shook the hand.
Quite a handy cricketer, Dingo, because he opened the batting for them, of course, left-hander. Got a hell of a delivery from our Speedo Dave that just smashed into his elbow. Very painful blow.
Yeah, well, I think there was murmurings that he played at a reasonably high level in Kent. Maybe the second 11, that sort of...
Right, yeah, well, he looks a good cricketer, actually.
Getting around in Tunbridge Wells.
Just noticing the body beginning to stiffen up on me a little bit.
Having a little mild seizure over
there.
there.
Well, the more I sit down, the worse it becomes. I need to...
I think maybe a nicotine might be
No, I've had enough of nicotine. I'm giving it away.
Is this a live on air? Are you making a sort of a commitment?
It's a commitment, Paul Ford. I'm giving it away, mate.
For life, or just sort of through to sort of 4 o'clock?
Well, look, at least until 3. And
don't want to get too carried away.
No, and then I'll review it. I've just got to see what my Nicorette situation is.
Okay. Right. It's very
terrible habit. Terrible. Oh, another good ball there from Dino. Just a little medium pacer, nipping it off the seam a little bit, getting a little bit of hoop in the air.
Bit of an Astle, bit of a Latham.
Yeah, actually, quite right, Paul Ford. Very Nathan Astle-like, actually. Oh!
And Az has just tried to...
Oh, and he's wide.
That one. Certainly lulled them into trying to hammer that one into the marquees.
It's fair to say, Paul, chatting to the other sides, that we had the most relaxed approach to this whole series.
Well, look, I mean, squirted away off the pads there by Azza. This is a real grudge match, Jace. These two teams have been at each other inside Dulux. Quite a bit of niggle.
Yeah. Wow, they were serious at the toss, They were all gathered in there. We've got to focus, boys. We've got to get stuck in here. Really get into it. And,
absolute harbour bridge there from Tim Foley.
It was, wasn't it? Smashed through cover for 4, but a pretty Hoyt-like effort on the dive there.
Sort of moved towards it, but really didn't want to get near it.
But then, as he was travelling towards the ball, he just lost all enthusiasm and allowed it to just go crashing into the boundary fence.
Another altercation. Is it an altercation with the umpires, or maybe just a discussion? It's probably.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Maybe they're trying to. I was just trying to work out. Are they trying to work out whether that guy can bowl? Like, if you come and bowl 0.5 overs for someone else, could you still bowl your 2 as well?
Right. That might be the discussion.
Might be that sort of. I don't think there's going to be an advantage gained by him bowling another over. I think we should probably just let that happen.
Yes. Let's just move it along, fellas.
Jason's got a flight to catch at about, what, 7 or something like that?
Yeah, 7.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
we're starting to threaten that, aren't we?
That'll be fine, of course, but nothing worse than people faffing about on the field.
If you were an umpire out there, you wouldn't be letting them faff about,
No,
Jason.
come on, gentlemen. Let's move it along, please.
And it is a new bowler. It's number 29. It's the ACC's nemesis, Leo.
Oh, Leo.
He's certainly taking things seriously out there.
Yeah, well, he was filthy when I got him out, I can tell you that much. And he'd already smashed us for about 30 or 40 runs. So he was close to retiring anyway, but he wasn't happy about getting out.
And I think we just need to watch for a bit of a duel between, I mean, he's not in there at the moment, but the number 3 for the Tradies 11, Hadley Vaughan, will be getting right into Leo.
Now look, he's not happy about that big inside edge, and he gets no, he says, waiting.
And nobody really wants to bowl to Matthew Sinclair.
No.
You're very hearts in your mouth as you come into bowl to probably one of the best cricketers to play here at the Clifton Cricket Club.
You'd say so, wouldn't you?
At high elbow and misfielded by the bowler, and he's not teapotting himself, but
well, he almost did, didn't he?
He thought about it, but realised it was actually him that
he
misfielded.
misfielded, so very round arm style.
As of this time, and
the one thing I will say about the Rebels, they know how to place their field. They've got all the men in the right positions in the deep. So,
do you think we weren't very good at that? It's hard to put people up in the sub canopy. Oh, goodness me, that's a lovely shot.
You know, I felt I should have been skipper because I'm very good at setting a field. That was one of my strengths, Paul, and I don't know, I just got the impression that Lane was a bit half-assed about the whole affair.
A bit of a dehydrated effort as captain, do you think?
I think so.
Bit of a raisin?
Yeah, definitely, and Leo not happy about being tonked down to third man for 4. And Skippy Sinclair now 22 off 13.
Yes, and the Tradie 11, they've moseyed their way to 30 without loss. It's a huge wide.
Yeah, it was a big wide, wasn't it?
Skippy will start to chase those.
Skippy takes it pretty seriously too, though, it's fair to say, I think.
It's another huge wide.
Something slightly more expensive now is Leo. Yeah, forward defensive.
You don't see many of those, do you?
No.
Seems unnecessary in this sort of level of cricket if you're a first-class international double centurion.
Yes.
To be playing any full defences whatsoever.
And that's smashed through the covers for 4 more.
Oh,
great effort.
But fruitless. It's a great effort by Tim Foley.
He's going to hate himself tomorrow, I can tell, because you're right, Paul, he's been throwing himself around the field, and he's a solid unit.
That's right.
I think tomorrow morning is going to be a very painful exercise.
It certainly does land with momentum.
Yes.
as the Rebels try and work out how do they get rid of Azza or Skippy Sinclair. Looks like there's a new bowler coming into the crease here. Is it? Or is it back? There's another.
Yeah, no, it's Newey.
Number 12. Looks like it's going to be Philip Hawani, TH man.
He opened for them last time, I recall, and...
oh, no, hang on. It's 62. It's Craig Brainbridge. It's Ethel. He bowls slow. I note, not spin. Just slow.
Yeah. He's not quick, that's for sure. Oh, in the air, but he'll get away with it. That'll go for 4.
Tim Foley thought about hunting that down. Just had a sniff of a catch about it, but he was about 25 metres from it in the end. Skippy Sinclair's retired.
No, he's getting another bat, an Excalibur. I think that's your Excalibur, isn't it, Paul Ford?
No, I've talked to him about this. This is a genuine Lance Cairns Excalibur from the olden days.
Wow.
So it's not a replica, and it says that it's made, well, it's got stickers that it's from Tauranga. Of course, Lance Cairns was from Te Puke, so close enough. And Newbury's headquarters are in the UK, so I'm just not quite sure what was going on there. But good on him for bringing the Excalibur back.
Another single down the ground.
Well,
oh, no, in fact, it's 4. I thought there was a fieldsman out there, and there is, but it's for the opposition.
Yes, I think that's the number 3 that was fielded by Hadley.
How long's that donut been out here for?
I think it's been undercover. So
it's been undercover, and I'm noticing it's a custody donut too, which is exciting. I like a custard donut.
The pastries are absolutely superb here at the Clifton Cricket Club. So what will Skippy Sinclair do with the Excalibur? Do you think he'll be playing Ford defences with that? Because I don't think it's made for Ford defences.
So. Boom. Oh, a bit of a toe end there. And he'll just get the single as Marshall comes round to field.
Lasers it back to the bowler. Oh, jeepers.
That was one of the things I noted about the Marshalls. Bloody good arms in the deep. They just fire that ball in there.
Very good fielders.
Both very good fieldsmen.
Oh, I saw the umpire's arm move there as there was an appeal for LBW, but he was just saying it was pitched outside the line, perhaps. Ooh. Did look reasonably adjacent on the replay, I must say.
Oh, goes back on his crease after advancing and just slashes it over the man at gully.
And
It'll
Robbo
go down to the boundary for 4.
Robbo's got a number of strengths, hasn't he, Jason? But the vertical leap, not one.
Or movement in general.
So does that...
I'm not criticising Robbo for that, by the way.
Empathising.
I'm empathising. Totally I am.
It's the end of the over. The Dulux Tradies 11 are 50. For no wicket after 6. How many overs gone, Jerry? Is it Aaron, Azza, yep. 5 gone. Trundling along at 10 runs and over. Oh, Jason, you're all right. You've lost the... Jason's just made a dynamic manoeuvre.
Lost my custard donut in the process. I was just trying to get in the sun a bit because it's getting a bit chilly.
I think this is number 17, Foley. I think it's Foley. We'll just double check that. Axel Foley from... Oh, and Azza's got in behind that. And will he find the gap? The fielders are
Oh, he does.
He does, and they literally run into each other. Foley. It is Foley, and it's gone for 4. And they move to 54 in the 11th. In the 6th.
They're very reminiscent of the Matt Heath delivery. The autumn leaf or the feather falling from the tree. Just taking an age to get down to the other end of the wicket.
It's interesting. I wonder who is the slowest bowler ever in international cricket. Might have a look at that statistic shortly.
You're our stats man, Paul, so it's going to be up to you, mate.
Yeah, up until my data expires, I'll be right on to that.
Again,
Skippy goes back, and that's going to be yours, Jeremy Wells.
Oh,
jeez. Let's tell you what, it didn't go past the 10th. It's been fielded magnificently by the lady next to the tent, I think. We can't quite see. Great effort.
and he comes again, floats it up, and this is lofted in the air. Marshall coming around, but can't cut it off. Skippy cutting loose now.
The slowest bowler in international cricket is a guy called Majid Haque. He's been filmed bowling with the wind behind him at 41 miles an hour.
Wow. That would be extremely difficult to try and hit, Paul, to be fair.
I'm just going to look. What's that in kilometres? About 60? Oh, goodness.
Here we go again.
That's into the sub canopy.
Yep. I don't think they'll be getting that one back, personally.
Has that gone over the next hill?
Mm.
Yep, he's walking off. That's 66 kilometres an hour, Jace.
Yeah. Not quick, is it?
As Matthew Sinclair alphas his way back to the tent with his Central District Stags helmet. A belligerent knock, and he certainly gave that Excalibur a good cherry in the middle of it off that last delivery. Huge cricket fan. Hadley Vaughan is the next man in. Number 3 for the reigning champions.
Quite a handy batsman too, if I recall, from our last match, Paul.
Yes, I remember steaming in as fast as I could, and oh my God, I just threw my follow through and he savaged one back past my ear.
Yeah.
First of many. Donut, they call him.
It's interesting, isn't it, that you say you were steaming in. It was more of a kind of...
meandered.
A kind of laboured, painful kind of...
Tramp. I tramped him.
Lumber in. I mean, don't get me wrong,
really
mate.
Causing me to want to go and look at my video analysis, which I haven't done from that game. I looked at a lot of the fielding, but I didn't look at any of the bowling.
And of course, in that match last year, was it 4 catches you took?
3.
But 3 absolute gems.
Yeah.
And then today, just that lazy hand thrown out. There was an air of arrogance about it almost. And then it just ballooned out of your hand, and the disappointment was written all over your face, mate.
And I think you yelled at me, "Pretty casual, mate."
Was a bit casual, to be fair.
It's Ezra, I think, beaten outside the off stump, genuinely.
It is Ezra.
It's a good delivery from Ribs.
You're coming around the wicket as a left armer.
Left arm seamer, I think, played it possibly even for Auckland.
Did he?
A couple of games.
Yeah, not a bad technique, actually. Pretty good.
It's nicely played out into the offside for 1. It's going to be Hadley Vaughan, who's just one of the most massivest cricket fans you could find, who's going to face up with his first ball. And he's going to show... Or has he already had one? He might have already had one.
No,
actually.
he hasn't yet. This is his first delivery, I believe.
I think
Scattering the field.
Are we happy with... Yep, he's going to show absolutely no respect, I would have thought, to Ribs here if he can get away with it. And he does. He
Oh,
pulls it away for one.
just a bit of a miscue there too.
They move to 73 for no wicket.
Yeah, it's a pretty comfortable start, really, isn't it? A nice little run up, left arm around the wicket. Oh, that's a nice delivery. Strikes Azza on the pad and balloons onto the offside, but no run. Nice little crowd there over in the tents pool as well, and can I just say a big up for all the lovely food and beverages, and the whole setup here is excellent. This is lofted down the ground. I think one bounce for 4. Nice lofted drive there from Azza.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal setup, and I've played a number of low-level social cricket matches, but never had a big screen involved.
No. That was a tad intimidating to know that we were going to be on the big screen, to be honest.
There's Ribs in again.
All off the thigh pad of Azza. I think that's going to be the end of the over, is it?
Yeah, I believe so.
77 without loss. Just not quite sure of
how many overs gone is that, Jerry? 7 gone. 7 overs gone. Trundling along at a lazy 11 runs per over. I think if you set a target of 220, you'd be probably arrogant and confident.
Like the New Zealand cricketers yesterday, of course, Paul Ford, and that was a little too close for comfort in the end, wasn't it?
That's right.
Stoinus infection and was it Sams, wasn't it?
Daniel Sams.
Absolutely belted it.
Not a hair on his body, Daniel Sams.
Doesn't he?
Completely bald.
Wow.
Not a leukemia situation, just a choice.
A choice. He's a waxer.
He is. He's a waxer and a plucker. It's
Marshall coming into the attack now.
Did have a lovely chat to James earlier. He was saying that him and Matthew Sinclair played their last first-class game together against each other in Nelson. And he managed to get Matthew Sinclair out.
Yes.
And
had a big swipe at the ball, he said.
And enjoys turning up at festival events. And when they do a Q&A with Matthew Sinclair, he asks him, does he remember who got him out in his last first-class innings? And, of course, it's James himself.
Oh, that's a good delivery from Marshall there.
Except it was a wide.
Except it was a wide. Really is a good setup here. The big screen there. Marshall again. Oh, he gets a bit of loop in the air.
Hit the bat hard, that one, didn't it? They're coming back for the second. There's a chance. That's been misfielded slightly by Leo.
Just the fact that they're running properly, shows you that they're obviously pretty excited.
It's been left alone.
Yeah.
.82 for no wicket.
Marshall again. Oh, that's a nice delivery to Vaughan, who just chops down on the ball, comes off the inside edge and squirts out behind square for a single.
TH man was seaming onto that one, picking it up from square leg. Oh, he's
given him. First of the day, if I'm correct. Yeah. I'd like to see a little replay of that. Looked a good shout.
It's the end of Azza.
Let's have a little replay there. Marshall coming in. Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely.
Can't see much wrong with that, Jace.
No, that was definitely out. Quite a full delivery, and he just had a swipe at it. It was on middle and off. And they lose their first wicket.
The new batsman is Mark Palmer. Porno, they call him. Number 69. Porno Parker. Palmer. Porno, and I know he's coming in at number wherever he is on the rankings, but his bowling is described as right arm express. I'm looking forward to seeing him at the bowling crease.
I don't recall the Marshalls bowling at international level. Do you, Paul?
I don't actually.
They obviously
certainly bowled a bit for ND.
Yeah, they dabbled in first-class cricket, but
maybe a few when we were getting...
They did? International cricket? Yeah, okay.
I'll get you some stats on that, Jace.
If you could, Paul, that would be great.
So James Marshall has never bowled.
This is pulled away by Porno Palmer, and he'll get a single.
James Marshall has never bowled at Test or One-Day International level. He's bowled 843 deliveries in first-class cricket and taken 6 wickets.
Okay.
At an average of 80.
Yes. So definitely a part-timer then. Just noodles it around. Once again, that kind of Nathan Astle-like pace.
And then Hamish... Hamish has bowled 1 over in international cricket. He did not get a wicket. But he's only bowled... Oh no, he's bowled quite a lot at first class level. He's got 42 first class wickets.
Left armour again. Bowls to Porno, who slashes at the ball. Through to the keeper, no run.
So yeah, you'd say James is more of a... reliever.
Yes. Change of ender.
Yeah.
Oh, short and cut away. I'll get a single.
They're still on track for a pretty hefty total here, Jace.
Yeah, what over are we in here?
We're in the 9th.
Oh, that one came back into Donut there, and he just clipped it away to point. Doesn't beat the man, there's no run. Comes again now, Ribs.
Ooh. I scamper through for 1. It's a leg bar.
Indeed it is. Ooh. It's getting a bit cool to pull forward.
Should we take down the marquee and you could take your shirt off and rock
Yeah. Rock my abs and my pecs. Ribs again. Bowls to...
And your ribs.
Porno. And he gets one down the leg side, called wide.
Rocks onto the back foot and hammers that one into the offside. It's a good piece of fielding out there in the deep.
things have certainly quietened down a little bit after the departure of Skippy Sinclair. Not quite so many lusty blows as Ribs comes in again. Bowls to Vaughan, who has a big swipe at the ball and makes no contact through to the keeper.
End of the over 9 gone. What are they, 88? 87? Slightly worried. I think Matt Heath might be on the scoreboard over there, and it's just it's not the right person to be doing that job, I don't think.
No.
Where is that paraglider that... Oh, it's up behind us, Jace. Look at that on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
I can't even...
No,
I
it's
can't
not
see.
on.
It's not even on. Bowler is Robbo.
He's going to be bowling to Porno.
Now let's just check the pace here. Are we happy with this being medium pace, Jace?
No.
Okay, we're going to...
I'm not even happy for that to be slow.
What are you going to... Sub-slow?
Yeah. I'm going to call it and say...
Caterpillar?
Slow turning. Oh, he's a spinner, I think.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, there you go. And again,
Porno Palmer.
Full. And he goes to sweep and gets it on the pad. So I'm going to hand over to Jeremy Wells to have a bit of a chit-chat with you.
The Dulux Tradies rollicking along here at 90 for 1. It's Heap in again. Hadley Vaughan, one of the world's greatest cricket fans, and doesn't get hold of that one. Yes, it just can't race away, can it?
There's Robbo again, just straying a little, and this is some good running from the Dulux Tradies.
So,
just straying a little.
It was almost like the fielder there was waiting for there to take another single so he could laser onto it, but he decided, stuff it, I'll just leave that. And it's Robbo in again. And it's wide, and Donut just cannot resist that and flails it a wide one outside off stump.
Hadley having some trouble getting hold of Robbo. Just that lack of pace. He prefers the ball coming on a little bit. Got to say though, tidy effort so far from the Rebel 11. Not doing anything spectacular with the ball, but just enough. Just enough.
So look, it's going to be a new bowler, isn't it? Let's just work out who this is.
Number 62.
Craig Bainbridge. It's Athol. And he's going to be bowling some right arm slow. Not spin, just slow. wafting it in. This is really going to... I think Porno Palmer likes a slow. I think Hadley Fawn finds it a bit frustrating. So this is a good matchup.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Number 69, Porno Palmer now facing Athol. And that just drifts into leg stump, and it's turned around the corner by Porno Palmer. They'll run it up. They'll just come back for a casual two. There's been a number of casual twos today.
As the dingo just waits for that ball to be completely stopped, just to reduce the risk of any sort of bobbling or mishandling of the ball.
Tell you what, I was impressed with Dingo's bowling. I think he, particularly when he moved away from leg spin, as Athol comes in again, bowls to Porno Palmer, who just dabs it down to short third man, and Robbo does the fielding.
He does it. Now he's done it. He's done that fielding.
Yeah, I was impressed with Dingo's bowling. When he decided to bowl seam up, all of a sudden he started to get the ball to talk, started to work it off the seam. He bowled a good line and length to me when I was batting earlier on. As Athol comes in again and bowls to Hadley Vaughan, who just pushes it down to mid-on. There's no run there.
Certainly isn't. Certainly as Ribs gets his boot, big hefty boot to that one. There were a number of allegations made about your batting today, Jeremy.
I can imagine what they were, Paul Stewart Ford. As this one's hoiked away by Vaughan.
Lovely piece of fielding by Dingo in the deep.
Look at Dingo's arm. He's got a good arm, Dingo.
Kent second 11. Getting around in Tunbridge Wells, a lovely part of the world.
I mean, when you have a look at Dingo's body, you describe his legs. You wouldn't say he's long in the leg. As this one's hoiked away, that'll be 4.
I might be able to get that if I get down on the barrier.
That'll be 4. Beautiful shot from Porno Palmer. What were the allegations that were levelled at my batting?
I remember allegations made around orchestrating a sort of a slowdown when we needed to speed up. But they were made by Jason Hoyt, who had a strike rate of just below 50.
Yeah, well, I don't know what my strike rate ended up at, but I didn't think it was terrible. And I was batting with Jason Hoyt for a number of overs, and I can just tell you that he's not a quick runner between the wickets, Jason Hoyt. He knows how to turn 1 into 0, a 3 into a 2, and a 2 into either 0 or 1.
He also admitted to there being a number of deliveries that he could have hit for 6 but chose to leave.
Drinks coming on the field here at Clifton Oval. Yeah, I didn't see any of those. I mean, I batted with them.
Did you when you're in a partnership, you know whether you're the guy who's sort of got the momentum and driving that partnership forward, and you're carrying the other guy who hopefully is turning the strike over to you because you're the guy that's seeing it better. And when you were out there with Jason, who did you think was he helping or hindering you, I guess is what I'm asking.
Oh, well, that's a good question, Paul Stewart Ford. And I think when you go in there to bat, I think the first thing is, when you're a new member of the partnership, when you're the new batsman, obviously you often play second fiddle because there's an established batsman in there. But normally what happens is the established batsman is looking to strike the ball. He's looking to hit 4s and 6s, and as the new batsman, you're looking to get off strike and maybe work 1. I didn't see Jason Hoyt either looking to work 1 or to try and strike the ball to the boundary. He was playing his own game out there. And sometimes I felt like I wondered whether he knew he was playing in a T20. I thought maybe.
In a team?
Yes, yeah. It was more like he was batting. He was batting for the cameras. And he has
like it was in some sort of trial.
Yeah. He's been accused of that in the past, actually. Just batting because he just loves the art of batting, and he loves the feeling of leather on willow, and he just loves being out there.
The theatre of batting.
Exactly, playing those shadow shots. Although, to be fair, after he was out and while he was batting, there was a lot of complimentary words going around from the fielding team about his ability to play the cut shot.
Well, they did play one great cut shot, and they did not feed the cut shot after he played that cut shot. He played it a number of times after that, but the ball was never there to be hit as a cut shot.
I think that's his strength there, short outside off stump. I can tell you what his weakness is after batting with him as a partner, and that is his out cricket. He just doesn't seem to be aware of where the ball is. He's not looking to turn the strike over at all. He's not interested. It looks like he's protecting himself from some kind of coronary. he feels like maybe if he does take a short single, there might be
a clot,
a chance of a clot or some deep vein thrombosis kicking in. He had just had a cigarette just moments before he went out, which is never a good idea.
This is the man. He's in. He drifts down leg side and just gets picked off really for 4. As the dingo sprints around to collect that one from the... Has it gone between that really annoying gap between the fence? The 2 fences there. It's just... No, it has hit the fence, I think.
Here's Dingo. He certainly didn't exert himself in going and picking that up, which is smart cricket from Dingo. I mean, this is his second game.
And he almost suffered a broken elbow on about the 5th ball of the match.
It was a nasty delivery, wasn't it, from Dave Richardson? Not Dave Richardson, the keeper, the former South African keeper.
The CEO of the ICC.
No, and looking at... He's involved in match fixing, Dave Richardson? Or not was he involved in match fixing, was he involved in... Oh, that's...
hang on,
look, that's not great keeping, I've got to say. He's just let that...
What, did it hit the pitch? I don't think it hit the pitch, Jerry.
Well, no, but it's buys.
Hang on, let's just work out what's happened here. I think it was a no ball.
No, that was...
I think it was a no ball.
Oh, it was a no ball.
I think it hit it's a free hit, and I tell you what, these are the moments that Hadley Vaughan lives for. It hasn't landed on the pitch, so I think it's just hit that edge.
The man, Hauraki, and he comes again. It's
Hadley Vaughan swings and misses as a dot ball. That's a spectacular free hit delivery.
Why is he trying to hit that over mid-wicket? I think that should have just leaned into that. That one should have ended up over extra cover.
Oh, would have been a lovely opportunity to just dance down the wicket towards the man and pump him back over his head.
Well, now this breeze has started. It's this beautiful little breeze that's starting to kick in now here at Clifton Oval, and I think the man is just using the breeze to his advantage. It's a bottom edge, and it looks like Dean Blackwood is pursuing that ball, which...
just down there towards the medics and just checking in there, and he's okay. He's going to be back in position in no time. 108 for 1.
Hadley Vaughan moves to 13 off 18.
Sorry, 110 for 1, my mistake.
And Porno Palmer is 11 off 10. Here comes the man Hauraki again. And that's just sort of almost not arrived. Had it drifted away. He's using the breeze nicely. He's getting a little bit of shape away.
I tell you what, Donut has just rocked back onto the back foot, and his eyes were to Cape Kidnappers. And the ball did not go there.
Here comes the man again. He's drifting that one. This is hard to hit.
You're not gonna. It's gonna. If you can't get it past ribs, that sort of shot, you've really got to get right underneath it. I think James Marshall's reasonably distracted on the fence there. So
that's short, wide, and cut.
This guy is a sensational fielder in the deep. He really commits early. He dives, sometimes into the marquees and the umbrellas. It's the kind of guy you want.
He's got a lot of boundary to cover down there, and it's in front of the crowd as well, which is never ideal, because if you do take a dive and you miss one, you'll get a bit of a ribbing down there.
We were talking earlier, Jerry, I don't know if you've had the commentary on, about the slowest bowler in the world. It's the young bowler who bowls at 41.6 miles per hour on the speed gun, which is 66 kilometres an hour, with the wind behind him.
Is this first class cricket?
Yeah.
Who does he play for?
Majid Haq. I think Pakistan.
It's a good shot from Porno Palmer down the ground, and it's fielded by... Now, who's that guy that just...
He's been described as like watching cricket on a slowly buffering internet feed.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
It's a delicious description.
It'd have to be deadly accurate at that pace, because you bowl it slightly short or slightly wide, you get absolutely pumped, wouldn't you?
You would have thought so, but I guess if you're turning it square as well. I think he's a Pakistani fella. He actually plays for Scotland.
Okay.
There you go.
Hanley just helping this one around the corner. And it's going to be fielded by Robbo athletically.
I'm just trying to work this out. You know, when we were playing, you could only bowl 2 overs. This is this guy's third. Do you think that's a cock-up, or is there some sort of different set of rules that we were playing to that Lane just made up on the day?
No, I think there's probably been a scoring mistake, to be fair. And this one's cut over the top of extra cover, and it'll race away down to the boundary for 4. Good shot from Porno Palmer, who moves to 16 off 12. I think Tim Foley has been about 3 different people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw him before. I think Tim Foley was also, someone thought...
Well, he's a terrific fielder.
Someone thought Dingo was Tim Foley.
5 with the bowler, isn't it?
What would happen if he bowled an extra over? The whole game would be ruled null and void, would it?
I think so. I think so. This is outside off stump, and it's slashed away down.
Here we go. Got Foley out there, and it'll be not fielded.
No, that was the man, Huani, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Down there.
Looks like quite a good footballer.
They're starting to look a little bit tired, the Rebel 11 to me.
The Dulux team, 123 for 1. Foley bowls it, and it's fielded by Foley in the deep, and throws it in to Foley. Great piece of keeping.
Foley's got none for 39 off his 3. He don't need to bowl more than 2. I don't know how that's happened.
Oh well.
I blame Shucks. I mean Joe Shuckett, the official scorer, who seems to be having some problems just with the basics.
And good news for the Rebel 11. Sorry, they've got Foley back out in the deep.
Oh, good. And Robbo's going to have another trundle.
As the man comes up into the covers, the Panther.
Well, I was told that the man lost 20 kgs in the last month.
What'd you do wrong?
What do you put that down to? Was he doing some sort of vibration therapy, or just mainly diet?
Finer.
I don't think he knows. I don't think he quite knows how he did lose that 20 kgs, which can always be a bit concerning. Might be an illness of some kind. As Porno Palmer, who's going on nicely here, he's 21 off 14.
It's Robbo in for his second over. First one went for 4. It's pretty tidy.
Robbo, and the arm not getting super straight. This is driven down and fielded in the deep by Leo, who batted superbly in that first game. Reasonably competitive character.
He's really lifted the level of intensity of the day, Leo.
Here's Robbo again. This time bowling to Porno Palmer. Porno slaps it down through.
This could bisect the fielders. No. Bisect.
Beautifully fielded by James Marshall and a professional man. And just one hand reached down on this outfield, which, look, it's not a carpet. You wouldn't describe it as a carpet. 126 for 1, the Dulux 11. This is short. It's cut by
hammered.
Hadley over the top for 4. Good shot, that one, through extra cover. He waited on it, starting to see the ball well now. As
even Foley couldn't run that one down in the deep. Beautifully timed. Porno Palmer 27 off 17, and Donut Vorm, the anchor, 17 off 23 deliveries. It's 130 for 1.
This one's driven down the ground, and Leo will do the fielding. Just gets the ball in the air nicely as quick as he can. He was an impressive batsman, Leo. I thought he struck the ball well.
Well, he struck Matt Heath well, didn't he? Really got his iron off Heath.
We just waited for it to sit up. See, that's going to get dispatched.
Oh, Leo will pick that up, but certainly starting to get his iron now, isn't he? This partnership starting to develop. It's 132 for 1, with 1 to come from Robbo. That's second over. The man will gobble that one up and send it back.
He's got a big arm on him, the man, hasn't he? I mean, he's lost 20 kgs, but he's lost none of his strength. That's for sure. What are you drinking?
I'm on the Happy Days.
Oh, are you? Are they good?
Yeah.
Are we going to this Craigie Range event tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Purple
Guyana.
Purple haze. No, deep purple. I think
Deep
it's called.
purple.
Where's the? See on the big screen. Where's the? Where are they paragliding from?
Just
there's
up
the
there.
plane. Oh, there it is. Jeepers.
Yeah, beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful day to be
I tell you
doing
what,
that.
you don't do that in Wellington.
No, you don't, do you?
Because you'd get smeared out into the middle of the Cook Strait.
Well, it's a bit... The other thing with the Wellington one is gusty, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's a tricky one. I mean,
I think they've got the New Zealand record, 200 kilometres an hour up on Mount Coco.
Jeez. Well, you know what? The Hawke's Bay's... There's a bit of wind in the Hawke's Bay. A bit of breeze through here.
It just doesn't... Yeah, if you could move out of the way when you feel it, that'd be great. Yeah, thanks. Cheers, Dingo. Thanks, mate.
And here's Leo. That's a wide.
That's 134 for one. What over are we in?
Hard to say.
15th.
5 to go. So this is a good score so far. And you're going to need to put the foot down as Hadley. This time he tries to cut it again. It's another wide from Leo. You can only bowl 8 balls, of course, in an over.
Because we're on a pretty strict time schedule, aren't we? We
Very
have to
strict.
get to Blackburn for a couple more beers.
There's some
about
beers there, are
5.
there? Is that what's there?
Yeah. Famous brewery, Blackburn.
This one's driven down the ground to James Marshall, who I faced earlier in the day, James Marshall. And I tell you what, he gave me the full repertoire of deliveries. He gave me an outswinger, all of them in the right spot.
Did you request them, or was he just delivering that you just sort of...
I didn't. Well, I was requesting
It wasn't a la carte, it was a smorgasbord.
No, I requested a half volley outside of stump, but I got delivered mainly short of a length deliveries, as that one's wide down the leg side. I got mainly short of a length deliveries, but I got given 2 outswingers, and I thought, oh yeah. Then I got an off cutter, and then he bowled me an in-ducker. I was not expecting that at all. It's just the perfectly delivered in-ducker. And then a couple more outswingers. It's just a beautiful array of... One was a slower ball.
You're just at sea. You're just at sea with it. But I love that you're analysing the deliveries that you're getting. Not hitting them, just analysing them.
I was trying... I mean...
Oh, I know you're trying.
I was happy to keep them out, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, he's bowled him. Beautiful piece of bowling from Leo. And he's giving him a little serve, too.
No surprises there. Leo really enjoys getting a wicket. Certainly, nothing like sending off one of your work colleagues with a huge earful after you've bowled 4 wides out of 5.
Yeah, let's have another look at it.
A surprise delivery, which is the straighter one.
I think it just nipped away in the air, just a fraction. I was just, no, just he played all round.
It's hard to know whether he was watching the ball. If I see his eyes, I think he might have been watching the plane or the paraglider.
Yeah, it's hard to tell actually, but he certainly played all round it.
Certainly wasn't watching the ball.
Maybe even it was just a slower ball from Leo.
Well, as I say, there was a wide, followed by a 1, followed by a wide, and then another wide. And so you certainly weren't expecting one in front of the sticks.
We set him up beautifully for that.
Quite an elaborate.
You've got to love the send-off. Obviously, a lot of feeling between these two teams.
Bitter rivals.
Mm-hmm. Work for the same company, huh?
Well, about Auckland office versus Wellington office, I think.
Well, there you go.
The new batsman is Tang.
Yeah, Tang's got some skill. I remember seeing him play last year. He played well.
I think he's a wicket-keeper batsman.
Yeah, scored some runs last year. He's a compact little nuggety right-hander.
I tell you what, they're into the last... What are we into? The last 5?
Yep,
They need to step it up if they're going to hit 200.
Well, Tang's your man.
They need 12s. I think they need 12s. They need 200 to win this game, Jerry. They're 60 shy at the moment.
Here's Leo bowling to Tang. Tang immediately just drives. Doesn't quite time it, but he'll find James Marshall down at wide long on. $139 for 2.
If you were batting, you're good enough to pick out the fitters, you probably wouldn't hit it to James Marshall out there, would you? There's some other options.
No. Well, the other thing is James Marshall, Hamish Marshall, obviously sharing a lot of DNA together. not only internally but externally at times. But I think as well, the amazing thing is that they actually look the same when they bowl. They've got a very similar bowling action. What's the chance of that? Because cricket is such an odd sport. Actions are so unique and so particular.
They are remarkably similar in so many ways. There is an allegation that that's actually Hamish. That James is absolutely steamed up at the bar and was incapable of playing the second match.
Well, I think it's not the first time that they've swapped identities. I believe they've done that a number of times.
Normally during the night.
Is that Dingo bowling?
Yes, it is Dingo.
Dingo's useful.
As they move to, I think that's 141 for 2. 140 for 2.
Yeah, I think he used to play a bit of grade cricket in Sydney as well, Dingo. Not sure whether he's a bowler or a batsman, but he's obviously bowled a bit in the nets over the years.
Oh, the man's going to struggle to make that.
Go the man.
The man's
just guiding it towards the boundary.
It's a pretty good delivery from the Dingo.
Yeah, he doesn't give you a lot of half volleys. Interestingly, he started bowling leggies, and it wasn't coming out as well. And I think Hamish Marshall pumped him for about 28 off an over. And then the next time he bowled, he seemed to be bowling to me, and it was seam up, and it was nipping around. Nothing wrong with that from
another
Dingo.
top edge, and that'll race away into the medics.
Yeah,
for 4.
It's a good over. It's good bowling from him. Unlucky, really. But at this time of the innings, you probably want to have some protection down there. I would anyway. This is a good delivery. Let's have a look at this from Dingo. Just nipped away and flew away down through that vacant third man region.
It's that moment where everybody turns to look and goes, oh, yep, someone will grab that. Oh, shit, we haven't got a fielder down there.
There's no one there.
Damn it. They've put a man down there now, actually, for protection. Off the Dingo, I'd be considering putting James Marshall down there on the fence because I think he's going to be busy. Because the Dingo bowls a good length. He's looking to flail it.
Yeah, I'm not sure about some of the fielding positions. I mean, firstly, they got 1, 2, 3, they got 5 or 4 inside the circle. This one's driven down the round by Hadley Vaughan. Donut, they call him. Who's moved to 31 off 30 deliveries, anchoring the innings.
In terms of cricket nicknames, Donut is not a very intimidating one, is it? If you're out there as a batsman called Donut.
Do we know why he's called Donut?
No. He's not a fat guy.
Well, that one's straight through ribs.
Through ribs. Well, he's a left-hander, and it's gone through his right hand. They're coming back for 2, and Leo whips it in. There could be a run-out chance. Oh, it was a good piece of fielding. Good cricket all round, actually, apart from ribs.
Well, he's quite useful in there, Ribsy. I mean, he's not. Yeah, he's no spring chicken.
And you know, it's like a sight screen. It.
Yeah, I only heard Barry Bird said about Ribsy. Actually, he's a quality player. Certainly, he knows what he's doing.
He's going to field this one.
Yeah, he's no spring chicken. Look at him, he's not moving. You wouldn't say that he moves effortlessly, would you?
Moves with effort, but effective. That's the end of the over. That's 16 gone. It's 149 for 2, the Tradies 11. The Dulux Revenge at Clifton Tri-Series.
So 4 to go.
I just want to clarify, do we play the loser of this game to finish the day?
No.
Okay. Have we caved on that? Have we just let...
No,
I look around me, I see a huge amount of enthusiasm for that game, but I think we're going to run out of time.
Well, let's just say, I think, look, we actually played some pretty good cricket in that first game. I thought we should be pretty proud of our efforts. Some of the youngsters let us down a little bit, but the old boys, they stood up. They stood up and they were counted. We were counted today.
Jason was talking about a moral victory.
Yeah, I I think Jason bowled particularly well. I think the work that he'd been doing in the off-season on the core, apparently he hasn't been skipping leg day, didn't skip one leg day all year in 2020. During lockdown he was doing a lot of step-ups and power squats. And you could really see it. I could see the way that he was exploding through the crease and extracting a little bit of extra bounce and turn. Speaking of exploding through the crease,
here comes the man.
Here's the man.
And Ribsy's down again, and he's left that one for Leo to chase, and he'll chase it. He'll chase it over the boundary, and it's 4 runs.
It's a good shot from Donut Vaughan. Just waited on it, worked it through the onside. His favourite region as he makes his way towards 40.
What is the retirement deliveries, or is it runs?
40.
Okay. One blow away.
Here's the man, Hauraki. That's full, and it's slapped down the ground. Down to James Marshall. It does the fielding, tidy work from him, as always.
I think he'd be a better fielder left-handed than most of the people here today.
Yeah.
And some of them are quite good.
The other person I thought was disappointing for the ACC 11 was ACC and Hauraki head G Lane.
Oh.
He bowled a lot of wides.
Well, he got it hooping, didn't he?
He did. He's always struggled to control the swing.
He did vomit at the end of the game, and so I think dehydration kicked in. I've never seen anyone so angry about a missed drinks break in a T20 than G Lane today, as the drinks arrived 7 overs late. It's 156 for 2. It's Tang White facing up.
Tang, this has gone up, but it doesn't seem like anybody's going to get a hand on that.
Sort of, it was always going to chip the man, but
looks like whoever's fielding there's got a little bit of a limp.
I think that's Ethel. Ethel.
It
seems like his favourite song's "Can't Stop Believing," but he has stopped believing. Always, it's beautifully timed. But I tell you what, Foley won't miss that.
Well,
he might bobble it around, but he won't miss it.
Yeah, these are crucial. These runs. I mean, these ones. These ones that are turning into twos, this could be the difference. As we know from last year, I mean, look what happened last year where in the end the game was a tie. We went to a bowl-off. We couldn't hit the wickets. We ended up losing. Of course, Matt Heath running one short, crucially. What was an easy 2 ended up, he turned into one short.
And has been reminded of that every single day for the last 500 days.
You know, I feel that the ACC, I think what we need to do, because we did have a net. Well, I wasn't there, but a few of the players had a net.
Who was at the net?
Joe Shucker was bowling. Finn was there. ACC and Hauraki head G Lane, Matt Heath. But I think that what we need to do is start working on our running between the wickets. I think we left a lot of runs out there, Jason Hoyt particularly.
Do you think he focused too much on power and not enough on pace?
I just think he was focused on...
I don't understand why he exploded through the crease but couldn't run between the wickets.
Oh, that's it.
Short term.
It seems that he was just really looking... He's such an elegant batsman. And he
occasionally.
Was more focused on the sort of the shadow boxing, the shadow cricket playing than the... All that's gone through Ethel's legs.
Ethel's teapotted himself there, I think. And I think this is where you start talking about how it could have been mowed a bit flatter and why hasn't the heavy roller been used on this part of the outfield, etc.
2 away. Hadley Vaughan from retirement as James Marshall comes in. That's short, and he's kind of got out of the way of it. He's pulled it away, a little bad on it, and that will be the end.
It's not going to go. Oh. It's not going to go.
Who's running after that? That looks like
Robbo.
That's Robbo. That's the end of Hadley Vaughan. He needs to retire. Oh, leg byes.
Good call, Chuck. Leg byes, yep. That one thunders into the pad and Tang trying to get up towards that 100 strike rate. It's 163 for 2. Marshall to Tang. He leaves that one and it's going to whip through for a bye. And
got to say, there's been a lot of runs just behind the wicketkeeper. It's been a very fruitful zone for the Rebel 11.
Normally you'd think they're playing a lot of ramp shots or
No,
pull
it's just
shots
sort of
or
just deflections off the pads and then a misfield by the keeper.
Marshall in again, and
Oh, that's a good delivery.
Donut decides that one's a little bit too good. He has a little walk out towards
Getting
square
a little
leg
bit
and has a
shape
bit of a
away.
think about himself. And Marshall starting to get that. I think that breeze came across it and it just pushed it away from the outside edge.
He's advanced.
Goodness.
And down the ground he goes. And a couple of bounces down to Leo, who underarms it back. He's still in there. Donut Vaughan on 39.
It's the end of the over and they're running out of overs. Is that 17 gone?
18 gone.
18 gone.
2 to go here at Clifton Oval.
164 for 2. And they've decided to put James Marshall down on the fence or possibly at square leg.
What do you want? Nothing.
It's going to be Dino for the penultimate over.
Yeah, Dean Blackwood, former Auckland club cricketer, played for University for a long time, also Ellerslie Premier team for a long time. Used to have a lot of pace back in the day, one of the quickest bowlers in Auckland cricket. And feared by a lot of people.
Bit of left arm swing.
Left arm swing, used to bring the ball back into the right-hander.
Awful to face.
He was quick, and the other thing is he was fiery in his day. Not so much anymore. Doesn't have that pace that he used to have.
Did he have red hair back in the day?
No, he had dark hair, brown, black hair. He's been working on his motor ever since, and
that's the end of Donut Vaughan. 41 off 38 deliveries. A real cricketer's knock.
Yeah, good knock, anchoring the innings for the Dulux Tradies 11. And he's the captain. He'll be happy. A real captain's knock.
Just loves cricket, doesn't he?
Oh, he certainly does. And
more than work, actually, I think.
Does he?
I think so.
Yeah, well, a lot of us do. You're probably in that category as well.
Certainly.
Yeah, I'm in that category.
Yeah, if you could just go around in your life having days like this, wouldn't it be good?
Certainly would.
The new batsman, let's just work this out. Fist bumps his way off.
Certainly there's no urgency to get out there quickly, is there, which is great. So nice relaxed day here at Clifton Oval.
Well, there are only 2 sets of pads here at Clifton, and so there is a bit of decking around in the tent.
Some of these guys playing in front of live television cameras for the first time, and this broadcast here going live through Asia, through B-Sky B.
Huge
Asia.
amounts of betting.
Just actually welcoming our Pakistani viewers through Star Asia as Dino comes in, bowling to the new batsman.
The Terminator. And he's straight onto this one, and Foley will be right in behind this one, as he always is. The wall down there, and he thunders it back in. They come back for 2. The Terminator takes his stance outside the stumps, which is an interesting option. He's showing all 3 stumps, taking guard, sort of 3 legs.
Here comes Foley. Look at this, steaming into this delivery. And, oh, there we go.
He's just held that one back. And
what an arm down there at mid-off.
I want you to look at where he takes the guard. Jerry, you happy with that? Just outside, just not quite in front of the stumps.
That's
certainly enticing.
Yeah, he's saying to Dean Blackwood,
I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, I miss, you hit. And this one's short and it's pulled away nicely, actually, down to James Marshall. Shows us his arm there, good looking arm.
Casually lasers it back in over the bails. It's 171 for 2. Blackwood's gone for chew. 3 to come. 2 to come.
There he is again, Dino.
Wind up.
It's good delivery. Just wide of the off stump.
Tang can't get hold of that one.
Terminator Irvine and Tang White. I mean, only 2 wickets down, you'd have to say. Are they going to be happy with 172?
No, I think they'll be a bit disappointed. I think Tang White needs to get that strike rate up and start to get underneath it. Just has to get it over ribs there. Huge gap out here towards square leg. And he's looking for that gap and instead just decides to leave that one, and it goes through to the keeper and they take a bye. It's 172 for 2.
Last ball coming up.
7 deliveries to go. I mean, I thought they needed 200, Jerry. I just don't think they're going to quite get there. Oh, and another just leaves that one, and
Robbo's after it though, don't worry.
They come back for 2 more buys. Robbo absolutely treadmilling his way after that one.
I'm impressed with the urgency in the field from the Rebel 11 today.
Well, there's a lot of intent.
Yep, they came out.
Huge amount of intent.
Firing, and look, they'll be tired. This is their 40th over in the field, back to back.
Yep. Look, I mean, sometimes there's not a lot of days you bowl 4 overs in your life. Hugely taxing at this level on this enormous ground here in Te Wonga.
Yep, in these conditions, in the heat, and it's a cauldron. The
and
pressure,
the wind,
and the wind, and
in front of hundreds of fans and a TV screen live stream to millions. It's gonna be tempting for the umpire to call that wide, but it's not given. We're into the final over.
This is Santos, and what a good-looking man he is. I don't know if you've been up close to him.
I saw a bicep. It's
just
Carlos Spencer-esque.
Just a beautiful-looking man, and he's bowling with a good bit of heat here too.
Tang White's really struggling to get hold of it. Certainly swinging at it like a rusty gate, but it's 176 for 2. There's 4 balls to come in the innings.
He's got a nice action, Santos.
Oh,
that's the thing.
There's a run-out chance, but they decide they don't need that wicket, and they'll just.
I like everything about Santos. I like his tats. I like his tan. I like his action. I like the way he bowls into the wicket. I like the way he bats. He had a great stance. There's a lot to like about this guy. He's a real catch. That one shapes away from the Terminator. He slaps it over extra cover.
And the man has stopped that one. Not fielded it, just stopped it. And he gets it back, and they come back for 2, I think. 3.
I just want to keep talking about Santos here, and I just wonder how much work he does at the gym. And to me, it looks like he's been probably, I'd say, a 5-day-a-week sort of a guy. What do you reckon? Here he is.
I would have thought at least 5.
Look at that action. Nice and full, asking the question, but it's not out.
There's 1 to come. It's the final ball of the innings. It's 179 for 2. The Terminator's on 7. Tang is on 10. Santos Lindsay's bowled 1.5 overs for a very paltry 9 runs.
That'll be buys.
Buys have been very strong today.
And that's the end of the innings. 180 for 2 in the end. The Dulux Tradies 11. That's what the Rebel 11 have restricted to. A lot of pats on the back. Very happy with that performance. The intensity in the field was there. Some fantastic fielding. Dingo looked good on the boundary.
The man was worked hard.
The man got worked real hard.
And Foley was like...
He was everywhere, wasn't he?
He was. I'm trying to think of some of the great outfielders of all time.
Dean Jones.
Wonderful outfielder, and I think he watches Foley videos. He used to.
Well, he's dead now.
Well, he used to. Yeah, he used to.
So we'll be back at Clifton Oval in just a few moments.
I'm Evie and I'm a Dulux New Zealand colour ambassador. Our kitchen is very functional and we really enjoy using it, but compared to the rest of the house, it's very stark and white and doesn't really fit with our style. So it's great to be able to use the Dulux Renovation range to give it a whole new look. I have a kitchen now that matches my style and the rest of the house, and I'm just completely in love with it. Painting the wall in Bluff Hill and the cabinets in Big Glory Bay, both lovely warm salmon colours, have brought in so much brightness and lightness and made the room actually seem bigger.
Welcome back to the Clifton Oval, the Clifton Cricket Club in beautiful sunny Napier in the Hawke's Bay, as we get ready to see what this Rebel 11, the Dulux Rebel 11, can do as they take on the Tradies 11. Of course, the Tradies 11, the holders of the Dulux Trophy from last year,
which I think we paid for and got made, thinking we'd keep hold of that for a while.
Not a good effort from us last year. We should have won that game, but let's not relitigate that over and over. Of course, this has been billed as Revenge at Clifton, the Revenge at Clifton Tri-Series. And I think Dingo's going to open the batting for the Rebels, and if I am correct, I think Leo will
join him,
open with him. And look, Leo showed some good form in that first game against the ACC. He's a quality player. He's got a good eye.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether the Dulux Tradies open with a bit of right arm slow bowling like we did, so that Leo can really get his eye in and start hammering 4s and 6s as they try and mow down that target of 181. Required run rate of 9.01 required.
9.01. Very doable out here. Plenty of gaps. A beautiful day, and a light easterly now starting to come in off the sea. Just keeping the temperature down. It's probably around about 23, 24 degrees. Nothing too hot, of course. This part of the world can get up very, very warm at certain times of the year, especially if you get a nor'westerly coming off the Kaimais.
The Tararuas.
The Tararuas.
Across the Kaimais down to the Tararuas. And
through the Rohinis and then back around the Rongorongas. I believe it can whip up around the Brynderwins as well. They're just north of Auckland, the Brynderwins. And the Pomerangis, of course, just west of Hamilton, the Pomerangis. That karst landscape that John Lloyd, the former geography teacher at St Paul's Collegiate, used to talk a lot about.
Where do the Southern Alps, do they affect the wind here up in Clifton?
They can, yeah, absolutely. There's a funneling effect.
But not today.
Alps. Not today. No, because the easterlies in effect today.
Coming in off Bolivia?
Off the sea. It's coming straight from Peru. Ecuador. I believe it originates in Ecuador and then just drifts across.
Up in the Andes?
Yeah, through the Easter Islands and then across Tahiti and then down south and then just tends to flick in from the east.
Now that famous Tahitian wind here in Clifton is in effect. And let's just work out who's going to be opening the bowling. It looks like it's going to be Tim Klein, the baby-faced assassin. Wasn't that Brendan Tuta?
Yeah, also Shane Brendan Tuta, was he? Was he the baby-faced assassin?
He definitely was. Yeah, he definitely was. Terrible player of rugby league, but certainly a baby-faced assassin at it.
Here comes the baby-faced assassin. He's going to be bowling to Dingo. Dingo goes back and he looks for a single. Plays with a beautiful straight bat. Dingo. Shane Thompson, former ND all-rounder, was also referred to as the baby-faced assassin.
I had a great experience with Shane Thompson. I did a school project on whether New Zealand could win the Cricket World Cup, and I did it in 1991. And I fired off a bunch of emails to...
Here comes a baby-faced assassin. This is short. It's pulled away by Dingo beautifully. Where's that gone?
That's gone
6 runs.
Over the Dulux flags. And jeez.
Well, I think they'll be saying in the slips, don't bowl short to Dingo. Let's have another look at that. It was short and he got onto it beautifully right out of the screws. And you know what? Into the easterly. Good start for the Rebel 11.
He's done a huge celebration. Yeah, and so I fired off a few emails to various players, and Shane Thompson said, yeah, pop over. So I cycled around to his house, did an interview with him.
Here's the baby-faced assassin bowling to Dingo, goes back and just works it into the onside for a single. And welcome to the commentary position, Jason Hoyt.
Yeah, thanks, Jerry. Good to be here, mate. I've just been walking around the boundary as is my wont.
Were you thinking about what could have been?
No.
Wanting to be out there playing this final?
I was thinking, Christ, how long is this going on for? But no, I was walking around because, as we've already mentioned, it's an absolutely majestic setting here, and it's just great to get the feeling and the vibe of the place, and everyone's having a great time, which is absolutely fantastic. And we were talking before, weren't we, lads, about how bone dry it is at the moment. The hills just a dark sort of brown, and there's a wind whipping through. You wouldn't want to chuck your durry in a paddock, let me put it that way.
Where did you chuck your durry?
In that paddock, wasn't it?
Just in that paddock down there by the gate. And I'm just seeing a little chimney of smoke, and I'm wondering if that's in any way related.
That could have come from anywhere, I guess.
That could have. Maybe a reflection off a windscreen or something like that.
Yeah, sometimes those reflections off windscreens, they almost like a magnifying glass. They can start a fire somewhere. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Leo.
One bounce for 4, huh?
Gets hold of that. Don't bowl short to Leo. Don't bowl short to Dingo. I think that's what we've learned from that first over.
He's a competitor, isn't he, Leo?
Certainly is a competitor. That's a good way to describe him, Jason Hoyt.
I'd also say that the babyface has been assassinated.
Babyface Klein, none for 13 off his first over.
Hit for 4, 6, 1 and 2.
I've got to say, though, I've noticed Dingo, as I said before, he's not long through the leg. He's got a reasonably short leg on him, but he does seem to be limping. I'm slightly concerned about how that's going to affect his ability to run quick singles.
And let's not forget, Jerry, he received that fearsome delivery from our opening quick right on the elbow, and it was a painful blow.
This is Spinner, new bowler.
He's bowling spin, which is interesting. Oh, Leo in trouble. As he does, there was an opportunity there.
I don't think Leo would appreciate being run out.
Especially by Lung, who would give you a huge send-off.
It was actually Lung that got me out last time. This is smashed away by Dingo.
Shot. It's too short to Dingo. Too short. You can't bowl short to Dingo. He just loves it there, and he's just swiveled beautifully. I'd love to see that again, actually.
You can see that again. You can only bowl short to him if you're bowling 150 kilometres an hour.
Let's just have a look at the way he swiveled.
Like Dave
beautiful
Richardson.
Shot. That's a beautiful shot.
Six biscuits. This is a thunderous beginning to this run chase.
Good to see number 6, Lung, here fielding at point. Great New Zealander, Lung. I was told that he was the last man out last night at 4 in the morning. And Lung tells me that he started at 10 in the morning, so that's a pretty impressive effort from Lung.
If you know Lung, you'd believe every word he says as well. He's an absolute weapon.
Oh yeah, he's a great man, Lung. Oh, it's cut beautifully in the gap by Dingo. That's a lovely cricket shot. Very reminiscent of a left-handed Jason Hoyt, actually, the way he sat back on that.
Jerry, actually. I was going to bring that up. I think mine had a bit more power, but certainly the elegance and the precision of Dingo there, very reminiscent of my cut shot to the boundary for 4.
I was thinking Damien Martin, but I mean, I guess Jason Hoyt would be obviously up in that sort of company.
It was a big floaty full toss.
He's got that on the end of the bat.
It was interesting. I was actually called the New Zealand Damien Martin when I played club cricket, which was fascinating given that Damien Martin hadn't started playing cricket at that point. And but someone out there must have seen a young whippersnapper Damien Martin. And
do you think it was a sarcastic nickname or foreshadowing?
I don't think so, Paul.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Into the over, and
it was an expensive one, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was a few off that one.
Well, it wasn't as bad as Heath's 2 overs for 62.
Yeah, that first over from Matt Heath, look, Leo really punished him, didn't he?
Yeah, he climbed into it.
He can be a difficult bowler to face, Matt Heath. I've faced him myself in the nets, and the ball just does not arrive. You've got to be prepared to sit on the back foot and wait for it to pop up.
Yeah.
The tendency is to play your shot a little bit early because the ball just does not arrive. But Leo, he had no problems with his timing at all. He sat back and just launched Matt Heath, but the biggest sixes of the day actually over Cow Corner.
I talked to Matt about it, and he thought that he'd bowled a bit. He said he bowled a bit quick.
Yeah, I think that's true, actually, Paul. That's a good assessment from
Well, I reckon he
Matt
was
Heath.
nearly cracking 30k out there at one point, and
He's got to be in the low 20s. He bowls best in the low 20s.
Yeah.
With a breeze coming into him.
I think it was just a classic case of nerves.
Oh, that's yours, Jace. Oh, fielded by Joe Shucker, the scorer. It's always good when the scorer fields it, isn't it? Real multi-talented human being, Joe Shucker.
Leo loves it there. Let's have a look. He just rocked onto the back foot, pulled it away elegantly.
Well, let's not have a look.
Speaking of young Joseph Shucker, full and pulled away again. There'll be
Jerry.
4 more.
Get down, Jerry. Get down. Get down.
Get down, Jerry.
Get down.
Oh, great bit of fielding by Jerry.
Over the bails.
On the boundary.
Oh, Lung.
And
it took a while to get out of your chair.
don't-
Jason Hoyt taking off for a single there.
I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I thought Shucker's style was very Bumrah-like. Very Bumrah-like.
Quite wristy.
Can we get a replay of that?
Up in the air.
Porno Palmer a bit unlucky there.
Can we get a replay of my fielding there? Is there any way that we can get a replay of that? I feel like I was on the previous ball. I was very stiff to get down. Weirdly enough, I'm feeling it in the neck.
I liked it how you sort of waved off as if there might be another fielder behind you that was going to get there, even though it was only a truck there.
Oh, well, that's what I was waving it to the Monster Vision truck. But in the end, was this my fielding here?
Yeah, you just
here it is.
Go.
Here, look at
that. Look
how stiff I am.
A little bit slow to get down.
It actually doesn't look as bad as it felt.
Is that a streaker? What have we got? It is a streaker. We've got a streaker.
That's good. Here we go. And the great thing about this is we can really follow him.
Is that young Tom?
Is that a man or a woman?
That's young Tom.
Oh,
it's young Tom again. You cannot take him anywhere. I knew this was going to happen.
Geez, great tan lines, really fit looking. He's been working out.
He's actually
over the fence. He goes.
Enough to take that fence in one.
Oh no!
Oh,
that's a horrendous angle.
He's gone down.
Luckily, the polar bear's there to save him.
You got to say that was reminded me a lot of the chapel, the Gregg Chapel, in 1982 at Eden Park. He ended up getting whacked on the bum by that particular streaker with the headphones. Watch this, enough to take that fence in one, as the great Clint Tucker said.
Absolute
and he's gone
circumcision over the fence.
Oh,
really hit the deck hard.
Oh,
tell you what, he didn't run towards Lung. He might have got Andrew Simons.
Yeah, Lung has stated in the past his intention with streakers. He doesn't like them.
He's got high moral integrity, Lung, doesn't he?
He does actually, Lung.
That's why he stays out so late, to uphold the standards of society.
Can I put it to you? I mean, you know, you said he was the last to retire last night and he got started early this morning. Can I put the suggestion out there that there was actually no ceasing of or any kind of landing of the aeroplane, and the fact that he's still mid-air? Lung!
Shucker will be there.
Shucker slow out of his
We're
chair
doing a lot
to
of
get that.
Are we doing more fielding over here in the commentary position
Come on,
than the
mate.
fielders?
The thing is, I think Lung needs to position himself. You need to drop back here, Lung. Lung needs to drop back.
They've got a couple out.
Well, for me, they need to bring in the fine leg. I mean, he's not going to hit it down to fine leg. I think there's some problems with the field, Jason Hoyton. You're a technician. You'll agree with me here. Look, they've got a fine leg at the moment.
Now, really.
And then they need to bring up fine leg. Lung needs to come back on the fence here. Already fours coming down this region just behind square on the onside.
Porno Palmer in again. And it's Leo
straight up in the air.
Oh, he's come forward. What did he take? Oh, yeah, well taken. Under pressure.
Well, Skippy Sinclair, he's taken 8,000 first-class catches.
Leo's not happy. He's chucked the bat.
Oh, what? Has he?
Yep, he had a bit of it.
Well, I think there was a lot of controversy about that. He hit it straight up in the air, and it's been caught completely uncontroversially there by Sinclair, and I'm not sure why he'd be.
No, he's just unhappy with himself, I think. Paul Ford.
It's not the umpire's decision.
And so that's the end of Leo. Goes for a good solid 24 though off 14. He's got his team off to a good start, you'd have to say, Jason Hoyt.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of batting to come in this Rebel 11.
Who are you looking forward to seeing bat, Jerry?
That's a good question, Paul Stewart Ford. There's so many good players in there. It's hard to say. I mean, I thought Scary looked good in that other game. Also, Foley, first name Tim. And who could not look forward to seeing Santos Lindsay, because such a good-looking player in every aspect, actually. Not only a great stance, not only a great set of biceps, beautiful tan and lovely tats. He's a good-looking man as well. And I was asking the question earlier on Paul Stewart Ford. He never actually answered it. I mean, how many days do you think he does spend in the gym, Santos? I would say 5, maybe morning and night.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think you'd say 5 days, twice a day, so 10 times a week.
I think so. I mean, you don't get a body like that, do you, Jason? You know what this is like. You've done a lot of work in the last sort of 12 months.
You don't take cordon bolts like what Jason Hoyt took. If you're not going to the gym 10 times a week.
Totally.
Yeah, a lot of core work from you, Jace, and
a couple of
really paid off today, I've got to say.
A couple of durries here and there, but
because I'll be honest with you, Jace, I thought last year you were disappointing.
Yeah,
you were disappointing.
I was, and I was. I'm still not happy with my batting. I was sensational with the ball, as I say, and really giving it a rip. And but still, and I will repeat it. And you were out there with me, Jerry, and I said, I'm going to put the foot down now, mate. Next ball.
He said you kept saying that. You said that quite a lot.
But it didn't seem to even happen,
said it a lot.
And I was very disappointed with the ball that eventually got me out.
And, it's a good shot down the ground. Just for 2.
New batsman is Shernsey. He's got lovely timing.
Well, Shernsey scored a couple against us, didn't he?
Like so many of them.
Shernsey? Oh, you mean the Rebel 11?
Yeah, I think they all scored something against us, didn't they? I don't think anyone had a failure. Oh, no.
I think you might have wrecked someone's career out there.
That's true.
It's a pretty reasonable delivery there from
Porno Palmer.
He's a big unit, Lung, isn't he?
Lung? Absolutely.
He's a solid lad. I mean, I don't think he's going to the gym 10 times a week, but
no.
He's a big boy.
He's a square leg specialist. So that's a beautiful shot through the covers for 4.
Shernsey's come out and he's got intent.
Stood and delivered. They've got a point to prove, these guys. I can just sort of feel it. I can feel the intent. I can feel the intensity. Can we get a shot of Lung at some stage, number 6?
Like a
Lung. He's at square leg. He's a magnificent New Zealander. And we've been talking about there he is, Lung. Big Lung.
Do you want to see the upper or the lower?
Well, I think that upper shot there, I mean...
The lung of the lung.
There is Lung. He'd be 110, 115 kgs. Great New Zealander, Lung.
Hasn't landed the plane since yesterday, and short and wide and slashed out by called wide by the umpire as well.
Yes.
So you don't think he's had any sleep?
No.
How many days do you reckon he's in?
4.
4 days in, Lung.
Started on Tuesday. It's good effort.
And I think Lung would take this sort of situation seriously, and just like we were talking about, who were you talking about in the gym? Santos.
Santos, yeah.
I reckon Lung, he prepares for these sort of occasions by maybe 2 or 3 sessions in the bar each day, just to get himself in the sort of form he needs to be when he gets here.
Yep, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you don't get a nickname like Lung.
No.
Without doing some kind of work.
I noticed that he's wearing a sort of wristband on his arm/elbow area, which to me is all wrong for Lung. You know what I mean? It's like, that's...
I think it's a gang insignia.
Oh, is it? Is that what it is?
I believe you've got to cover up those particular tats.
Right.
For this game.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Part of the T's and C's.
That makes sense then, because doesn't seem like the sort of guy that would normally
wear some sort of pussy
sweatband scenario.
You know what? I'm going to say this about Lung, and I'm going to go out on a limb about Lung, and I'm going to say he's
going to go out on a lung about Lung.
He's looking in good nick. I think he's looking in better nick this year than he did last year.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think he is.
96 hours of drinking, he does look good, doesn't he?
I reckon he's looked good.
I think
lost a bit of weight.
I think that Lung, you know, and those terrible neon lights that you get in hotel rooms.
Oh, like where they can't see your veins when you're doing the heroin.
It's just horrific. Those terrible neon lights in the hotel bathroom. I can just see Lung looking at himself naked in one of those mirrors there in the bathroom and just being a crushed man, to be honest.
A crushed Lung.
I disagree with you, Jace.
Okay.
You know, I do. I think he's looking better than ever, Lung.
Oh, look. Yeah, I mean,
he looked. I think he looked worse last year. I think he was a little bit unfit. I think Lung would be the first man to admit that. He'd put his hand up. He's an honest man.
I'm going to reserve my judgment till I see him bowl.
Oh, here he goes.
There he goes.
Look at
Lung onto it. Run out chance.
Look, that's a good piece of work from Lung. Nothing wrong with that.
You think?
Yep.
Okay.
He moved nicely to his left, and then he picked and threw nicely. Look at this.
He
moved well. Look at him. He moved well. He was down.
Thought about diving. Thought I don't need to dive.
He picked it up cleanly.
I'll just lob that back slowly.
No, he got the ball in the air nicely. Look, nothing
tried
wrong
to
with
hit
that
the batsman, but
I'm going to take issue with you phrasing it moved nicely.
Shuffled.
Yeah, it was more of a. I'll get back to you on that. Oh, here he goes again, though.
Lung will be on that.
Good.
He'll leave that one though because you don't need to field that rubbish.
No, he just mistimed his dive there, Lung. But there's nothing wrong with the commitments there.
Leave that for Tank.
The commitment's definitely there.
Look, I don't think he meant to dive there. I think that his momentum just pulled him forward, and he went cartwheeling across the turf, and. Big appeal there. Not out, says the umpire. Let's have a little replay again of that last bit of Lung's fielding, and
Please don't
study his technique.
Please don't.
I think that was a good shout.
No, going down, Jerry.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Going down.
And height on this wicket. Oh,
he's a bit lucky. Bit lucky there, Dingo. I'm disappointed, Jason.
Here we go. Look at that dive. I mean.
The recovery, though. I mean, it was.
Yeah.
I mean, like I know he missed the ball, but it was elegant.
There was nothing wrong with the dive. The commitment's there.
There's a chance. Man in the deep.
He's taken it beautifully, solid.
And it's Dingo too, the danger man.
Yeah, that's the end of Dingo. He goes for 11. And Terminator Irvine gets his first wicket. But look, I don't know why you've singled out Lung for this particular attention. I just think Lung's shown great commitment.
I personally singled him out, Jerry, because I'm catching a flight soon. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's no way I'd single Lung out if I was staying.
And you had to sort of front up and try and defend the abuse that you've...
I'd like to see you say what you've been saying on this commentary to Lung's face.
With technology the way it is, I'm sure there's some kind of recording of what I've been saying about Lung, and I'm not going to be around when he hears it. I can assure you of that. And,
he's going to be back next year, Jace. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
This event is not going away.
Are you still living out west? I think Lung.
I'm not giving any addresses out, Paul Ford. I'm not.
I think we're going to dox you.
I reckon Lung's one of those guys that when he greets you breaks a couple of vertebrae in your back, gives you one of those sort of bear hugs, just gently crushes you.
He's not called Lung he's called Lung because he's responsible for crushing a number of those from people that have maligned his fielding over the years. And
I think he's called Lung because he's a breath of fresh air.
Was that what you think?
I think that's what it's about.
How many overs deep are we here, by the way, lads?
5 overs here.
The new batsman is H.J.H. Marshall.
Don't know if you heard Paul Ford earlier.
Hamish Marshall, is that? He's got two. He's got
named after his brother
and himself. He's named after himself and his brother.
Yep.
And of course, Hamish James Marshall.
JHJ. He's absolutely flailed that one down and squirted out, and it's going to be fielded by Skippy Sinclair, who lasers it back over the bails.
Can we get back to Lung?
Sure.
Just quickly. I don't feel like we've really discussed him at length, and I think... Is he a bowl? I mean, what is he in this team? Do we know what Lung is? Is he a bowling all-rounder?
He was an unused pinch hitter in the batting.
Yeah, for
He's
sure.
not a
Look, we're
wicket
just having
keeper.
another replay of Lung's dive there. And,
Is he a specialist fielder? Or
really was a courageous effort. And here's the technique you were talking about earlier, Jerry. He gets down low to the ball,
just lasers it in.
Fires it in.
There's nothing wrong with that. That is good fielding.
Yes.
Yeah.
He moved fluidly to his left, and he picked up and threw in one action.
He
That's
does
impressive.
everything. He does anything to do with fluid he's involved with. Oh, he's dropped it.
Oh, he's been dropped.
There's going to be a run-out chance. It's chaos. They're going to take a single here. No, they're not.
Who was that? That wasn't Lung, was it?
No, Lung's here at square
right.
leg.
Lung's here on the
Lung
teapot.
wouldn't drop that.
They chested up.
Let's have another look at the replay here.
Do you think that's going to be punished?
I suspect it might be Paul Ford. Slashed away, and that'll
straight
be
away.
Makes him paid as
Goodness
Marshall.
me.
Now, I know that's James Marshall allegedly, but he looks a bit like Hamish to me. That sort of shot. Have we got? How do we know that's not Hamish?
We can do some DNA sampling. I believe we've got a truck. It's DNA sampling.
It wouldn't
truck.
surprise me with the setup here if we could do DNA sampling, to be honest.
Well, I think they've just got the local rural vet in from Doug Bracewell's farm down the road, and he's going to do a bit of.
Can he do some work on Lung while he's there as well? Can we work out? I'd quite like to see.
You want to breed from Lung, don't you?
I'd just like to see. Do some genome testing on Lung. That's a beautiful
That is a
shot.
great cricket shot from Marshall, straight down the ground. Boom. 6 runs.
Almost took out the next man in, which looks like it could be Foley.
I'd just like to see a genome map of Lung, because the other of his DNA. But the other thing is, the interesting part of Lung is that is actually, it's not his nickname. That's his name.
Actual name.
Yeah, he just goes by the name Lung. He's only got one.
Oh, and again, Marshall, since being dropped, 4-6-4. As Lung piles after the ball there, and boy, he's committed in the field, I tell you that much. The interesting thing, I was talking to some of his chat mates.
Did you say he piled after it?
Yeah, well, he went after it, and he retrieved it.
Let us know when he's
from
back
over
in
the
position.
boundary.
He's not back in position.
Oh, there we
yet.
go again, Marshall smashing it.
Oh, it has been
Oh,
stopped.
it has been stopped.
Yeah, that was a bit. I don't know. I
with that
think he
foot
was
on the
over.
rope?
I think he was over the line when he stopped that.
Talking about Lung,
Might
though,
need to have another look at this, because for me,
Watch its foot on the rope. Watch, hang on.
Oh, that's 4.
Yeah, that was 4.
It's not been given.
But talking
There's a run-out chance.
Talking to Lung's teammates, and apparently he was quite a feminine kid.
Lung?
Yeah, when he was a little fella. He was quite feminine, apparently. He was quite, just...
Here we go. Here we go, Jace. Lung's coming out the
he's
bowl
going
now.
to bowl.
Or is he just giving his hat to the umpire so he can come and have a word to Jason?
No, here he comes. Here comes Lung. This is what we've all been waiting for. He's interesting taking off the armband.
Yeah.
So that's a fielding armband, is it?
Well, it's revealed the insignia. You can bowl in insignia, but you can't field in insignia.
This is the moment that we've all been waiting for.
It's 67 for 2 after 6. They're ahead of the rate, to be frank.
Just as we welcome our viewers in from Dubai on Star Asia, just in time for Lung, who's going to be taking up the attack.
If you've set your mobile phone, you've just got the alert through, Lung into bowl, welcome in. Viewers in Afghanistan, Pakistan, Uzbekistan. What an absolute specimen.
If I remember rightly, because I faced Lung, he got me out in the last game. Oh.
That might be yours, Jerry, again. You're going to leave that one for...
that was a big, loopy Matt Heath chest full toss.
Oh, I think even Matt Heath would have been disappointed with that.
I think Matt Heath would have been. And,
even Irvine couldn't run that one down.
So there's a lot of pressure on Lung. I just hope he can settle the nerves. And Jace, you don't think he's landed the plane from 4 days ago, so that's the...
Oh. And this is smashed as well, down to the man at long on for another single.
For a big man, I tell you, Lung, he moves well. lithe. I'd describe him as, for a big man, lithe.
Pantherish.
Let's have a look at it. I mean, at some stage it'd be good to break down his action, Lung, and really get into the nuts and bolts, the biomechanics.
I'd like a slow-mo. Oh, that's a better ball. Just...
Oh, he's been pumped through extra cover.
Oh, that's 4. Yeah, but I mean, it was a better ball because it landed this one.
This is not the start Lung wanted to his spell.
He's quite good on a full toss, James Marshall, you'll find. Especially when you bowl it from behind the stumps and behind the umpire.
Yeah, that would just set up for James Marshall from Lung. He's got to just start.
Maybe
He's
hit the
bowling
crease.
from behind the wickets. Which
Oh,
is,
bang.
Oh, no, Lung.
That's
He's
me.
gone for plenty here. That's gone out of the ground.
It's into the next paddock, I think.
This is not what
That's into the
Lung
albatrosses.
wanted at all.
It's been an expensive over. What's that?
18 off 4.
Let's just have a look at. I mean, is Lung purposely bowling from behind the line, or is he? He's behind the popping crease. Geez, that's gone a mile into the wind too.
Look, he's doing the old teapot too, isn't he?
Can't believe that delivery's been hit for 6.
Here he comes again, Lung. That's a bit of ball.
No, that's a great delivery. Head Marshall and all sorts there. Had to beat him in the air, I think. Just he smashes it down to...
As he beautifully times it, cover drive. Back past the bowler. 27 off 9. 84 for 2.
Lung again comes pounding in. Oh.
What happened there, Jace?
Well...
No ball.
It's a no ball because that one didn't actually land on the pitch, I don't think. It went way down the leg side.
That classic set play, but the wicketkeeper wasn't quite ready.
He's under pressure, Lung. Oh, dear.
Oh, this is a chance.
Oh, this could be out.
Oh!
Oh!
That was Lung's moment, I got to say. He'd set him up for that all over.
The cordon out there on the leg side along the boundary. The Terminator was there ready to go. Tang was there ready to go.
You're right, Tang.
He's just alley-ooped that for 6.
Still a 6, though.
You see, Lung, he's a good man. Like he's saying, don't worry about it. And this one's short and cut.
That's
Hoyt-esque.
Going to get a couple there, so it's been an expensive over from Lung.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, he set James Marshall up beautifully.
He did.
And he'd got to be disappointed because he'd done everything right, Lung, in that over.
He had, and but let's be honest, he probably doesn't give 2 shits, and he's just going to go and grab another beer and get stuck into it.
Before the plane lands. If anything was going to make the plane land, you'd think it might be an over that got plundered for 26, but oh, he's off to the chili bin. And
it's 27 off the over, and yeah, he is too. He's just doing a dash to the chili bin. And
well, I mean, it's dehydrating. It's
it is.
When that wind comes in,
it's very dry wind.
Not a wet wind.
Oh, mate. I know.
I think it's 94 for 2. That certainly moved things along. I think you're going to make your flight, Jace.
Oh, and this is up in the air, and he's going to be gone.
Sticky hands of Skippy Sinclair. And
I put that wicket there down to Lung.
Yeah.
And
Lung's
Lung's
probably find a
previous
way
over. He's bowling in tandem, and this is the thing, is that really was Lung's wicket.
Yeah.
It was Lung that had done the hard work there and the hard graft, setting him up the over before, luring him into a false sense of security, and then obviously then a bowler comes on who actually bowls the ball on the wicket, and then next thing you know,
yeah, you're on your way.
You're
back
on
to
your
the
way.
pavilion.
And Shernsey, it's the end of Shernsey, isn't it? 94 for 3 after 8.
yeah, well, they got to be careful here because wickets in hand is everything, but Ribsy's coming in, and look, Ribsy is an experienced campaigner.
Do you think he'll knock it around 1s and 2s and just sort of accumulate, or is he going to just come in and pound the crap out of it?
No, I think Ribsy will accumulate. He understands the game. He's a smart cricketer. He's played for Northern Districts. He's played for Auckland. He's played some very high-level cricket, Ribsy.
Higher than James Marshall?
No, he's never played international cricket, I don't believe, Ribsy, but he's got plenty of first-class wickets under his belt and a few runs as well. Yeah, he is a little bit older now than he used to be when he was playing club cricket, but the brain is still there.
The helmet isn't?
No, he's not wearing
He
any
doesn't
kind
run
of
a helmet.
He's running not even a cap, which is
He's not even
interesting.
wearing a box.
Oh, lovely, elegant drive by Marshall down to long off for a single.
Sumptuous shot, wasn't it?
Wasn't it lovely?
I've got to say, actually, Ribsy's he's not moving fluently like he was in the first game.
No.
He looks a bit stiff.
Well, I can relate to that. Really can. Oh, and he has a big heave. Of course, you can't get out in the first ball in this particular competition.
95 for 3. The Rebel 11 batting second, chasing 181.
Oh, he is. He's quite he's very Jeremy Wells-like in his running between the wickets there, Ribsy.
Is that a compliment?
Well, you just look for yourself and you tell me, Paul Ford.
Look, that's rich coming from you, Jace. I'll tell you what, I was looking for a lot. I ran a lot out there. I was looking for ones. I was turning ones into twos and twos into threes.
Well, you were trying to.
Yeah, I certainly was. But
you had a
Jace, at one stage, Jace, you hit one and down to fine leg for a comfortable single and just said waiting.
Yeah, well, wasn't chucked.
Play to your strengths, Jace.
My view was blocked by the keeper, and I just didn't know if there was anyone down there.
We couldn't afford to lose you at that time.
Well, exactly. Better to keep me intact at the top there and
lose by 26. Then get run out, trying to get another run.
Yeah, I mean, that would have really pissed me off if that had happened, if I had been run out. And I worried about it because it was great. Oh, it's a nice shot there from Ribsy. Jerry was very, very unclear in his calling. There was a lot of hesitancy there, and he'd strike the ball powerfully and really be unsure in his calling. And as we were walking, running past each other, it'd be two there, Wellesley, two, Wellesley. And he'd be like, yeah, what? No, wait, stay. And so I was having to deal with that.
Sort of indecision
all the time.
Which game were you playing in? Which game were you playing in?
Did you have your headphones in out there? Were you listening to some old games?
I didn't hear one call from you. I was looking forward to your clear,
for God's
loud
sake, Jerry.
calling.
Calling's all I do. Waiting.
Yeah, there was a lot of waiting.
And then no.
Yeah, there's a lot of waiting, no. Especially when you hit it down to fine leg. You don't say waiting.
It's 99 for 3, and it's Matthew Sinclair into bowl. He's going to bowl right arm.
Oh, it's quite nippy,
quite
isn't he?
Swift.
It's quite nippy. Quite nippy.
Let's see what Ribsy can do here. Well placed at 99 for 3, you got to say, the Rebel 11.
The danger man is on 37 off 14 balls.
It was a bit of swing. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Ribsy, but fielded.
Is that Paulo Palmer in there?
Any first-class bowling stats on Skippy? Paul Ford.
Yeah, they're coming.
I think he's definitely bowled in first-class cricket. He has to have.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you are none for 600 and need to get one of those top-order batsmen in to have a bowl. He is 45 years old.
Who Skippy is? Is he?
Mm. Is he? Occasional wicket keeper.
Yeah, I knew that.
He's bowled 24 balls at Test match level.
Wow.
He didn't get any wickets there. He's bowled a lot of overs, actually.
Ribsy's used the pace nicely there. That was
a
good-looking
elegant shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, he just leant back on it and just guided it down through the vacant third-man region.
He's got a batting average in first-class cricket of 48.6 and a bowling average lower than his batting average, which is actually cited a good player.
Yeah.
Only one run, so his bowling average in first-class cricket is 47.
How many wickets?
24 wickets, and he's bowled 2,700 deliveries.
Oh,
but he's been treated with absolute contempt there
by Ribsy, but he's slow down the wicket, so they'll just get the single.
It's good when there's someone like Skippy bowling. You can throw it in just as hard as you want, can't you?
Yeah.
And he'll catch everything.
Yeah. Now, this is the matchup we've been waiting for here. Skippy v James Marshall.
Some bad blood here, of course.
He just goes back and works it beautifully past
And
Lung.
the Lung leaves
down
it
to
for the
Tang.
Tang. There's no way in hell James Marshall wants to get out to Matthew Sinclair, because then he can start nagging him about last time he got him out, the way that James nags Skippy about that in that first class match at Nelson.
How many overs deep are we now, team?
9 overs gone, Jace.
9 overs, and the score 103 for 3.
The target is 181, so they're massively on track, but they need to keep.
Well, it's still 8 and over.
And I'll tell you what, James Marshall leaves and we're into the tail.
I tell you what, that breeze is really picking up down there from the hills, and oh, good, yeah, a bit of water, nice. Might
partake.
Oh, this is an interesting action. I'd like to have another look at this action here.
It's been no balled. You got that, Joseph?
Is that a no ball because of a throw, or is that a no ball? Is that a 14
it's
degree?
a free hit.
Is that a 14 degree no ball? That's the question. Let's have a look at this
Surely
action.
not.
Is it a Murley
Let's have a look at this action.
Surely not.
It's a very unusual. Almost looks a little bit like Andrew Jones, who used to bowl those offies.
Bit of an octopus coming in and unravelling.
Let's have another look at this.
It's a free hit, and
I
Marshall
see.
will just
see what I'm saying there. I think.
Yeah, it's
Spotted
slightly
behind the
dodgy.
keeper.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Ribsy is really struggling. I wonder if there's a case for a runner. Maybe you could bring maybe Santos out to run for
Well,
Ribsy?
I don't think you can have a runner anymore, can you, Paul? Oh.
No, not.
Oh, beautifully played by
goodness
Ribs.
me.
He just waited on that beautifully.
Off the bails, and that's a race away for 4 into the medic vans. Ribsy has to run shuffle back for the second. It's a lovely shot.
Well, how old is Ribsy, do you think? Late 40s?
Oh, I was going to say 75.
Late 40s? 75, Ribsy.
Well, just basing it on his running between the wickets.
There he is, Ribsy, working it into the onside nicely.
Tang will pick that up.
Good arm from
That's
Tang.
over the bail. It's a
Off the
lovely throw.
wind.
Any throw that goes over Ribsy's a good throw, isn't it?
I just think they need to bring Lung into the game a little bit more. At the moment, here he is. Here comes Lung. Here he is.
Lung with a run-out chance. He'll just knock that on a little bit and maybe
great work
concede
from
the
Lung.
scrum feed, but it's okay. $109 for 3.
I think what Marshy's doing here is getting to 39 so he can hit a 6 off the last ball. So he can technically beat the rule.
Don't you love doing that, Jace?
But he can get the extra 5 for the team. That's my prediction.
Okay, I like what you're saying there, actually.
I'll guarantee you he'll go for a 6 here. Guaranteed.
God,
oh, maybe not.
No, it's just
that's clattered into that guy's
That's
neck.
40 for Marshy.
It's well
That's
fielded.
the end of James Marshall. A solid 40 off just 18 balls. You really say that he's set his team up with a solid base here. 112 for 3.
Bit of data on Ribsy's coming up shortly.
Oh, good. Looking forward to hearing about Ribsy.
He's 53 years old.
53, what?
Yep.
I wasn't
He
far
played
off.
7 first-class matches for Auckland. I think he's a teacher at Pukekohe High, is that right? Maybe. Scored 79 runs, a high score of 49 not out.
Was he a specialist batsman, Paul? Is that what we're saying?
Well, I think he's a bowler.
No, he's a bowler.
He bowled in his 7 matches. He took 22 wickets.
Well, not bad.
That's actually pretty good. At an economy rate of 2.8 and an average of 29 and best bowling of 5 for 101.
Well, why did the man never go on to greater? Why did he only play 7 games?
Well, I think there might have been an incident.
That was shot.
Oh, it's a good
Down
shot
the
from
ground.
Ribsy.
One bounce.
There wasn't an incident, I'm not sure.
I think he played for. Is that ND or is that Auckland?
I think it was Auckland.
Okay, I think
Yeah.
he may have played for ND as well. Does it say that he played? Is that his whole?
It says,
Is that his crick info stats?
yeah. No, you're right. I think he played for the Knights and 1 days.
Right.
And he also played for Counties Manukau in the Hawke Cup. That probably was alongside Simon Dewell.
Yeah, he would have played alongside Simon Dewell.
Deal.
Maybe
Dewell.
Blair Pocock.
Terrific. Scorpio, of course.
Yeah, I would have thought that. I knew he'd be good in the sack, Ribsy. I don't think he'll be doing much sexual activity tonight, Ribsy.
Be more receiving than giving, I would have thought.
I think Ribsy will be in bed reasonably early.
Just stretching out.
Do you think he'll be able to get up onto the bed, or maybe just...
I reckon he's going to struggle.
Sort of alongside the bed.
I don't know if he's going to make it into the team van to get home. Might be have to be stretched off.
Are you? I'm curious to know if any of you guys are tightening up at all, and I certainly am, which is quite extraordinary, really, given I haven't really done anything.
I'm actually keen for that playoff match against the losers.
Oh boy!
So we can really confirm who was second on the day. I don't think we need to play the top team. Just play the one that didn't win. Ideally, we'd play the team we've already played that, so that we could get Ribsy on his third match. Really pepper him with those Matt Heath short balls at 51 kilometres an hour.
I'd rather go toe to toe with Lung, to be honest. And I've got a bit of
what?
Well, he got me out last time,
cricket.
and I watched that over that he just bowled, and I think well, actually, I know how it happened. It was such an appallingly bad ball.
Ribsy.
Oh, it was a great shot.
Great piece of fielding on the fence. That is spinner. Hayden Eagle, magnificent in the deep.
That was a great bit of fielding, wasn't it? Fully committed.
Speaking of committed, I mean, look at Ribsy here as well, coming back for 2.
Well, did they not take any runs on that? Ooh.
Oh, shot.
Nice shot from Ribsy, just reached for it.
Another spec.
Oh.
Well, it was actually a good piece of fielding. In terms of getting there.
Through him. He blasted through him. He's too powerful.
115 for 3.
Oh, good. Santos is in. My favourite player.
This is his first ball. Do you think? He still hasn't faced it because Ribsy keeps plundering 2s and 4s. It's Ribsy again, and he's not quite got hold of that.
No, didn't quite get that one.
The
did
Terminator will field that one.
This brings the Santos on strike, which is like his
hell. The end of the over. So
Where is
we'll
Lung?
have a bit more Ribsy.
Where's Lung? Is it?
Oh, is he at fine leg? Is he?
Is it? Where's Lung moved to? Good point. He was behind the wicket. Where's Lung? He's not down there on the boundary, is he, Lung?
I think so, eh? There's too many. It's too easy.
Is it?
No sign of big Lung anywhere.
Ribsy's out there doing mid-pitch lunges just to intimidate the bowlers.
Trying to loosen himself up.
Maybe he should just free the arms and have a go, Ribsy.
I think he's intending to. Oh, he missed the stumping.
Oh, Azza.
Will they pay for that later?
Well,
120
I think they're about
for
to pay
3.
for it now.
120 for 3.
Right now.
Bang. Just the one, though.
That's good. That's a good long barrier, that, from
that was
the Terminator.
The fact it wasn't moving probably meant it wasn't going to break through any kind of barrier. I've actually lost Lung.
Lung's gone off, I think.
Is that it?
That's not Lung walking over to us now, is it?
Where?
Is that it?
I think Lung's down here at
short third man.
Is he?
Has anyone got eyes on Lung out there?
Fine leg.
I pushed up.
122 for 3. It's the spinner to Ribsy. And Ribsy's going to hit that to you, Jerry.
Oh, great catch.
Great catch.
Great
Beautiful
piece of fielding
catch from Tang.
Redemption.
And Lung will be the first one over to congratulate him.
And I'm really worried that Ribsy might not make it back to the tent here.
Perhaps he...
An ignominious way to end the innings, not being able to get back to the tent.
He's brought down by a great catch, and you know what? That would have, I think, just would have snuck over the boundary right for 6.
That was a
I
spectacular
think so.
catch. That was a sensational piece of work right in front of us. To be honest, after the little cheeky knock on the alley-oop for 6 earlier, I thought, there's no way Tang will get that, and he did.
He's done well, and Tang very, very happy with that, as you would be.
And here he is, specialist fielder Foley. Coming out to bat, saved about 407 runs in the deep, according to my statistics. Here at Clifton earlier, he's a magnificent fielder. I'm not sure what he's like at batting.
Well, he's running a good beard.
I don't think we're going to be winning it by far.
I think that's important.
We've got to put the brakes on.
I think they have laid a solid base, you would say, the Rebel 11, although if they keep taking wickets at regular intervals like this, it could be problematic.
Well, you wonder how many first-class cricketers they've got left in the shed. They've used 2.
I think it's good to hear as well. ACC and Hauraki here, G Lane still pounding away on the mic over there. Yeah, there he is, still pounding away.
Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, it's
That's
a good shot.
Difficult piece
Yeah,
of
it's a
fielding
good shot.
into the
Yeah,
beanbags.
that'll be 4. Well placed.
Even the donut couldn't get to that, and he's a fit, cricket-loving man. And he couldn't get there.
You know what they need? I think their fielding's just gone down a notch since Lung went off the field. It's just, he's really the cheerleader, the leader of the field, much like Chris Harris used to be for New Zealand in the mid-90s.
It's spinner in again. Oh, and huge amount of respect from Foley. A couple of new batsmen at the crease, Jerry. This is the time for the brakes to be applied.
Yep, Foley and Santos.
If it was you, would you be bringing your field in and saying, right, it's the squeeze. It's time for the squeeze.
To Santos, I wouldn't actually. I'd just hold them back, and I'd make them run 1s and 2s, and I'd ask them to run them. Save as many 4s as you possibly can. Frustrate them.
Porno Palmer back into the attack. Oh, it's a short. It's a little bit wide. Tried to smash that one up the hill, but doesn't get hold of it. That's Foley.
What can Foley do? He's got no hat on, which is always concerning for a batsman. Oh, nicely played. He's just worked it on the onside. I like that.
Out to the Terminator.
Here we go. Let's look at the stance. It just looks like a good player to me. Santos, look at him. Stance is good.
Oh, quite a lot of activity
He just
in
hasn't
that setup position.
Yeah, he hasn't quite been able to find his timing. A couple of balls that he would have liked to have got hold of that he's just mistimed. He's certainly set up for the pull shot. Here's Smithy Smith coming in now.
Foley again. This one's in the air, but the fielder in the deep. And if the squeeze was on, maybe they would have got a...
I think that, to be honest, I think the Rebels need to start picking up their running between the wickets. There's 1s and 2s out there. I want to be thinking that maybe you've left a couple of runs on the field. Got to run hard. You never know. There could easily be a misfield. Got to be ready to capitalise. Just looking over at the crowd as well, looking enthralled by this encounter. And ACC and Hauraki Heath land on the mic there, keeping them interested.
Almost like a radio station and one human there.
Yeah, program director.
There's a drone in the air. There's a drone on the mic.
How's the streaker earlier on?
Yeah, he looked familiar.
He did, didn't he? He did.
Great tan, I thought. Most of them. Oh, that'll race away for down into the medic vans. Will Skippy cut that one off? He will. He'll absolutely hammer it in. Oh, God. Everyone freaks out as the first class cricketers rifle it in, and need about 7 people backing up for those sorts of throws. It's 130 for 4. We need to do the equation, Jerry. We need to do the equation. The equation is 49 required off
7 overs.
42 deliveries. 49 from 42.
49 from 42, very doable.
Well, it is if you've been plundering 4s and 6s and you're a first-class cricketer, but I'm not sure. I mean, Foley's been timing it nicely, to be fair. Oh, hang on. What have we got here? He loves hitting it there, Foley, doesn't he?
He does. Well, he plays that shot nicely. She just stands tall, punches down the ground.
Can they cut that off?
This is Santos.
Do
Now,
they not care?
I think that he's the key. For me, Santos is the key. If Santos is there at the end of the innings, the Rebels will win.
Porno Palmer in again. It's a nick.
And it's gone through for 4. Is that 4 buys?
It's actually pretty. I think there was a nick there. It's
Was
been
there?
given runs. It's been given runs. Yep.
Oh.
I think there was a nick there, and I think that might have been an opportunity. But
Let's have a look
Azza
at
has
that.
dived away to the right, and let's just check that, the left-hander, and probing forward.
Oh,
it's an inside edge, and he hasn't done well to dive the right way there.
He's
to be
actually
fair.
lucky there, isn't
He's
he?
moved so late. He's waited. Good. It's Porno Palmer. 136 for 4.
Here he is bowling to Santos, who hoiks across the line. Just get a single. He's just not timing the ball at this stage for me.
I like the way that spinner just left that one for the guy at long off. Porno Palmer in again. It's to Foley. It's a dot. You feel like the squeeze is coming on.
Yeah, you do feel like the squeeze. Foley 6 off 5 and Santos Lindsay 8 off 7. 137 for 4. What can Tim Foley do here? Boundary is what they need. He's cut that. And he's cut it
right
nicely.
on cue.
Look at that, away down to the boundary for 4. Beautiful shot, actually. It sat up. It was wide and it asked to be hit. And Tim Foley, lovely
hands.
Piece of, lovely hands, lovely footwork.
You could see Lovemus there. Russell Clark at point he was in it, and it was over his head and raced away. It's 141 for 4.
9 off the over so far. 4 balls gone, so 2 to come. They only need just more than a run a ball. I mean, they don't need that many. Already 9 off this over. So in front of the equation. Here he is again, Porno Palmer. And it swung away.
Straight down the ground too. They'll get it comfortable too.
Yep. Santos needs to start running hard. I mean, he's an athlete.
Porno Palmer ostensibly looked like he was trying to catch that, but almost got a frontal lobotomy from that one from Foley as he got hold of it. It's 11 off the over and 2 to come. It's 143 for 4 here at Clifton Cricket Club.
This is shaping up to be a good finish.
How many overs are we down now, fellas? What's that?
We've got 36 balls. There's 36 to go.
Yes.
And required runs are 38.
Oh, that's a doddle,
to win. It's 38 of 36.
I'll tell you
well,
what,
it is to this point, Jason.
I'll tell you what, though. Hold on for a second. They're going to go back at some stage and they're going to have to look at this because that was a 5 ball over.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so. The scorers are calling into question how many balls were in that over. I think that was a 5 ball over. No, it wasn't. It was 6. I was wrong.
Just as well we didn't yell it out then.
Nothing like the commentators rising above their station and trying to control the game.
Here comes Skippy Sinclair bowling to Santos.
That's a catch. And it's been dropped by Azza.
And that's an opportunity there. And there's some shouts of anger from Skippy Sinclair.
And
he's a danger man, Santos.
When you look at the purple patches on the wagon wheel, there's a huge amount of runs scored just behind the wicketkeeper. And there's another single there.
Oh, we just didn't see that. It looks like the keeper just moved
so
very late.
It's 145 for 4. There's 35 balls remaining.
what can Tim Foley do here as Sinclair comes in?
Oh,
he plays
it's
a
a
nice
catch.
shot.
Opportunity.
What an attempt. Was that lung there at...
It wasn't lung.
I tell you,
It was spinner. Hayden
I'm
Eagle.
impressed with Tim Foley. I think he's an elegant stroke maker.
Yeah, he's quite good, isn't he?
Yeah.
Did he just get a couple then?
Yeah, he did. Nothing wrong with that shot off the back foot.
Loves hovering on the back foot and just driving it through the offside or the onside.
Sinclair again, bowling to Foley. It's wide down the leg side. It'll be called wide too. They don't
Yeah.
need those.
Goodness.
I can't see Lung. I still think he's off the field. I think they've replaced him with a specialist fielder.
I've got a horrible feeling he's sitting in a tent somewhere, smashing a few beers, listening to our previous audio, and that's a great shot from Foley. They're going to run through, shy at the stumps.
Are you thinking he
there might be a...
Are you thinking he might get to you before you get home, Jason?
Yeah, that's my thinking.
I actually think he
Paul.
might be waiting in our tent.
I might just
Right
get
by
a separate car back into town.
Do you want us to courier back your bag? So
Yeah,
don't
if you
have to
could.
pop back and grab it from the tent.
Yeah. Might just go and wander into the hills.
And have a durry and just throw your butts around. Just see what happens.
No, that's it. I'm done with the durries after today. That's it. That is bloody it with the durries.
What have you just been up to the last 15 minutes, Jace?
Had a durry. That's what I mean tomorrow.
That's a
good-looking
great
shot
drive down the ground. Just for one though, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balls, 4 legitimate deliveries. So still 2 to come.
31 required.
How many balls left?
Still 2 to come. 2 to come, fellas.
Here comes Sinclair bowling to Tim Foley, who's in good nick. That swings away from Foley, slaps it into the pitch. He'll get another single down the ground. This is good batting. It's just good, sensible batting. There's no point in this is good bowling. You've got to respect a good delivery.
The grown-ups are out there batting, aren't they?
Yep.
There's no nonsense. I just hate to think what G Lane would be doing if he was out there. There'd be no more 1s and 2s. Just be trying to plunder Skippy Sinclair.
It's a good delivery from Sinclair. Just tucked Santos up a little bit into the over. And 151 for 4. The Rebel 11 chasing 181.
So am I right in saying then, of course, that the Tradies 11 have 2 internationals in their side? Is that right?
That's...
Marshall and... Oh, no, Marshall plays for the Rebels, doesn't he?
Yeah, and we've got one.
Yes.
It's just whether you think James and Hamish have been out there intermittently. The equation is 30 off... It's 30 off 30.
Why are they having a drinks break with 30 balls to go?
I don't know, but I really need a slash.
Yeah, same, man.
When we bought this section, we knew that Island Bay Beach was just down the road, and I was aware of these beautiful cliff faces. So we took a couple of photos and used that to reference back to the Dulux colours of New Zealand fan deck. We chose half because it had a really beautiful beige undertone, which was really warm and worked perfectly with the other materials that we had in the home.
So the drinks break is over, and Paul Ford is going for a slash. And I don't know where Jerry's gone. I think he might be doing some stretching. Oh, here's another streaker. Good Lord. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my God.
Oh, fuck, I'm unfit.
Oh dear. I'm not sure actually, Paul, if that was. I think it was a man.
Goodness.
Maybe.
Oh. Look, this is a serious game of cricket, and we don't need that sort of nonsense.
Yeah, I
mean, it's good to see it.
I don't even
it's
think
good to see it, but we need to refocus.
The camera
now.
shouldn't even be on that sort of carry-on, for goodness sakes. But let's get it going here, team. It's been a very long drinks break.
30 off 30. It is a thriller. I think one more wicket, this game turns.
Yeah, well, these two looking pretty composed, though, to be fair. And looking for the second, but not there. You'd have to think, Paul Ford, when you're hitting the ball out to deep long on or long off, it's a big ground here. You should really be looking at two, for sure.
We haven't had a run out today, have we?
No. Surprisingly, because the running's been appalling.
Has it been? Yeah, like more lackluster than high risk.
Yeah, I think.
To your point.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment. Smashed away. And,
some good work out there.
They'll get a couple this time, though. Gives them a bit of breathing space.
The score is 154 for 4. Santos is 13. Foley 17 off 11.
Been a good knock from him, hasn't it?
One of those just gets 2 off every ball type knocks. Bowled him.
He's bowled him.
Oh, now the worm does the worm turn. It's 154 for 5. Donut Vaughan has 2 for 18. He's into his third over. I'm not sure quite how that works because we were only allowed to bowl 2, but that's okay. What's he done here? It's... Well, did it do anything, Jace?
Not
particular?
really. It maybe moved a little bit in the air. Why is he bowling a third over?
I don't know, because if we could have done it, we would have had you bowl 10 straight.
Exactly.
Well, that's the sort of thing you demand.
Hmm?
Okay. That's all right. It's just a graphics anomaly. Let's not worry about that.
No.
The new batsman, it looks to me like... Is that Robbo? Looks like Rob Heath.
Yeah, it's Robbo.
It looks like Robbo to me. Now, I'll tell you what. He is not... He's a number of things, but he's not going to be... He's not going to run ones and threes.
No. No.
Or maybe not even twos.
Definitely not threes. I think he can meander through for a single. I think he'd be happy to do that.
It's shaping up for a thriller here because some of these guys haven't batted at this level for a long time.
What would you call this level?
Village at times.
Oh, village? Yeah, okay. Village level?
Rural village. Small rural Scandinavian village. Scandinavian village. We came third in a Scandinavian village tournament, Jace. That's all that.
Oh, look, there's another one of my little dust bowls that I've created over there. Smoke rising up.
Hopefully.
Oh, shot from Foley down the ground. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, my goodness.
That is a great shot. Was that only 4?
Jeepers.
Felt like a 6 there.
Wasn't a bad ball, and it was a hugely committed piece of fielding, but Foley was too good for everybody there. Magnificent shot for 4.
Oh, if it was a 4, it was only just a 4.
Would you be DRSing that, Jace, would you?
I would be.
And again, and Foley, geez, he's timing it magnificently. This is only 2 bounces down to the man at long on as well. But it's been a good over from Donut Vaughan. He's taken the wicket. He's got... And the required... It's 21 required off
24.
Off 24 deliveries.
Well,
So 160 for 5, and there's 4 to come, Jace.
Yes.
.21 runs. So they should do it, but...
3 or 4 of us.
Yeah, 16 gone. I'll tell you what, Foley's been amazing out there.
He's batted beautifully, hasn't he, Paul?
He looks innocuous.
Yes.
He's fielded like a demon, and then he's just batted beautifully with a amazing sense of timing, I guess.
For sure. Just sitting in the full sun there, Paul, wasn't actually
conducive to your enjoyment.
No. Oh, and that slashed away. That's going to race away for 4, is it? I think so. Ooh.
I don't think it is.
Just pulls it in.
Boise, great piece of work on the fence down there from Boise. (19 from 23 deliveries).
Oh, yep. He'll just get a single this time, though. Out to deep mid-wicket.
It's 18 required off 22.
But you see, now it's too cold inside the tent. I need to find the right combination of heat and cool
light.
and coolness.
Oh. Goodness. It's 18 off 21 deliveries. It's the Terminator in again. There's a stumping he's been given.
Nice bit of work that, wasn't it?
Slick work from Azza.
I don't know that Robbo will be too disappointed about that. Didn't seem to me to be massively into it.
Never really got going, Robbo, did he? He's out by about 5 seconds.
It was a slick bit of work behind the stumps, though, wasn't it?
It was. I think the crucial thing here is that we want fault.
Is this the skipper coming out? Because the skipper struck me as someone that...
It's Dino.
Dino, who knew his cricket, and I think he was a ex-something-or-rather player, wasn't he?
I think that's right.
So he's probably got a bit of ability.
The big left armour. But I think you want to... I mean, just looking at it from this perspective, you want Foley off strike because he's in, he's set.
Yes.
He's middled everything.
Well, Dino got to go for a huge hoik in this first free ball.
Yeah, well, that's right. If he hits it for 6, it's a third of the runs that they need. They need
yes,
18
exactly.
to win. But we're starting to worry about wickets. It's 4 good pieces of cricket.
Yes, 6
We'll
down.
see them roll. It's Dino. There's 18 required. The Terminator's got 2 for 7. Oh, it's another dot. Things are
tightening.
Squeeze is coming back on. It's 18 required off 19 deliveries. The Terminator's been tight. 2 for 7, just 1 to come. Can he get it back to a runner ball with another dot? Yes, he can. It's a huge appeal. The umpire's not interested.
Oh, that was actually a really good shout. Look at this one, Paul. You've got to look at this one. That was a really good shout. Have a look. Can you see?
Yeah.
You're watching?
I'm on it. Terminator in.
Oh, dearie me.
First ball, though, so I guess he's just never going to give that.
No, it was a second ball.
Okay. Fair call.
That was absolutely plumb.
Goodness me. It's a dot. It's 18 off 18.
But importantly, the man in form is back in on strike.
What's happening? It's Tang, who's gone for 16 off his first. This is an interesting option. What resources are available? Oh, Foley just squirts another one over with an edge, and it's looking at, could go away for 4, but no, they're back for 2.
2.
And it's Foley again on strike, and that's not what they need. 16 required off 17 deliveries. It's a bit of field placement chat. Huge gap down to long off and long on, which is where Foley loves to hit it. Instead he swivels and pummels it for 4.
Yes, indeed.
Square leg. I think that could be the shot that changes this game, Jace. I reckon this is... I'm calling it.
You're calling it? Yeah, well, Tang's been a bit expensive, hasn't he? And...
it's 12 required from 16 deliveries.
12 from 16. Stay there, Matt.
Foley, 31 from 17 balls, and he hasn't even slogged.
Smashes that past point, and that was a big full toss. And that's going to be 4 more.
Tell you what, he puts a bad ball away, doesn't he, Foley? Elegantly. 8 required from only 8 required from 15 balls.
Yeah, but the problem is now he's only got 5 more runs before he has to retire. Does Foley nudge it around a bit so he can maybe have a lusty blow off when he's on 39, Paul?
This is, yeah, well, he could just go bang, bang, and it's done, I guess.
Here we go, boys.
He certainly seems to have taken
So
a
what do they
liking.
need? 8.
Yeah, they need 8.
Which makes you wonder, you know,
from 15 balls.
There was
bring the field in.
Quite a few slow innings, actually, in the... because they didn't really lose any wickets. They were only 2 down at 160 odd, and so it makes you wonder maybe they needed to put the pedal down a bit earlier, Paul.
I think you're absolutely right, Jace. It's 8 required off 14, and now it's down to 13. It's starting to
tighten up again.
The problem is Foley. He's in, he's set, he's seeing it like a watermelon. They're bringing them in. They're going for the 9-year-old cricket field, the full ring with 1 out on the leg side.
Bit of a risk though, with only 8 to get, bringing all the field in.
Foley, he's hit it over the top, but it's only going to go for 2.
Well,
it's not.
Oh,
that's a spectacular piece of fielding in the deep.
So 6 to get off 2 overs, and you'd think that's got to be a doddle.
And Foley's not on strike, which is important. If there's ever a time for a maiden, this is it. 6 required, 12 deliveries. What resources are available?
Yeah, well, that's the question, isn't it? I mean, because Foley's going to have to retire very shortly, what have they got left in the tank?
Or are they just going to bring Foley off and just say, bugger it? It's a social game. We don't need to... What? It's not a social game, isn't it? It's intense.
It's deadly, intense,
serious office rivalry.
Yes.
Tell you who's under pressure here. It's Dino.
Yeah. He hasn't even looked like hitting the ball, to be honest, in the 2 balls that he's faced, and he was absolutely plumb LBW with the second ball.
I don't think they wanted him to be out, did they? Or do you think that... What's the plan here? Are we stopping the runs or are we taking the wickets?
Yeah, well...
6 required from 12.
Boise to bowl.
Boise. What a time to be introduced into the attack. Neesham-esque. It's Boise. Right arm over. Oh,
Smashed down by Dino. Very handy.
Beautifully timed. 1. 5 required. Off from 11 balls. It's Boise bowling in the cap. He's bowling to Foley, who frankly is probably player of the day.
He's been pretty good, isn't he?
If he can get them home. Or is he done? What can Boise do? It's Boise steaming in now to Foley. Short.
Ah, there it is. And great shot. And that's him retiring.
Boise. Well, he moves through to 41 off 22 balls. That scores a tied. There's a
so it's
11.
Just a 1 to win.
That's right. He's pretty much...
Hey, look at him. He's stoked as well.
But he doesn't get that glory of hitting the winning runs himself.
Tragedy.
Hopefully they bring out their worst batsman. Be good if they brought maybe the streaker out, Jace, just with no padding. Foley, magnificent innings.
Was a great innings. 40-odd.
41. Revenge at Clifton. I tell you what, the trophy's going to change hands, Jace.
It is, mate. You'd have
the
to
Rebels,
say.
The Rebels are going to get up.
Unless there's a dramatic collapse and just the 1 to win now, though. And you'd think that's going to be a doddle for the boys. With how many balls remaining? I think 8 was 9.
I think it might even be
10.
10 or 11. Yeah. Boise's got a huge job to do here. It's
So 1 to win, and he comes. Boise pitches it up.
It's a
dot.
dot.
Oh, it's a dot. Well, you wouldn't want to be the umpire and call a wide, would you?
It would be a shit way to lose, wouldn't it? Scary's the new man. Scores are tied. Foley, magnificent. 41 off 22 deliveries. About 10, maybe 9.
9.
It's all done. It's done. Oh, it's another dot.
Oh.
Tell you what. Surely they can't Chris Pringle it to Bruce Reid.
They're making them work for it. So I just had a good conversation with the streaker that we saw just moments ago.
Yes, he called me Lee before.
The lean one or the heavy one?
What do you mean? The streaker?
Early or late?
No, late.
The late, yeah, the heavy one.
He's just wandering around the boundary there with his son. Son brought him his clothes back, which was interesting.
Oh.
Could that be the winning runs? No.
I said to him, so did you ever think that you'd sort of deliver your dad's clothes back to him after a streak at a cricket game? He goes, no, I didn't.
Was he a bit disappointed in his father?
No, he wasn't. I tell you what, he's a nice kid. The dad is a loose unit, man. That streaker is a loose unit, and his son, as it often happens, he's just like, here we go.
Oh,
that's
it's
it.
over the top.
That's it.
There it is, the victory for the Rebels.
The trophy is changing hands.
Yes, indeed it is.
What a game.
What a day.
What a day, and what a run chase, you have to say, from the Rebels. They just did it very, very methodically, didn't they?
I mean, this is one of the most amateur games of cricket I've ever seen. But what a professional innings.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and you'd say standout performers in the field, Lung.
Definitely Lung in the field.
Well, and also Foley in the field.
And Foley in the field.
He's like he was like long on, long off, deep mid-wicket, and deep cover. He was like all of those positions.
But then with the bat, he really brought it home for his team, didn't he?
This is the thing with Foley. It was about the timing. It wasn't about plundering, hitting 4s and 6s, or rage and anger. It was just sumptuous 2s and 1s and 3s. Everything he did was just magnificently timed.
Yeah, he did. He looked like a good player, actually, and he just kept his cool. And then when he pounced at the end. And he was set. And this is the problem in this format of cricket. If you've got batsmen that are set, at the end it's very, very hard to bowl to them.
Batsmen that are set, that have positive intent. and
So
are
not
trying
like
to win the
Jason.
game for their team.
Not like Jason.
I was set, don't get me wrong.
Hugely set.
I was massively set.
Just
no intent.
Such a tiny amount of intent.
You lacked intent.
Yeah.
I think you also. I think you just ran out of steam. I think in the end, I think your fitness let you down in the end.
Well, I
You've
think
done
it was
lot of
more a
work.
case of because I was giving the ball such a rip that the core was fatigued. And when you're twisting at the body like that at the crease, really working that ball.
Exploding through the crease.
Exploding through the crease.
Like
and,
Wang, for example.
Yeah, well, no, he's more exploding across the field, but...
It's sort of exploding into the night, really.
Yes.
He's going to be exploding for the next couple of days, I'd say.
He's going to be exploding into the weekend.
Still hasn't landed yet.
But it's been an absolute pleasure bringing it to anyone out there who's actually been listening to it, and what a day it's been at the Clifton Oval, and another glorious occasion where some people covered themselves in glories and others have slunk away into the hills to hide in the shadows.
And burn things down.
So from the whole team here covering this game, and the ACC commentary team and Dulux as well, we wish you a lovely afternoon. Thanks for listening.